buddy.
I did
it. Kino, August 13th, 2025 there. We got a banger of a show for you tonight.
It's better than I thought.
No, it got a lot better because I ripped off this Kiwi Farms poster, macaroni and cheese or whatever, in the quartering thread. He had this tip. He's like, quartering stream is full of cope and crying and this business meeting audit. So I went to it, and sure enough, it's like 2 hours. There is no stream. There was no content. It's actually like DSP style business meeting, financial audit, where quartering pulls his 2 female employees and is like, look, you might not have jobs in a couple of weeks. It's like, what do you mean? It's like this live stream, it loses money. It loses thousands of dollars every day. I'm like, how? What do you mean the live stream loses money? How do you lose money on a live stream? How?
There's no overhead besides the internet bill.
There's no fucking cost. The fucking stream here is like fucking breaking up. Should I fucking reconnect? What's going on here?
It should be okay in a bit. It was like last time, remember? Last time that happened too. Do you want to try?
Like how? Hold on, folks.
Here. Hold on. Hey, everyone, welcome. Guys, today's show is a fucking banger. Sorry, I don't know what's going on lately with the internet there. It's all good. We'll figure it out. Guys, here we go.
All right, let's try this again here.
Okay, looks better.
All right, looks better, folks. But no, it's like, how much money is he paying Melanie Mack and this other bitch to pretend to like him and like pretend to be sexually attracted to him? Like, is it $500 a show each, $1,000 a show each, $2,000? But he says he has 20,000 live viewers, right?
Yeah.
And he says that the show is unprofitable. How is that the case?
He had 12,000 today, and his chat barely moved. His chat is like literally like our starting, like when I hit start stream and our timer's on, it's that speed of just when I hit start. And he's got 13,000 live. Dude.
13,000, it's on Rumble. And then he's sitting there and he goes, oh, Kick is botted. He says nobody on Kick makes any money. It's all lies.
Yeah.
It's all bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, what are you talking about, man? What the fuck
about us secretly. Like he's like constantly making references about us or me or this or that. And he hates that Rumble failed and Kick is now king. Mr. Beast just joined fucking Kick and gave like millions to the fucking water supply.
Yes.
Sorry,
things
Rumble.
Just keep going better and better and better for Kick. I see Kick advertisements every time I'm watching sports.
Yeah.
I watch UFC. The Kick logo is right on the octagon, on all the fucking ring posts. I watch boxing, like Misfits Boxing. The Kick logo's everywhere. Like, Kick is blowing up. Kick's taking market share from Twitch.
Yeah.
And Jeremy's sitting there like sour grapes trying to pretend that Rumble is the only way. Meanwhile, he just got fucked on his last contract and is sitting there trying to be like, oh, well, guys, I'm going to have to paywall everything now because we're going broke and everybody's going to get fucking fired and it's game over. And it's listen, he fucking comes up with every excuse in the book as to why his channel is failing. Other than that, his content fucking sucks and he didn't change with the times. He even admits that he's been making the same quality of video for 12 years. That's what he says.
That's brutal.
And then he goes, but that's why I know it can't be the quality of the videos. Because they've been the same for 12 years.
Well, there's competition now,
Do you
Jeremy.
really think that the whole world just stays the same and it's stationary and
Everything
nobody
changes.
is competing with you?
Even like 2-3 years ago, things have changed in terms of like the meta, what's popular, what people are watching, how you even make thumbnails is like evolving.
Oh yeah,
but
and his chat, he fights with his chat the whole time. They're
No,
like,
he
well, your
doesn't.
thumbnails fucking suck. And, yeah. And the chat's telling him we're burned out. We're tired of this shit. And he's like, no, you're not. No, you're not. It's like, well, what is the explanation? And he says that the explanation is that when they removed the, USAID program,
Yeah.
those were actually his viewers. And that there were bots that were paid by USAID to watch quartering in order to stoke the culture war. And he says it's the same thing with Tim Pool, that both him and Tim Pool were completely astroturfed by the USAID program, and now they can't get any views because they never had any viewers to begin with.
Oh, that's even
the
a worse cope.
That's actually the cope that they came up with.
That's worse than just being like,
Isn't it bad?
I fell off.
It's like,
I
don't
was
know.
never on.
He said that
I
half
always sucked.
of his audience was fake. That's what he's saying. And that it was all Chinese bots and Turkish bots. And Melanie Mack is saying that the nation needs to turn to God to save Quartering's channel. And that, of course, the viewership is going down because the nation is celebrating LGBT. And so we're being punished with lower viewership.
I would argue that the hate towards the LGBT has never been stronger.
I know.
It's never been more acceptable to call, yeah, you're tranny.
They just put prayer back in the schools in Texas, and there's a requirement for every classroom to have a diorama of the 10 Commandments in Texas schools today. Hallelujah. But Melanie Mack is blaming the Quartering's decline on the nation not turning to God. That if all of us just pray to God enough, Quartering will be able to make $1 million a month and then pay Melanie Mack $500 a week for the 20,000 viewer live stream. I don't know. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me, bud.
Bro,
not a fucking bit of sense.
This social blade, Ash. Look, I know we're doing this early before we even start the show. But look at that tanking from July.
It's falling
in
off. That's what he's saying. In the last 6 weeks, buddy, it's cooked.
From
it's cooked.
1 million to 12 million on 10-minute videos. By the way, folks, these you only have 2 ads on. The money's not there. Like, look, when you look at the money here, the monthly, right, 45K a month. It's on the lower end of this because it's only 10-minute videos. Trust me, we make videos. We know how this shit works. He's upset. He's broke. I think he's getting broke. I think he has money saved, but he doesn't have all his cars paid off.
I don't know. I think he has a bunch of fucking debt that he's leveraged up to the tits on, and the interest is probably coming due.
Oh yeah,
and he doesn't have the money coming in to make all the payments that he needs. But it's like right in front of these girls, dangling their jobs over their heads, that if he doesn't get enough Rumble Premium members, he says he needs 10,000 Rumble Premium members or it's over.
How much does he have?
And he said, though, if he well, apparently none. Apparently there's no money for anything. And then they lose tens of thousands of dollars a day doing this charitable work of a fucking live stream. I still want to find out, like, Quartering, how are we losing money on a free service? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you making less, like, the StreamYard subscription? Like, can you move to Discord, like, to $10 a month for StreamYard or fucking DuckDuckGo or whatever the fuck? It's too much? How do you lose money on a business with no overhead? I don't know.
Well,
but then
the
he's saying if he can get...
Go, tell him.
Well, no, the coffee business cope. So he's saying if he gets 20,000 Rumble Premium members, he will shut down the coffee business. It's like, but I thought it was a multi-million-dollar success. What are you talking about when you get 20,000? But it's a lie. Like, he won't. He's like, listen, if I get 10,000 Rumble Premium members, I will never read an ad ever again. And I'm like, how fucking stupid do you think we are? Yeah. You lying fat sack of fucking shit. Listen, guys, there'll be no more ads once I get the 10,000 members. And then at 20,000 members, I'm going to shut down the coffee business and you'll never hear it again. It's lies. It's lies. He's lying.
Wait. So if his coffee business was so successful, why would you bargain to remove it? What, sell the machines you bought? Like, what do you mean? This is insane.
Buy any machines? None of this ever took place.
He had a factory with like 8 machines.
Listen, there's no factory. There's no machines. There is no coffee business. At this point, I'm convinced there is no YouTube channel. There's no Rumble channel. Apparently, everything he does is losing money by the day. And the only solution is for you to give him even more money.
Jaden with a host. What's up, Jaden? Thank you for that host.
Huge from Jaden there.
Yeah, I was watching him earlier, actually. He did an awesome job, but the whole Fuentes shit, very, very funny. BDL kick for 5 subs.
5 subs. And Shot Fuji with the sub.
Jeez.
And Rhythm of the Night Pill with his sub as well.
And
getting
Zaneed.
It going here on a Wednesday night.
Hey, Zaneed with a host. Thank you.
Zaneed gifted a sub?
Wow.
Oh, no, just the host. What a cheapskate fuck Zaneed is.
Zaneed,
does
pay
his
up.
withholding? Pay up, Zaneed. We got Mr. Newpay _00 for 5 subs.
Let's get some
big
support.
Let's show
quartering that it is profitable to
tell him that
stream.
It could be possible to do a live stream. Well, he's complaining that he would have to stream more hours. And he's saying that it's not fair to expect him to stream more than 2 hours a day. And he says that like what Asmongold does is wrong. And that Asmongold is a piece of shit for being against ads because Asmongold makes millions no matter what, and it's not fair to quartering that Asmongold says this stuff about him. But it's like, I don't think Asmongold attacks your business. This is like the guilty party reveals themselves. You know what I'm saying? And he's like jealous of other live streamers for having success. It's very strange. He says the only way that his business can be profitable is to stream 12 hours a day. And he's not going to do it.
Well, do it if it makes money. Let's see.
I don't know, but how can it if he loses money as it is?
It won't be profitable.
I don't know, but the thing is, it is profitable. This is all lies. It's obviously profitable. It's obviously making money, or he wouldn't be fucking doing it. This is all some insane guilt trip grift to make more money because the viewership is down. So, guys, this isn't good. We're losing $10,000 per stream. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to keep the lights. This is like some Charles Foster Kane.
Look,
like, listen, at the rate of losing $1 million a day, I'd have to close Quartercast in 60 years.
No, he's not losing money. He's just not making any money. Let's be real. Rumble doesn't make money.
He says it doesn't break even. He says it does. You'll see.
This is a lie. Phantom Felted.
This motherfucker owns a plane. He owns a plane, though.
The payments must be brutal.
Oh my God, bro. Sell the fucking plane. Pay your staff. We got Gray Lloyd for 5 subs.
Gray Lloyd and Kent Sin for 2.
Kent Sin for 2 subs. That Pie over there for a sub. Dark Vision with a sub. Spence 120 with a sub. Chuckles PPC with a sub. Phantom Felted 47 with a sub as well.
Gentlemen.
Getting us going here on the Wednesday Night Delight broadcast. So we've got a big quartering segment coming up here in a few minutes after our quick little Whoa Buddies. We have a big Idubbbz segment. Idubbbz is fucked up, man. This is some of the saddest shit you will ever see. This is like footage of like, somebody who got into a car accident and they can't walk anymore. They can't talk right. Or like somebody who had a fucking stroke and half of their face doesn't fucking work anymore. And it's tough. And you can tell that this is like what happens with these pro boxers is, you know, for a time they can be okay.
Yeah.
But as years go by, the deterioration in their brain sets in. and it turns it into a fucking puddle. And so, like, it's only going to get worse with time. It's not going to get better. He has suffered traumatic brain injury to the point where he is no longer a functional human being. He needs a caretaker. He needs to be institutionalized. We need to get him off live stream. This reminds me of, I said this on the last stream, of when Joe Biden was at the presidential debate. And it's like, whose idea was it to trot Mr. Drama out here? This is like elder abuse, man. This fucking aged, decrepit, millennial, brain-rotted bum should not be trotted out before live audiences. His chat was pressing him. The fucking Jannies failed to sweep it up during their lunch break. People were getting in and pressing him about his tattoos. He fucking melted down. People were putting in the chat. He's felt it. Buddy, the GeoGuessr, he really believes that, like, GeoGuessr is the meta. For whatever reason, this is sad, guys. This is like fucking Grandpa Biden. We'll just give them a firm handshake at the streaming service of twitch.com and send in your application. It's similar to that, where this motherfucker is like, yeah, I think the way to be a streamer is to play those computer quiz games. I'm going to play GeoGuessr. It's the new meta for the hot young streamers. And it's like, not only is he like, GeoGuessr is the be-all, end-all, right? This is what's going to take him to the next level. So far as I know, I don't know any GeoGuessr streamers. Maybe this is a thing.
I think people just do it like once in a blue moon as a side... You know,
he's training to be good at GeoGuessr.
Yeah, he's doing flashcards.
So he has a flashcard game to train himself on what the various bollards, telephone poles, and road signs are. And he expects the audience to sit there and watch him do the flashcards for hours in preparation to the main event of the stream, which is him doing GeoGuessr. And then, the worst part of it all, this guy is training, okay? Like, he's training every day on GeoGuessr. Mm-hmm. And he's finishing last every time.
Wait!
No, I'm not even kidding!
What?
No, seriously. He finishes, like, out of the 20 players in the lobby, bottom 3 every time. And he's training. He's training with flashcards, Andy. It's like, bro, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked. It's time to give it up, buddy. He's trying to, like, do this anti-gun control grift, but then admitting that, like, the tactical stuff that the active shooter response teams have is cool and for the good of society.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't even know what he's saying. His brain is so fucking melted. It's so fucking rotten, bro. He can't even understand a simple fucking infograph.
I can't wait.
Like, it's just a simple infograph that shows states turning different colors over time to indicate whether they have concealed carry or not. And he actually, like, stares at it just completely befuddled and says, like, I need to go to the next chart. I don't understand this one.
Chat's not helping him?
This is a chart on Wikipedia, folks, which is where he went to try and get arguments for why he should be able to take your guns away.
Oh.
Because he doesn't know anything about guns. And it's very concerning that he's doing this shit, man. What is he thinking? Then we've got Darkside Phil coming up later on.
Guys,
Darkside Phil is saying that I was going to fucking put roofies in his drink in fucking Florida to rape him. And I have a confession to make, Phil. You're right, I was going to rape you in Florida. I was going to drug Phil's drink and fucking rape his ass for days. I had sourced the fucking roofies from Mersh, from ROTC. Mersh was going to show up at Hogan's and dose Phil while I was in the bathroom. When Phil was least suspecting it, Mersh was going to roofie Phil's drink, and we were going to take Phil back to Mersh's sodomy palace and fucking sodomize Phil in a back alley Florida crack shack for fucking days and weeks at a time. Our demented homosexual sex slave. I had the ball gags all ready to fucking gag Phil as the fucking gimp and rape him day after day after day. But Phil didn't fall. Phil didn't fall for my schemes. Curse you, Phil! Curse you, Philip!
Like, is that what Phil actually thought that you had planned?
Oh, that's what he believes. He's saying, these guys drink and do drugs, so they're gonna rape me. They fucked hookers. They're gonna rape me. Okay, Phil? Whoa, buddy. Like, sure thing, pal. I'm gonna date rape Philip Burnell. Yeah, absolutely. Let me fuck your tender old white meat ass, Philip. It's gonna be sexual healing in your fucking asshole, buddy. I'm gonna build a gorilla nest in Phil's fucking anal cavity with my cock, splooging cum and spider webs. That's right, Phil. I'm coming for your ass, Phil. I'm coming to Washington, and I'm gonna rape you in Costco, Phil. I'm gonna fuck your ass at Costco. And I'm gonna kidnap your wife, Phil! Get ready! Frank Castle's coming! He's on his way, Phil! We're gonna rape you and your wife! Whoa!
Whoa!
Rape! 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 My mind! Yeah! You're getting all that tension out. You're gonna paddle Philip with the dirty little fucking slut paddle. It's gonna have a slut engraving in Phil's ass when I smack it out. Yeah, buddy, he's gonna fucking choke on my cock, buddy. He's gonna fucking vomit all over my penis, buddy. It's the gay fantasies of a 400-pound man and a fucking antisocial hermit shut-in from Renton. We're gonna get it on. What it really is, though, is it's actually just Phil's gay fantasy. Phil is fucking closeted, bro. And Phil really desperately wants to engage in gay sex, but not have responsibility for it. So in his mind, he thought that that's what we were going to do, is allow him to indulge his gay fantasies without guilt.
And then he could be like,
and
oh,
so
but
that
I was raped, actually.
Yeah, I know, but I was raped, guys. It's not rape if you enjoy it, Phil. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. He was begging to see Worski's shredded gamer body.
50 Shades of Phil?
About how he was, 50 Shades of Philip. Buddy, Phil's got his butt plug in.
Oh, I'll fill him up. Get it?
Oh,
Get
no.
it? I'll fill you up, Phil.
Bro, this guy is like the most repressed, closeted homo in the whole fucking world. In his mind, what was going to happen, he gets to Hogan's bar, right? And it's like Eyes Wide Shut, where all the detractors are there and fucking in masks and shit. Venetian masks. Duty's there. Snort Hogan's there. Review Tech's there. Fucking Ludwig World Order's there. Alt's there. Fucking Tevin's there. All these black detractors are there. And we're all fucking naked from the waist down. And it's like, Phil's like, Fidelio, fill me up, Fidelio, Philip the Fairy. And then we all just start fucking raping him. Just beat the fuck out of him and rape him. Hogan himself shuts the doors to the bar and drops the fucking blinds. And then fucking like 17th century violinists come in and shit. And they're playing. There's some fucking weird guy on a fucking piano and fucking Medicare masochist in a fucking gimp suit with a fucking ball gag and a fucking peg fucking his ass. And all sorts of black Shibunis prostitutes arrive from the ceiling, and they all start sucking and fucking in some ritual orgy at Hogan's. It's like, what in the fuck is wrong with you, Phil? Like, what are you, like, what is wrong with this guy, buddy? What's going on? Like, this is what he actually thinks he's gonna encounter. Like, whoa, buddy. Like, reality check, Phil.
It
Like,
was for
what are
beers.
you talking about?
It was beers and
Oh,
karaoke.
man.
That's it.
Listen, dude, I don't know if he wants it to be that way. It can be that way. We'll get the fucking prostitutes, Phil. Don't worry. We'll get all the gay prostitutes you want, Phil. We'll get impersonators to pretend to be Devin and fucking they'll bukkake you there, you fucking middle-aged freak, Phil. We got Theodore Feezer the Bald for 30 subs!
Let's fucking go! Big support. We got also...
We're gonna rearrange Dark Side Phil's rectum, buddy.
Frank Booth for 10 subs. Thank you, Frank Booth 666. You know what? Now that you explain it that way, right? It's just like the way he's like envisioning it. When you say it out loud from us, like, yeah, that's what we were planning on doing. It just sounds insane. It's like, do you see, Phil?
Obviously, it's insane. Like, I don't know. It's like this idea, though, like if he gets drunk, that he's gonna give in to these gay impulses.
I mean,
like Phil. Like, I can't make you gay, bro. You're the one that's fucking gay. Do you understand that you even think it's going to go that way? Where suddenly, like, you're actually, like, I mean, we're going to have separate hotel rooms. Like, what, are you just going to come into my hotel room and drop your fucking pants and then bend over and he raped me? No, Phil, that's not how it works, bud. No one can make you gay, Phil. These are your own weird, repressed gay fantasies that exist in your mind, Phil. It's sad, buddy.
So we got that segment.
Yeah, it's gonna be a steamy one, a sultry, steamy Philip session with the boys from the casino.
Oh, we got the Johnny
Fuentes
Somali
and Milo.
Yeah.
Johnny Somali, he's getting fucked, buddy.
Speaking of rape, my! We got,
no,
legal
buddy.
Mindset, aka legal cocksucker. He'll be doing the fast
sucker bish.
This is crazy. He is so felted. So we have that. Very happy. What were you saying? The Fuentes and Milo?
Fuentes and Milo, their gay love goes on and on and on.
I wish.
It's a love story as old as this is almost as gay as what Phil's doing. I don't know. I don't know, buddy.
I honestly was watching some of him on what's called Alex Jones. He pulled the Ralph. Yeah. He goes, maybe it's actually you who's a federal asset.
It's all of you who are federal assets if you want to know the truth about it, bitch.
It's so fucking
The thing is, nobody wants to even know the fucking truth about it. And Milo and these guys fumbled the fucking ball once again. Fucked the football at the 1 yard line. But to me, it's like, is it all controlled? Like, are they supposed to fail at this hatchet job? Like, to me, these people are all on the same fucking team. Whether they know it or not, they're all fucking controlled op, and they're all gay as fuck. They all take cock, including Candace. They're all fucking taking penis, buddy. They're all that way. If you take cock up the ass, like Catboy Nick, Milo, the fucking black sodomite jungle lover, and fucking Candace Owens, I don't give a shit about your fucking opinion, you queer.
Ooh.
Do they get, like, holy shit.
Let's go.
They're all gay.
Big statement from Ash there. And thank you, Theodore, for that massive support, guys. Let's get some subs. Anything? We got.
She's gay.
Oh, RTU.
I think
Doc.
Candace is actually a fucking man. Are we gonna get to the review tech doc today, buddy?
Well, we'll see how much subs we get, right?
Well, let's see, guys. Where are those fucking subs at for Wednesday?
Well,
they're withholding. They're not getting paid till Thursday afternoon, Friday fucking night. What are we gonna do?
Let's
get some subs.
Lock the door, psycho.
Oh, lock the doors, Danny. Stalker Child HD for 5 subs. Anonymous for 3 subs. Big support from Anon.
Let's
Ian
go.
Jom has roped for a sub there. Let's go. Spence 120 for a sub.
Folks, let's get it.
Lady
Let's show
Snowblood
Puerto Rico.
for 10 subs. Moo Modelo for a sub, bitch.
Hey, Puerto
Mike
Rico.
Oxford for a sub, bitch.
Hey, Puerto Rico, we're making a
Literal
profit.
G for a sub. Alabama 9 for a sub. Girthman for a sub. Totally not a bot for 10 subs. Oh, Thiologist has gifted 10 subs. We got a sub from Master Nick OFTW. Cobalt Jones with a sub as well. Let's go.
It ain't updating.
We got Grey Lloyd for another 5 pack of
there we
subs.
Let's fucking go.
Ooh, buddy.
Hey, quartering, you see? That's profit. How are you losing
Sub
thousands of
quartering.
dollars?
Losing everything, buddy. Frank Booth,
N-I-G-G.
666 for a sub.
Oh,
N-I-T-G-E-I-O. Has gifted a sub. Robert B1108 for a sub as well. The shiniest meat bicycle for a sub. Beep Bloop for 5 subs. Yeah, let's go, bitch. Let's go! Ramsos85 for 5 subs.
Hi to all the new
Let's
followers.
hit it. Let's hit the goal,
Are we
bitch.
watching RTU tonight? Or what?
No,
No,
we're
no.
not.
We won't
Vital
watch.
Scholar has gifted a sub. Let's fucking felt do. That's gotta be Kane. Has gifted a sub. Let's go. Yeah.
All right.
Stand up.
Stand
Be
up.
counted.
Be counted. Don't make this man
Let's
slur.
get it.
I will ban
Whoa,
this
buddy.
channel right now for a week. You go on vacation.
Quality Goods has gifted a sub
Just
as
kidding,
well
okay.
there.
Let's go.
What?
Big.
What? It's a wild and wacky opening to the Wednesday edition of the Kino Casino.
Yep, a lot of rape discussion.
Let's get into our whoa, buddies.
buddy. All right.
So I wasn't aware of this until like an hour ago. But apparently there's a lawsuit going on between Laura Loomer and Bill Maher and HBO.
No way.
And so Laura Loomer had to be deposed for this lawsuit. And she starts talking here. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in on this.
Okay, there's A and Q.
Okay, hold on. Let me actually pull it up on my end just so I can see it
It's literally
more
one
clearly.
It's
So
one-
this is between the lawyer for HBO and Laura Loomer.
Okay.
And he asks, can you explain to me what it means to say to her, and this is Marjorie Taylor Greene, that the Arby's is in her pants? And Laura Loomer goes, well, Arby's, and Laura Loomer's lawyer goes, objection, relevancy. And the judge says, you got to answer the question. So Laura Loomer goes, well, Arby's sells roast beef. And the lawyer goes, right. Can you tell me why you were talking about the Arby's in her pants? And Laura Loomer goes, well, it's just an expression. And he goes, what is the expression trying to convey? And she goes, it conveys the reason why Marjorie Taylor Greene got a divorce by her own admission. And the lawyer goes, because she had roast beef in her pants? Laura Loomer goes, yeah. And the lawyer goes, she'd put roast beef in her pants.
No.
That's what you're trying to say here. You're literally saying she puts roast beef in her pants. And he then goes, what is your basis for saying she put Arby's in her pants? And Laura Loomer says, she carries roast beef in her pockets. And the lawyer, he must be losing his fucking mind, bro. What is your basis for saying she puts roast beef in her pockets and in her pants? The lawyer tries to object, relevancy and harassment, but Laura Loomer answers it anyway without the judge saying shit and goes, because I know she likes roast beef. So what's your basis for saying she had Arby's in her pants? Because I know she likes to eat at Arby's and she likes to put it in her pants. You know that? Yeah. She puts Arby's in her pants? Yeah, she does. Okay, if I ask Marjorie Taylor Greene, she would tell you that she puts Arby's in her pants? And Laura Loomer goes, it's my best belief that she would tell you that, yes. This is like the greatest shit ever, buddy. Like, what the fuck is going on?
So, I'm assuming that Laura said that because of her vagina, right? Saying,
yes!
Implying, so
that
this lawyer
is
trying to be like, trying to make her say that was the implication, but she's like, no.
Yeah.
She just puts roast beef, like literal roast beef in her pants.
In her pants from Arby's. Okay, so then the lawyer is like, can we mark this at exhibit whatever we're at? 31, please, exhibit 31. And completely unprompted, Laura Loomer goes, several of President Trump's staff have told me in confidence that Lindsey Graham is gay. And the lawyer goes, hold on, Mrs. Loomer, there's no question. So she just wanted to volunteer out of nowhere. He's gay. Lindsey Graham is gay. Everyone knows he's gay. Then look at this sweet Laura Loomer goes, I wish Marjorie Taylor Greene got on her knees for her Lord and Savior as much as she got on her knees for men who aren't her husband. Just another fake Christian. Can you call yourself a Christian when your mouth is full of other men's cock? I may be Jewish, but at least I'm not a Jezebel.
Oh my God. Whoa,
oh buddy.
Oh.
And then she goes off even more. She's like, it was the Jews who made Marjorie Taylor Greene cheat on her husband in the back room of a CrossFit gym. The Zionists forcefully opened up her legs and made her destroy her family. They made her ruin a marriage. But then she bought a cross and was forgiven for ruining her marriage and being a slut. That's some wild shit, dude.
Have you seen this?
All right, Andy, what do you got here for Whoa Buddy?
Have you seen this? So this guy,
no.
he's whatever, I don't know, some streamer. Hang on, this was going viral today. Let me full screen it. So he's as you can see, he wins, okay, whatever, this Marvel game. And look what he writes here in chat. He writes shitters in chat. But look what came up.
Oh no. Oh no, buddy.
Why is
wait, that looks really bad, bro. Ooh, shit.
It does look bad, doesn't it, pal? I think it looks based, actually.
And the people who he's gaming with aren't watching.
They're leaving.
They're like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
Oh, Nate just slurred.
Whoa. Oh, that's what I get for talking shit, bro.
Yeah, very, very.
Oh my God.
What you get, buddy?
The next one I had is it's like that viral thing heading around with that tranny who was cheating at Battlefield 6 Live. Did you see this?
Well, isn't every tranny cheating at Battlefield 6, buddy?
All right, you know what? Let's have
hold on. What's going on? We have a tranny cat girl has apparently entered the show.
Yeah, male to female, cat, boy, girl. Now, Ashton, you haven't played Battlefield 6, obviously. Now, but I want you to see, everyone is saying that this person's cheating, and they're claiming they aren't cheating. So go watch this. And just tell me if this is a cheat, okay?
Oh my God, you did follow me in Delta Force era.
Watch
that was so long ago.
It looks clean so far. Oh, come on.
Oh my God.
No.
He gets all four people.
No. it's fucking. That's bullshit, buddy. That's fucking bullshit, buddy. The aimbot is strong with this tranny, buddy.
Fuck, that was nuts.
What's this? Look at this.
Okay. Look how that's like the fucking buddy. He fucking like 180 turns. Like he gets them behind the wall.
Wow, I slicked straight at that guy through the wall. Oopsie. How are you getting 240 FPS?
I'm a cheating fucking tranny. Oopsie.
Okay, it's snapping to the characters. You know they banned 400,000 people for cheating already on Battlefield 6.
Good.
But
I hope they ban everybody from playing their
what's
fucking
the point of playing the fucking game when everyone's fucking cheating? Anyway, that was viral. Let's get into the show.
All right, let's get into the quartering segment. Yes, we got a lot of show to go.
I was telling you.
So this clip is just, yes.
If you had put a full hour of this, I would have watched the whole thing and masturbated to it.
Well, okay, so I just want to explain to you guys, this really went on for more than half of the show. From like the moment jump on this show, from like 1 minute in to well over an hour into the broadcast, I say about an hour and 10 minutes in, the entire show is just a business meeting. It's like a financial audit. Now, you'll notice that this show apparently has a sponsor. It's powered by Meta PCs. But that sponsorship isn't enough for the show to break even. They have Rumble premium memberships. They have Rumble chats. It's not enough. None of it is making the show break even. They clip this. They put it on a monetized channel with ads. It's still not enough to make the show break even.
But here's the thing.
How?
Here's the thing. Meta PCs only pays him if you buy a PC from Meta PCs. Now, Ashton, I don't know about you, but if you're buying your PC, are you going to head to Meta from quartering? No. You aren't even shopping
I'm just
at
gonna
Meta.
Yeah, exactly. You're just going to buy the fucking PC.
You're going to have it at
Nobody's
computers or whatever.
That's the thing. Nobody's doing like a multiple $1,000 purchase on a whim because they saw a code from the quartering.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
No. And they're overpriced. Yeah. Build the PC yourself. Exactly. All right. So who do we have here?
But I have
Hannah
to ask.
Claire.
So this Hannah Claire, from what I understand, she's on a salary of $2 million a year. And I don't know how that can be because I've never heard of her before. No one's ever heard of her. I don't believe she has an audience. Melanie Mack, I believe, is being paid $5 million a year on this program.
Yeah.
It's the only way. Like, how is it losing money? He says it costs him money every day to do this show. He loses money producing it.
No. Chat.
So I'm just baffled how that's the fucking case. And it's like, listen, don't pay these bitches then. Fuck them. Don't pay them then.
Okay, chat, who's taking this literal? What Ashton's saying, he's being facetious and saying, how is he losing money? They must be making $2 million. They are not making $2 million. In fact, I don't think he's even paying them right now. I'm pretty sure he owes them money.
I don't know. I actually don't know.
He had to sell his arcades
I don't
to pay
know.
them. Okay. Here we go.
Man. All right, let's
She was on Timcast. Who, Hannah Claire?
Right, okay.
No one watches Timcast. It's fucking...
It's something I talked to Tim about privately
Speaking
on
of Tim!
phone. And
so here he is. He's talking to Tim
He's
Pool
calling
privately.
Tim Pool, being like, it's over. What's happening? I've lost it. That's
And according to him, Tim Pool is agreeing with him that it's over for content creation because the USAID program was the only thing keeping their businesses afloat.
What the fuck?
I'm not kidding. That's what we're being told. Like, I don't know if Tim Pool wants quartering to tell people this. Like, why would he? It's just desperation. Look at how sad they all are.
Yeah.
Like, look at Hannah. Hannah's like, I'm going to lose my house. Hannah's like, I'm going to be evicted and thrown in the street. Melanie Mack's like, what am I going to do? How am I going to pay my parents' electricity bill and I live with them? Like, I'm not even going to be able to contribute this month.
With Melanie Mack, there's nothing going on upstairs. Come on. Look at her. She's like,
well, obviously, she's 40 years old and lives with her fucking parents, bud.
he put out a video today on it. Of course, it's not getting a ton of views because
Wait! Tim and Quartering are both failing? Did he?
Everybody's like, look, we can't get any views. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He's like, we can't get any views.
Where's this video? Let's see. Oh man,
This is the fight. This isn't a video. This is a Rumble live stream.
Oh,
I know. I guess
Tim's
the
views
fucking
are-
tenant media money, the Russian media money dried up, and now all the bots went away, apparently.
I hate to say this, but our clip channel gets very similar viewership to Tim's. That's not good.
But no, he gets 20 million views a day on Rumble, though,
Oh
Andy.
yeah, oh yeah, yes, you're
Yes.
right. Yep. All right.
again, everyone right now is kind of guessing what the hell people are interested in because
Wait, guessing?
What do you mean you're guessing what people are interested in? How about you make interesting and entertaining content, bud? Oh, that's not in the
Wait,
cards, though,
wait, you're
eh? He has to game
collapse-
the algorithm. It's the right topic.
Collapse of
Yes.
USAD exposing dead internet. Governments may have faked views for control. Okay, I hate to say this, boys, but we get more views than I did back in 2016. Like,
Well, no,
it's not
they're
dead.
actually because their businesses, because their particular grifts are drying up. Because people are like, well, what's the point of the culture war? We won. Trump got elected. We're tired of complaining about Disney. We're just not going to watch Disney movies. And also, you guys are the most boring milquetoast AstroTurf bums who the only reason anybody watched you in the first place was the algorithm pushed you and there was no competition. And anybody that was more right-wing than you guys was banned. But now a lot of creators, far more right-wing than Tim Pool and Quartering, are allowed to operate and have platforms and be live streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So
Yeah.
for them, it must be that, oh, it was USAID, it was this big conspiracy as to why we're not getting viewership, and not just that your shows are boring fucking crap.
Wow, this is wild.
you know, Hollywood.
I couldn't believe it.
Because I'm looking at what's out there right now on YouTube, man. People are thriving more than ever now on YouTube and Kick
Yes.
and everything now. Like, people are thriving now.
Stuff is kind of cooked.
Just because they're not doing well. Like, look at it. He goes, so he says the woke, the Disney stuff, it's cooked. No one watches it anymore. No one cares. But you know, even that's not true because Critical Drinker and Nerdrotic are still pulling viewership.
Yeah, they're actually
by
bigger
doing
than
it.
ever, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
They
and
just
EFAT
are actually put
Mahler.
in like,
Baller and stuff. Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
They actually just put in effort instead of just reading a fucking article for 10 minutes in a slow, boring, monotone voice.
You know, Trump's president. Things are going pretty good. It's summertime.
Okay.
It's summertime.
That's the code.
It's the summertime cult. Summertime sadness. Whoa, whoa. These guys are seriously claiming that no one watches YouTube in the summer. Listen, even when people are going outdoors and stuff like that, they like to listen to maybe a podcast in their ears, or they'll have YouTube Premium going in their pocket. I don't know. Like, you can't say that there's nobody who's watching YouTube in the summer to explain why you're
Look,
failing.
I will say this. Views across the board do lower in the summer. Probably like 5-10%, right? Everyone's heading out. Not 70%.
Look at Hannah Claire. I
Oh
love
my
how
God,
devastated
she's sad.
Hannah Claire is. She's sad.
She was on Tim
Pathetic.
Pool. She was on Tim Pool, and now she's on the Quartering show. Yikes!
Uh-huh.
It's pretty hard right now to get somebody's attention.
Wait, hang on. He's saying this with 20,000 people watch. 20,000, quote unquote.
Yeah, so he allegedly has 20,000 live viewers
Buddy,
on Rumble.
If we had 20K,
And he can't get attention.
I'd be fucking jacking it. Happy.
And there's a certain amount of like, hey, people are, you know, on vacation or whatever, or
Oh.
there, but it's never been this bad. What's leading to this is The internet has never felt this dead to me, ever.
Because for me, it's never felt more alive,
It's the
my
biggest.
friend.
Yeah, it's great.
This is that image of two people riding the bus, and one's looking at the mountain, and it's all dark and drab. And the other person's looking out on the beautiful view of the sunrise and stuff. Of course, it's never been this dead. I don't know what we're gonna do.
And us were like, Mr. Sun came up and he smiled at me.
Well, that's me.
And like Melanie and I were discussing it before the show, and Hannah Claire's relatively new to kind of
New? Imagine you were hired on.
She looks haggard. I wouldn't describe her as new in any sense. She looks like a walled empty egg carton roasty to me, buddy. And I didn't hear her say a fucking thing insightful on this entire fucking podcast, to tell you the truth of it, bud.
Imagine you're hired, right? Your first day on the job, first week on the job, and quartering's like, it's over. We've never been this more poor. We've never had the least amount of views.
Somebody said in the chat, they go, she just had a baby. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's still an empty egg carton. She's still a roasty. She's a woman online, and we don't like that.
putting out content, but like it has never been this bad. And I've been producing content nonstop for maybe 12 years. So like there is, and Melanie too. Like she's been very consistent. So like these are two well.
I like how it's like
Melanie Mack's been making content for 20 years on the internet. 12 years. 12 years in e-girl. Like I'm pretty sure 12 years ago, wasn't she a liberal that was working for Jeff Keighley?
Yeah, she was.
I'm pretty sure she was, actually.
Educated takes on the
By the way, it's like everyone's doing so well and exploding view and sub-wise and money-wise. And then you have quartering and Melly like, we're all broke. We all lost our viewership. Everyone's like, maybe on your quarter cast?
What are you talking about? Like, I don't know. There were people that got more opportunities on Twitter because of the censorship easing up, on Kick with the censorship easing up, on Rumble with the censorship easing up. And so you have way more competition, and now you're not the only game in town, and you're losing viewership and money, and you're crying and saying it must be the dead internet. It's not the case.
And flows of like viewership. And a lot of people say, well, it's summer, It's after the election. Bull. I went back and looked at my YouTube.
He's like, no, it's all cope.
No.
There's got to be some other reason. Not that I'm a boring spur.
Channel in post-election in 2020. It was crushing. I looked at it post-election 2016.
Why was that? Post-election 2020. Yeah, because of Stop the Steal quartering.
Yeah.
Because people were rattled about Trump getting defrauded out of the election, and it was a contested election for months after the fact. 2016, people were interested to see what Trump was going to do as president. 2024 is not the same as 2020 or 2016 quartering. 2024, people are seeing, okay, Trump took over. A lot of the changes that we wanted to see happen, like getting trans people out of women's sports, is happening. The president's cutting taxes. The president's deporting people. ICE is getting funding. The wall's getting built. The culture war seems to be shifting to the right. Prayers coming back to schools. The 10 Commandments are coming back to school. So people don't really care to listen to black-pilled crying about Disney movies all fucking day. And this is the thing, is there's a core contingent of people that will always want to hear like political stuff.
Yeah.
But the days of like all the normies being obsessed about it every single day may be coming to an end quartering, or maybe not. Maybe it really just is that you fucking suck and people found better alternatives. I think that's what it is.
Well, here's the thing is when you look at someone like Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker or Mauler, right? What do? They dissect these Disney movies and explain why they suck and are funny about it. They'll be like, look at this scene. Fucking quartering, he doesn't watch the movie, dissect it. He's not funny about it. He's like, can you believe it? And it's like outrage. It's not entertainment. Whereas they do entertainment.
Crushing. There was absolutely no
Like,
drop.
no one's outraged anymore. Everyone's like, fuck Disney. They're fucking bunch of F-slurs there. Who cares? You want to see someone break it down and make fun of it, right? And be funny. Not quartering, being like, look, guys, it sucks.
Whatsoever. I mean, a little drop, like a 10, 15% drop, but not what is effectively a 50+% drop, which is what I'm seeing.
50% drop in views
Couldn't be
for
us.
quartering, buddy.
And guys, it's accelerating.
Quartering.
It's like exponential. You can grow on YouTube exponentially, but you can also die exponentially too.
But now what he's going to tell us is, now that we've called it out, he's going to say it's bigger than ever. The numbers are fraudulent. He's making millions of dollars. He wants to cry poor to guilt his audience. The moment the criticism goes outside, he starts being like, no, I'm super successful. You guys are fucking bullies and you're liars and da-da-da. But from his own mouth right there, he said business is down 50%.
Yeah.
Okay?
Because
I didn't make that up.
I mean, hypocrite apparently said we were wrong. He's the richest he's ever been, ever. He makes more money than anyone on the internet. Whatever happened to that guy? Hypocrite. Is he still alive? Did he die?
In viewership.
He's broke. He's bald.
There's this theory, and Tim and I both had it independently, so there must be something to it.
Really?
Where like this all seems to really coincide.
Guys, if both Tim Pool and the quartering agree on something, it must be true. Right? The two greatest minds of our generation. If both Tim Pool and the quartering think that's the case, must be so. That's what Jeremy just told me.
If they both think something, I assume it's wrong. I go,
yeah, exactly.
That can't be true.
The death of USAID. And it's not just on YouTube, right? Look at what's happening on late night television. You know,
what?
Colbert,
What the fuck? You're not late night television.
You're not
quartering.
even Colbert. You're not fucking CBS. What are you talking about?
Even late night television? First of all, television is dying in general because of the rise of the internet.
Yeah.
Every year it's changing, Jeremy.
yeah. They just canceled the show. And
he had 500 employees, you stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Just like you.
It was losing millions and millions of dollars a year. And Colbert wouldn't take a salary cut like Jay Leno took a salary cut back in the day to keep his staff. Colbert said, no, I need all that money. I need that $30 million a year. I really, really do. And now he's getting $0 fucking dollars a year. And so are all the other fucking employees. You might want to learn a lesson from him and downsize and cut back on your expenses before it's too late there, Quarter Planet.
He has more viewership. Colbert has bigger viewership than Kimmel and Fallon combined. And they weren't making money on it.
So, yeah, because you don't the quartering doesn't understand
the
expenses.
Were too high.
See, but he doesn't understand
expenses. What are you
expenses.
talking about?
Quartering's life is how much money, like, do I spend daily? That's what he thinks in his mind. I got to spend more money.
So, like, I don't know, there's dead internet theory, which I do subscribe to, which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Right.
Bots or soccer.
Yeah, Melanie Mack,
Okay.
she's nervous. You see her play, she's like rubbing her hands together, like stimming.
which-
Watch her.
Yeah, she's really.
She knows she's getting fucking fired. She knows there's no more money here.
I do subscribe.
Why doesn't she just do her own show for her simps?
I don't know.
Just
I
do-
really don't know. I don't think anyone supports it. They're not very
Really?
good live performers, man.
Okay, fair enough.
Which basically, if I'm oversimplifying it, is that the majority of internet traffic is fake.
Right.
Bots or sock accounts.
I agree.
And either YouTube basically said, we're no longer.
Wait. How would this make sense? Okay, Ashton, really. All right.
Yeah.
If you lose 70% of your audience, but every
Yeah.
audience member is a bot. How does that make sense? Wouldn't the bots just be able to continue even through like tough times or whatever?
No, I mean, he's saying that YouTube's no longer counting the bots, that they become more sophisticated at rooting out the bot. You know, like, I don't know, man. This is an insane. That's what he's saying.
Okay, like what the fuck?
For counting that traffic, or half the population died overnight because it's like completely.
So
it was
people,
like a Thanos.
Listen, in order for people to stop watching the quartering, they must have died, because his content is just so good that if you're alive, of course you would be watching the 5 videos a day. That's what he just said.
Ash, if you watched his videos every single day, all videos, you die too. Right?
Yeah, boredom,
like,
yeah.
Boredom.
Level
Yep.
occurrence, and it happened very specifically.
You'd at least want to die.
Maybe a month ago. Did people just finally check out of the internet? If that's your theory, then why now?
People have finally given up on the internet. Quartering's numbers are down, and the only explanation is that people just gave up on the internet. They no longer go on the internet. They no longer watch videos or content. They all just decided to touch grass. That's the only it can't be that Quartering's just a lazy, pathetic, boring grifter, and the algorithm has found him out as a fraud because nobody's clicking on it anymore, and therefore he's getting recommended less and less. No. It must be that either everyone died, everyone quit the internet, or the entire audience were nothing but bots to begin with, paid for by the Democrats or something.
Okay, look, I'll say this. More people are on the internet every day than they were the last day. Like, let's not...
Right now, suddenly in July of 2025, did half the world leave the internet?
Yeah, this is the thing, because it is across the board. It's not just YouTube. It's on. I notice on TikTok as well, because I'll scroll a lot on TikTok, and it's like, well, you realize they start recommending you a lot of old videos because they don't have a lot of new stuff being made. So it's not just, oh, they're all on this platform now.
Wait, what?
That's one of the most retarded things I've ever heard. Apparently, nobody is uploading any new content to TikTok. There's no live streams going on TikTok. There's no new dances. There's no new memes. There's nothing.
What?
Melanie Mack has decreed that it's all old content. TikTok's dead. It's not that people are moving to more short form content or that young people are more interested in platforms like TikTok or Instagram. No. It's that it's all dead. Everything is bots. It's all over. Okay.
Oh my God.
Or that platform.
Yeah, the amount of stuff uploaded on TikTok is actually overwhelming.
Yes.
It's like beyond. It's beyond what you can even comprehend.
It's so strange because, like, I just released a video on Colbert, which yesterday's
Here we
video,
go.
like, you know, Colbert should do okay. When I usually do a video, when it first releases in like the 1 o'clock time slot, it gets 400 to 500 views per minute, a standard decent video. I just released this one. It's currently getting 213 views per minute.
Oh, it's over.
Over 50% reduction. But this is the thing. Why does he think that Colbert, after being canceled, is going to do numbers? Everybody's already danced on his grave. It's all, guys, did you see what Stephen Colbert said now? No one cares what Stephen Colbert has to say. We're done. It's over. He's irrelevant. Trump's fucking president, and there's nothing Colbert can do.
Yeah, who wants to watch a Colbert video? Fuck that.
It's like less than half.
I swear, it feels like we're watching something from 2019 right now.
Yes, he's like frozen in time and has no idea how to cope.
Yeah.
Like overnight. Like there is something very weird, you know, algorithmically. People are burnt out, I agree.
The algorithm cope.
Oh, they're burnt out. Oh, dude, the algorithm cope.
They're
I love
burned
the
out,
algorithm
Jeremy.
cope. Because the algorithm is easier to like use than ever. It's very like easy to get the algorithm going for you. Like,
but like, you know, I put out a video over the weekend. I put 2 videos over the weekend that got 150,000 views. Like, what's going on with that? But then like Tuesday, primetime video release, notification confirmed.
Hey, numbnuts. Do we have to watch all 50 videos a week? Maybe
Well, that's what he's saying, is that everybody needs to.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You watch 49 videos, you're not going to watch the 50th video. How dare you not watch every video? That's like us asking the audience to watch every minute of our show. It's like 30 hours of show a week. You can't do it. Some people do.
Dead. Like complete bomb video that I'll probably delete in 20 minutes because you don't want to like underperform.
Stop deleting videos.
He's deleting videos when they underperform, buddy, even though the YouTube rep told him not to do that. He's doing it anyway. Hannah Claire looks so fucking stressed, buddy. Hannah Claire looks like her dog just died. Like, you can tell Quartering is genuinely panicking because it's drying up. And he didn't save a fucking penny. Because this is the thing, right? Like, he should have millions and millions of dollars banked to where, for him, it should be no sweat off his ass to pay for this live stream to happen. Like, what are we doing? You blew it all, bro, obviously. Or, like, what's going on? We need to crack open the books here at Stream Rescue. This is a fuck Streamer Nightmares or some shit. Like, what's going on? How is, because you'll hear him say it loses money. How is this possible?
Like, where, I mean, is this, I see chat kind of saying like, well, people are burnt out. It's like, yeah, but they're not. Like, they weren't burnt out in 2016. They weren't burnt out in 20.
They're burnt out of you,
Burned out a decade ago. Yeah, they're burned out on you, buddy. It's been 12 years of this crap. And you haven't changed or innovated at all. You've gotten worse, to be honest.
Yeah.
You're even less passionate than you used to have.
Well, and also he's doing that thing, like all videos, he does that breathing thing where he's like, it's like he's like, like heading out of water. He's like,
2020. So why now? Somebody in the chat, like, this is a classic comment from a fucking moron. Your thumbnails are terrible. Your topics are terrible. And you upload too much. It's that simple.
It's the truth. It's the truth, buddy. It's the truth.
Buddy, your thumbnails are terrible. You upload too much. That's not false.
And now he's freaking out at the chat and like melting down. And I swear this went on for an hour straight. By the way, we got Slight Rot for a sub, Lieutenant Farquad for a sub as well. Let's get some subs.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jeremy. I've been uploading 4 to 5 videos a day for fucking 6 years, homie. It has never been a problem. Like, suddenly today, people are like, he uploads too much. No, dude. Like, there is something
I upload
very
never.
weird.
No, something changed.
It's affecting me too. So I don't know if that's the criticism here.
And I don't know. I don't know if culture's changing or people.
Isn't it funny how everyone around Quartering is all losing views and support? Because from everyone that I see, sort of, and I watch, DJ Ray for
25 subs.
Let's go. Let's go. Big drop there. What's up, DJ?
Thomas Rope for a sub as well. Very much appreciated for DJ Ray getting us fired up here.
Sheesh.
Go ahead, Andy.
But yeah,
you're saying,
what was I say?
Everybody else you're watching is doing well.
I'm watching is like exploding in views and money and Patreon and live streams. Kick is exploding, all that stuff. I don't know what's happening.
And we got
Quartering.
the Gun Ranger for 10 subs.
Let's go.
I hope hands away.
Big support. Thank you so much.
People are gravitating more to something.
By the way, as for culture, Candace Owens is doing good. Sargon is raping, like he's killing it, right?
Well, let's be real. Like Nick Fuentes is also like on the ascent as well.
He's on like every show now. Like,
yeah, I don't know what to tell these guys. Like, there's just what it is there's more competition now.
Yeah,
voices that were previously suppressed are now being given opportunities by Twitter, by Rumble, by Kick. And Quartering's boring crap just isn't going to cut it. And we got another 25 subs
from DJ Ray. Big support, DJ. Thank you so fucking much, bro. Holy shit.
But if it is, I don't know what that is right now because
Well,
I
it's
know
not on
that
TikTok. It's not on
yeah,
Instagram.
it's not exactly. I
Yeah.
know that in terms of like gaming content creators and stuff, those fizzled out big time over.
Huge.
Are you fucking sucking my nuts? Have you?
There are
Game
no video
content
games.
is exploding. Legendary drops. I can say like a million names. Fucking even like the culture, anti-culture bullshit from like Eddie Mon and these guys. They're like 500,000 views per video.
No.
Hypnotic, Smash JT, like Vera. All these people are killing it.
I'm pretty sure the biggest category of videos still out there are gaming. Now, it's oversaturated.
Sure.
You know, it's not like in the days where DSP could film his TV and make $200,000 a year filming his fucking TV. You know, you actually have to be quite talented to stand out in the space. But why Melanie Mac is saying this is because she can't make it playing video games because there's way too many fucking e-girl, OnlyFan girls competing with her in the space, and she's fucking busted and walled. And her voice is like fucking nails on a chalkboard. And so she's like, oh, it's the whole gaming space is dead. Quartering's like, the whole anti-woke space is dead. No, these spaces still exist. They're still profitable, just not for you bums. That's the reality.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so rare now that somebody is making a living off of just streaming video games that aren't botting their accounts, right?
Well, even now.
Are you fucking?
Oh, so everybody is
Everyone's
botting
botting.
but these guys. Right.
I don't even know what to say. The most people in the world watch YouTube or online content.
Andy, it's just pure cope. It's just
Not
total
even
cope.
that.
This is crazy thought.
Oh yeah,
Melanie,
I
remember all
couldn't
those-
believe it.
Yeah, like this is. Are they being serious? Because Hannah,
Yes.
speak up. You got anything to say, bitch?
I'm over.
Huge. Yeah.
I mean, they're so rare now that somebody is making a living off of just streaming video games that aren't botting their accounts, right?
Well, not even that, Melanie. Remember all those people that came up with us, like Legacy Killer HD. Like there were all these channels that were covering like The Last of Us 2 stuff, and they're all dead.
Whoa. Hang on.
What?
Hang on. Legacy
Every channel that covered The Last of Us is now dead.
Oh, let's see how. Oh,
Okay.
he's dead, Ashton. 130K, 80K, 140K, 80K, 82K, 126K. Oh,
It sounds like he's doing about the same numbers as the quartering, if not a lot better.
Yeah.
I don't know what this quartering is talking about.
Wow.
that too,
Like,
yeah.
all
Even
those channels are dead. Like I look and these channels used to get hundreds of thousands of views. Even like Young, who has like over 1 million subs, his channel's dead.
Young, okay, look.
Young, yeah.
You know that Asian guy?
But here's the thing too about all of this. Like I'll just grant him that it's true.
Well, it's lowering.
Quartering.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, quartering. Not YouTube channels aren't meant to be forever, brother. And they're not going to be forever. People eventually get bored with people and they move on to other things. And then you have to try and grow and bring new people in. And sometimes it's just not possible to replace them. The idea that you're going to be running a YouTube enterprise for 40 fucking years, like going to a factory in the old days, you need to get your bag in 5 to 10 years and fuck off. Like, it's very rare that somebody's able to make their living at this for 15, 20 fucking years. There's people who do it, you know?
Okay.
James Rolfe, Doug Walker, Warski has been at this for like 15 fucking years.
15 fucking years.
Dark Side Phil, right? But,
but
like,
Ash,
this is...
what about this guy? Oh, this guy's been at it for fucking 10 years. He must be fucking failing, right? Legacy drops. I watched this guy 1 day ago. 536K.
He doesn't just
Right.
About games.
But he's
let's
done.
see his chat. Oh, he's done.
done
Look,
though.
guys. 191, 291, 381. It's over, right?
It's looking pretty decent.
What's he fucking talking about, bro?
By the way, we got Dick Jones for 5 subs and
subs.
Spence 120 for and somebody brings up Sam
Thank
Hyde.
you.
Yeah, Sam Hyde's been going for a long time as well.
Yeah.
But these are exceptional individuals, right? Like Quartering's expecting that his business is going to be at the same level or greater every year, year over year until the end of time. And that's not really a realistic expectation in this space unless you are truly exceptional. It's just not.
Oh, Asman. He's bitching about Asman.
Keemstar.
Asman is literally killing it. He makes millions on just his clip channel alone a year. And then, so he's doing well. His chat's super fast. A lot of engagement, right, on Twitter and stuff. And then Quartering goes, well, he's botting. Okay, so if someone is not doing well, everything is dead. If they are doing well, it's bots. There's no ever, like, anything real anymore. Is the money
unless it's
too?
Quartering, right?
Yeah,
then it's totally legit.
Yeah, right.
And it's like people like but it all seemed to kind of happen in the last 60 days. There's still people who are doing very well. Critical Drinker does very good. Nerdrotic does very good, but these guys do like the longer form standalone content. So there are
maybe do that, you retard.
Yeah, maybe the YouTube algorithm prioritizes watch time and engagement and keeping people on the site as long as possible, and they'd sooner serve up a video where they can lace it with 10 or 12 or 20 fucking ads as opposed to 1 or 2 Quartering.
What do you think
ever
our
think of
channel's
that, bud?
blowing up? Because our videos are like,
man.
our clips are like 2 hours long. Like, you know what I mean?
There are people that are doing well. Like my Rumble numbers, for example, have been about the same or slightly lower.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
hold
like,
on, wait.
It depends. Like 15 to 20K views per standalone is about normal for me. Yesterday, my standalones got 4, 9, 14, and 8. So, and 8. So I would say Rumble's also down probably 30, 40%, you know.
Rumble's down 40%, and the Rumble views aren't even fucking real. They're not even real, and they're down 45 fucking percent. Look at zoom in on Quartering. He's felted, bro. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's done. Dunzo.
Oh man, this is so
if
sad.
Only you knew how bad things really were. He might have to sell one of his 3 planes to survive, buddy.
I mean, I don't know.
No, that's what it is.
What were you saying?
XOPOS. It's a show about how bad the show is doing. It was like this for an hour, and it's like you wonder why the show's not succeeding. Because you made the show about the show and how it's not doing well, and it's like miserable and demoralizing for your audience who are already digging as deep as they can, listening to fucking 30 ad reads by you a day and 6 coffee commercials and fucking 50 rounds of advertisements on YouTube and then 4 different memberships across 6 different fucking channels. And it's like, how much more do we have to give, sir? Even more.
Melanie, but what do you think? Like, do you think everyone's just like, oh, hey, like, everyone's just on vacation right now? Or is it, you know, bots started, you know, the USAID money running? Like, what's going on?
I think something
USAID
actually
money. Like, does anyone actually believe this? Because if you do believe it, it's like the worst possible thing for him and Tim Pool. That they had no audience at all. It was all completely astroturfed by the federal government who paid for bots so that Quartering and Tim Pool could divide the nation. And then it's like, so wait, then we're supposed to support you even though you guys are divisive agitprop that are being set up by the feds? Why would we bail you out then? Fuck you. What are you talking about?
And with, I don't know, maybe bots, because it's just like all of a sudden you see everywhere on social media a lot less traction on everything. From all kinds of different creators, except for, you know, there are some who are still doing about the same. But for the most part, it just seems like the internet is way smaller than it has been in the past.
It's bigger than it's ever been.
I don't even know what to say.
It's bigger than it's ever been. And what's crazy is half of India still doesn't even have internet. It's going to get even bigger, unfortunately.
Decade. So I don't know what's up with that. It's got to be bots or something.
Is there a new
It's gotta be
platform
bots.
emerging? Because if again we're operating from
Oh my god, the cult
platform.
It has to be that there's a new platform that siphoned all the views. Look at quartering, zoom in on it. Look at him! Look at him! Oh, no, buddy. It looks like he's in timeout for grown-ups. Like he looks like a fucking toddler that you sent to sit in the fucking corner. He
Is it
can't
Dunce
watch
hat?
Blue's Clues. Yeah, he's got his fucking dunce cap on. Dude.
theory that people are using the internet the same amount, they're just not showing up where they used to. Like I imagine that a lot of platforms took a hit when TikTok grew over COVID. Like people who were predominantly on Instagram shifted and their content went there and their viewers went there and things like that. Is there something on the horizon that we're not aware of that is consuming all the teens or something?
You all suck. That's
Like
what it is.
Teenagers aren't watching this fucking shit.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh,
Like,
what's the
real.
quartering show? What the fuck? Teenagers don't watch us.
You know
Like,
what I'm
you know what I
saying?
mean?
Like, they're
Like-
gonna fucking tune in to Melanie Mack, Hannah Claire, and the quartering. Like, this is not the case.
Okay, we have a few teens, I get apparently here, but we're
It's a
old.
lie.
Someone said that they're 19.
It would be
24.
the first time ever that like I missed it that bad.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like my videos have basically remained the same quality for 12 years.
Oh my god!
That's the problem, buddy.
Imagine saying that out loud.
So you're saying, pal, that what worked in 2013 should work exactly the same in 2025? That's delusional, buddy.
I wouldn't.
It doesn't
say
make
that
any
if you-
sense.
I wouldn't say that if you had a gun to my head. Holy fuck!
Oh,
Completely unchanged. So like
What the?
it's not that.
now remember
like,
when we covered him last? He said he was going to put in all this new effort. He hired a researcher to make
you're right.
better videos that are higher quality. Now he's just like, yeah, it's all the same quality it's ever been, and because it's the same quality for 12 years, it can't be that, you know, it's the quality that the views are down. It's like, no, that there's greater competition and greater expectations as YouTube becomes a more professional and more commercial marketplace, Jeremy. It's not 2014, it's not 2016, it's not 2020, it's 2025, man.
Oh man!
I just think that there's something weird going on. Like everybody collectively has had enough of the internet.
I'm gonna be real.
No!
I love the internet rules. Okay, guys.
There's never going to be a point in time where people get tired of the internet and decide that they're not going to be a part of the internet unless something comes along that's even great, like beaming your mind into the AI singularity or some shit. But even still, it's going to be somewhat based on the internet, right? Like, what are you talking about, quartering? Just suddenly, magically, because Trump got it, now nobody wants to go on the internet anymore? What are you talking about?
Or somehow
Just
these
tired
bots
of
are
it.
gone away.
Something.
And it can be multi-factor. I mean, I think
It has to be
it
too. Probably.
seems like
yeah.
it's a
Artie Troll says, I think it's Kick. Kick is absolutely killing it.
I think Kick is a bunch of bots. so
I
don't-
disagree with that entirely.
There
Yeah,
it
Artie,
is.
I love you, but
These people are sitting on Rumble in the ultimate glass house talking about bots and fake views.
Buddy,
Really?
our chat goes infinitely faster. We have 4,700 watching. They had 12 to 14,000 today. His chat, bro, when you could read a chat and you like can sit there and read every chat before it moves, that's not 12,000
There's no engagement. He doesn't have 12,000, or as he said during this video, 20,000 live viewers every day.
Yeah.
That's not true. Like, your shit is fucking fake as fuck.
Yeah. And Kick
Anyway,
is
it's
killing, and Kick is killing
This
right
is
now.
just sour grapes and jealousy because Jeremy signed the Mark contract with Rumble and didn't go over to Kick because he knows that his engagement on Kick would be fucking dog shit because he doesn't have an actual engaged live audience because he's a terrible live performer. And so are these two broads. They fucking blow.
Exactly.
the only people making any money on Kick were already popular other places. It's entirely
not
possible.
true.
Not true at all.
It's not true at all, man. There's a lot of IRL streamers that are making a lot of money in the Kick incentive program.
Yeah, Chicken Andy was showing his shit, and he was like making mad money. Like,
listen, when Chicken Andy has $70-something thousand in his checking account, you can't just pretend there's no fucking money to be made on Kick, Jeremy. It doesn't make any fucking sense, bud. Give your fucking head a shake.
Also, we kept followers every single day, and when we started here on Kick, what, like 2.5 years ago or something?
Yeah. We've had genuine organic growth. Yeah.
Like 400 viewers live, and over time it just grows and grows and grows. Yeah.
Like maybe some crazy like USAID money like was funding the culture war, and somebody was like promoting my videos that I don't even know about. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's possible. And then suddenly that money dried up, and
now you miss USAID.
Well, yeah, I do, I guess. I mean, I had to take a 50% haircut. I mean, it's crazy. Like if it stays like this, like
haircut,
there it is, right?
You're bald.
He goes, if it stays like this, and he keeps repeating that, and they keep cutting him off, but he's implying if it stays like this, you guys are fired.
Mm-hmm.
So he's dangling their jobs over their heads.
Yep.
And it's like, this is bullshit what you're doing, Jeremy.
Yep.
If it stays like this, like,
by the way, we got it's a me, him for 10 subs.
Let's go. Big
Let's
support.
go.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
Can those gay bots come back and bombard my comments with death threats again?
Yeah, please. Like that's the thing. Like I've had
it's so funny how he says everyone else has bots, and he's got 12,000 watching with the slowest chat of all time, and he doesn't go like, maybe we have bots too. You're on Rumble. Rumble was built on bots.
Yeah.
Literally.
Very open about like the money the show makes with my cast and crew and stuff.
Are you
very
though?
Open about.
Are you though? Can you tell us right now what it makes and what it costs to produce? You're very open. Well, tell us then right now.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Like, and it's like
not doing well. We all get nervous.
Yeah, but like I feel like it's better to be honest than to pretend that you know everything's good and like or
just like spring stuff up out of the dark. Like that's the worst we have.
I think our live show is doing good, but let me be very clear. Like YouTube is what funds funds a live show, and so like the live show doesn't make any money. Mm-hmm. If this show just to break even,
the live show doesn't make any money. It doesn't even break even. How is that possible? How is that possible?
What?
I don't understand that. Like I don't understand, because if we make even one sub, like we're in the profit.
Yeah.
On this show.
Yeah.
Like what are you talking about?
What does he mean? What does he mean?
That the live stream loses money. Like how much money is it losing?
Is he doing
And if
coke?
it's losing money, then just shut it the fuck down. Shut it down then. Or are you fucking lying? Like you can't treat the audience like this, and you can't treat your business partners. No, sorry, it just doesn't make any money. It's a loss. How?
Yeah. Oh, it's the production value.
Right.
All this production value you're looking at?
Like, I would be so happy.
Glacius gave a sub.
Thank you, Ablacious. Appreciate you. Let's fucking go.
Like, is he counting like his electric bill? Like, is he looking at the kilowatt hours while he streams and is like, well, we used $12 of electricity and we only made $4 in donations? Like, I don't know. Like, if it's at that point where you can't even cover the overhead of electricity and internet, then go get a fucking job. Like, let it go then. But it's like you have 20,000 live viewers, so obviously this isn't the case.
By the way, you can join as a member on YouTube for $5 a month. You can join as a member on Twitch or Kick. It's called subscribing there. Or on Rumble.
His entire content is an ad read. It's literally the fucking most boring.
This is like Dark Side Phil shit.
I would say worse.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually worse somehow. We got K Sona for a sub. Let's go.
Miss Mental Crash for a sub.
Thank
Door
you.
Observer for 2 subs as well.
Ooh, let's go. Thank you.
Become a Rumble premium user and even get your first month free by using the link in the description.
Why?
All
Why
of
go premium? Your shit's for free. What do you mean?
those, including the Rumble premium membership, which is the best value,
Value.
we get half of that every month. I suppose after your first month is up, because the first month is free. But
Okay.
yeah, that's
So
that-
I love how Kick is terrible, right? Kick's fucking garbage, according to Jeremy. We get 95% on subs. He gets 50%. We don't have any sort of special fucking negotiation like he did.
Mhm.
That's just how everybody is treated on Kick.
And no ads.
But it's, you know,
Rumble, you hit play on a video, it's always fucking boner pill. Buy the boner pill. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, Rumble's littered with
and
ads.
it's like his platform is so amazing. Da, 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 da. Thing is, he's gonna end up over here and gonna have to swallow all this fucking shit.
Mhm.
Or maybe he's just so prideful. I don't know. He signed this fucking retarded contract that I don't think makes any sense.
Yep.
Unless there's just no engagement to his shit whatsoever.
Mhm.
By the way, we got Kanson for 3 subs,
Thank
and I'm Mr. Me for 5 subs.
Fuck yeah, big support. Thank you so much, guys.
It's a great. I think you're going to see more people doing. You're going to see a strong push to more members content. I have really resisted it. We signed this deal with Rumble, where essentially the fate of the show relies on us being able to push people
Fate
to
of the
Rumble.
show.
The fate.
The fate of the show requires them to purchase a paywalled subscription. Like, Jeremy, what are we talking about here? Where are the super chats? Where are the fucking subs? Like, what is this?
Imagine talking about the fate of your show on your show.
You know, like, imagine if we were like, listen, guys, if we don't get this amount, like, there'll be no show. Like, people will be like, what the fuck? What are you talking
What
about?
happened to all the money? Where did it go?
Spence 120 for a sub.
Thank you, Spence.
And I have really resisted. You know, I've been saying for weeks, months, hey, we're going to do members only section, members only section. And I feel so slimy, like hiding content from people.
I don't
But, like-
believe that for a second. Quarter Pounder has never felt slimy about any fucking grifting he's ever done. He's the ultimate grifter. This guy's the grifter devil, right? And he's going to tell us that he feels ashamed to paywall something? Like, what are you talking about? It's insane.
It's like, I'm not going to have a choice. Like, because people won't sign up unless you actually gate stuff, you know? And it's like,
Yeah, you have to give an
I've
incentive.
really tried to not.
What is the incentive? Or do you have stickers, or do you have this or that? Or how about they just like the show and would like it to continue, right? I mean, if you had real organic support, you wouldn't need to offer these incentives, but you don't, so you have to paywall shit. It's
Yep.
the reality.
Exactly.
Do that. Cambridge, I have to cut back on political videos.
And people support us. We really appreciate it, guys. And it's just like they support because they enjoy the show. And then, you know, when we have money that we can like make it bigger, make bigger backgrounds or do skits or whatever, or any of this stuff, like we put back to it, like back into the show. We always put back. And Kino Win, guys, we have a big plan. You're going to have so much fucking fun on Kino Win. What does he do? Nothing. It's watching the next Marvel thing going, guys.
What about the
Disney."
coffee? What about the coffee, buddy, that
Oh,
nobody
yeah.
wants?
Yeah.
Or like Doom and Gloom, which is just basically Tim's videos nowadays. I went back to Let's Plays. I used to watch and catch up on a lot of content for the most part. Yeah. I mean, that's a big part of it too. 50715 says, ask Grok or another AI if the timeline lines up with the US AID being cut, the censorship laws all over Europe, or just plain old demographic shifts.
Okay.
I don't think it was demographic.
So we're supposed to believe that, like, the UK implementing the ID or whatever has caused Quartering's business to drop 50%. How many of his viewers were even in the United Kingdom or even in Europe to fucking begin with?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck, man?
It's just because it was too, like, rip the Band-Aid off. Like, it was just too, like, boom, overnight. Like I have an actual YouTube rep like that I text, not like some Pajit in India, you know. And I was like, bro, I've texted him multiple times, and I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? And he's like, well, I need more data. He doesn't know. He's like, I'm like, you know what? I have never had less than like 500,000 views a day in 10 years, but suddenly overnight I go to 200,000. Like, that's not normal.
Oh my God. I'm more surprised 500,000 people are watching him a day. That's
wow. That's
I didn't
tough.
get
But
the
thing
world is
it's
healing.
it's not overnight, right? Like when you see like a structure collapse from termites, you might think, oh wow, it just collapsed overnight.
Yeah.
But it took those termites days and months and years of just slowly chipping away at the foundation of the home, and then it all fucking came collapsing down. Like it's oh, this happened overnight. No, you were a lazy fucking bum who put out the worst fucking boring milquetoast content imaginable. You grifted everybody for every last penny. You overextended yourself, and then eventually shit fell apart.
Yeah.
It wasn't just magic, waved a wand. Oh shit, it all fell to shit.
Canceled. I didn't, I didn't get nothing. There's no external reason for it. I mean, even Tim, you could tell Tim's feeling the pressure because he put this video out. This video is basically Tim saying, I'm not getting any views anymore.
Oh my God.
Good.
This
Fuck you
rules.
both.
R.I.P. bozos. You guys are boring fucks.
What's going on with that? What it probably is like people are less interested, which means your click-through rate is less. Less people are interested.
There's the real truth.
Less people are going to your channel.
That's literally it. That's literally it.
The quartering finally, after an hour of just coping, creating every excuse in the book, actually breaks down why it's going to shit. And it's because less people are clicking, and so therefore YouTube is less likely to recommend it. And then because they're less likely to recommend it, there's less views, and then they're even less likely to recommend it. And it's a fucking death spiral down. And it happens real quick. Which is why, like, relying on the algorithm and AdSense alone is, but you know, he does it. He grifts every which way, and it's still not enough. It's crazy.
So YouTube thinks, hey, these videos aren't, very good. Because even if I look at like, for example, let me like pull up my main channel. It's not like I don't have videos that have done well. Just this weekend, I had 2 videos that were like 150K. So it's not like, you know what I mean? It's not like they're all just gone for good, but like,
imagine pulling up your dying YouTube channel.
Well, this is you're doing an autopsy on your channel and like straight up business meeting, like financial emergency, guys.
Why would you do this? This is crazy.
Like this weekend, 158K, 144K, back-to-back videos. Like that's very, very good. 84K on Monday, that's fine. Monday's always slow. My Stephen Colbert video has 3,000 views in 30 minutes.
He's got 1.87 million subs.
Oh no, buddy.
That's crazy. Normally I get 30,000 in the first hour.
Oh no,
YouTube?
that's not good.
Yo, I would tell you what
Hannah Claire
happened.
is fucking stressed. And so is the Mac attack too.
You know what? I had the Mac attack. You know what I think happened? There's someone at YouTube who just hates quartering, thinks he's boring, and just turned off the switch. They squeezed the valve.
they turn it on and off just to fuck with him. That's what he thinks is going on.
Boob ice cream, 25,000 views. That's a video that should have crushed for me. Like
boob ice cream. Like, let's listen to what he says here about the boob ice cream video.
25K
in like 4 days.
What?
That's how balls deep I'm trying to find.
Well, you can't put that thumbnail with the tits out there. The AI scans it and goes sexual content.
Well, that's what people told him. His thumbnail game is stuck in the past and it's fucking trash.
Yeah,
but he thinks this content about milk ice cream and fucking titties is gonna save the channel. So I dug so deep to find that. Like, that just popped on my Twitter feed, dude. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's not a deep dive to find the boob ice cream, right?
Find interesting topics for people.
And these thumbnails, like, I have a headache. It feels like I'm looking at like a child practicing Photoshop for the first time.
Oh,
What
I
the
know.
fuck is
It's
this guy?
bad.
Yeah, right. Dildo mania on your. Are you insane?
Like, I'm so like, because like people are just like, I want to be entertained. Like people want to be entertained now, and like,
Did you just hear that statement? He goes,
Isn't that wild?
People want to be entertained.
He goes, people expect to be entertained these days. Yeah, no shit, you fucking retard. Holy fuck, retard alert, man.
I don't even know.
Now people expect to be entertained? Really? Like, shouldn't the whole point have been to entertain people all along? Look at him here. Look at him.
Are you not entertained? No, Jeremy, we're not. You're boring. Look at this.
like think about the last big controversy, even. Like, this space tried to make Superman a controversy. It really wasn't.
He's like, we're astroturfing controversies about movies that aren't even controversial, and it's not working.
Yeah, they're like, please be bad. They want the next Disney to be bad.
That's the thing, right? They never want it to actually be fixed or improved. This is what this boils down to, right?
Yeah.
They're upset because they can't grift off of DEI. They can't grift off of woke shit. Trump's winning. These trash movies are fucking flopping. Nobody likes them. Nobody fucking supports them. There's nothing to get outraged about. So now they have nothing because their entire brand is just built on bitching about shit and hoping that they lose forever so they can keep bitching about it. They don't want solutions. That's not what their business is about.
Here's the thing, too, is these movies and games, not all, obviously, but a lot of them, people are waking up and going, listen, the woke shit is not selling, so let's make it more based. Not everything. There's still some woke stuff out there, obviously, but woke is dying. It actually is, at least somewhat. And they don't want that. They expected woke to overtake everything and then make money from the outrage bait. But it wasn't going to last forever.
You know, I guess for like a second,
all right, perfect. The pendulum is swinging, basically, is what's happening. Yeah.
Black female Iron Man was a thing for like a second.
Right.
Like, when's the last like She-Hulk? Maybe?
That was like
Black Iron Man. They had that's what they had. Their content was right there. That was woke. That's one of the examples right there. Why not milk that? I don't know what happened with that, Ash.
It's because nobody cares. It's like it's a Disney Plus show. There's been like 24 of these Disney Plus shows in the last 5 fucking years, and they're all trash. They're all saying nobody even knew this shit was coming out. Yeah. The only circles that anyone cared about it in are in these like anti-woke circles where you have to like force it. It's not like anybody was ever actually an Ironheart fan. You know what I'm saying? It's not like there were Ironheart fans who they've been waiting 20, 30 years to finally see this character adapted properly to the screen, and they were betrayed. This is a character that was completely pulled out of fucking thin air to do DEI woke fucking bullshit, and so nobody's pissed. But if you make Batman black, then people will be fucking pissed because people actually give a shit about Batman. You know what I'm saying?
We're black man. It would be called.
Well, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, though.
She-Hulk, we had She-Hulk, Velma, and Rings of Power all at that.
Do you remember we tried watching Velma for Gumroad?
We couldn't do it.
We made it 3 eps. It was the worst thing.
Bad. Like, it was so terrible to watch.
That was worse. Remember Blockbuster? Where we were convinced it was made by AI.
It was made by AI. It was.
Time that was really taking off, but after that, things did slow down a lot.
So I'm going to try to make more funny videos, and we'll just see how that does, and maybe less of them, because I think
hold on.
You don't want to do.
At the beginning of the video, right? He goes, "I've been making 5-6 videos for years now, a day. That's not the problem." Now here he goes, "Oh, I might make fewer videos a day." Like, what is it, man? Like, what is it? It's the same
not
thing with
gonna
this guy.
help.
Like, is he broke? Is he poor? Is he making millions? Is he fucking underwater? Nobody fucking knows. All that we know is that he's a fat, lying sack of fucking shit who's super boring. That's what I do know.
When things aren't going good, is spam
Don't
video.
worry, chat. By the way, this segment's almost done. There's a few people who are like,
It's over. It's over.
Gross.
It's
Like,
over,
I
but
learned-
the worst part of this video is still to come. The funniest part of this video is how it ends, okay?
I personally love this segment. I think this is the greatest shit ever.
Learned that, like, if things are bad, making more, like, isn't going to help. Like, if people aren't tuning in, there's not much you can do.
This is
if I
depressing.
had, I could promise you this right now. If we had 10,000 people subbed across all 3 platforms, I would never do an ad read ever again. Ever.
Liar! Liar! And they know. They know he's fucking lying. Look at Melanie Mac and look at Hannah Claire, and they both know he's a fucking liar. He goes, listen, if I get 10,000 subs, I won't do ad reads anymore. I swear, I'll turn off the... No, you won't.
10,000.
He wants 10,000 members.
$5. So a month minus
He want-
the percentage is what, like
Yeah.
18,000 a month?
Well, no, it's $10 for the subscription. He gets half.
Oh, I thought it was 5.
So that would be yeah, he gets $5 per membership. So 10,000 memberships is $50,000 a month.
Then
So if he
minus
can
the
just get-
cut.
It's like, listen, he's not fucking doing that.
No.
But get ready for this one now, guys. If he can just get a mere 20,000 members, he will shut down his coffee business. He swears.
Look at the ad on the bottom right, by the way. Did you notice that? On the bottom right of his screen?
Oh, coffee brand coffee. It's always
tiny.
there.
It's like this. I can't even zoom into it.
You would, and that's it. 10,000. That's a. By the way, given our audience
Wait,
and
is it
size,
10,000? Is it 10,000 across all 3, or 10,000 members on each of the 3?
Across all 3.
So you add them all up.
Including, and this is also including the $5 YouTube membership. That's what I was talking about. So he's like
Yeah.
doing this for if you made $16K a month.
He's not going to stop doing ads.
You're not gonna stop doing ads. That's it. You have 5 employees. You have a mansion apparently, and 19 supercars you have to pay, and a plane you're still paying for monthly.
it's a very achievable number. But like, if we had 10,000, I would.
Is it achievable if you haven't achieved it yet?
If the show isn't even profitable and loses money,
And it's tanking.
how is this achievable? I guess he basically has said that the show has never been profitable at any point during its run, which is wild.
Okay.
ever do a single ad read ever again? Like, and I would, and at 20,000, I'd close my coffee company.
He lies. He lies, buddy. That's such a brutal lie. There's no
What?
way that's the case.
Real fast, guys. Here's the kind of content he's surprised isn't getting views. You ready for this?
That's fucking real. This is his latest video, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Read this.
McDonald's customers rage. So he's the McDonald's customer. He's raging. You can see in his eyes, he's pissed. Like, that's the most passion I've ever seen from him in my life. McDonald's customers rage after insane price increase on McNuggets and other value meals. How about we just stop eating McDonald's? If it's too expensive, if it's more expensive than just regular fucking food from the grocery store, how about we just get regular food at the grocery store there?
How is that? How is that content? That's something you tell someone in passing. Hey, by the way, hey Ash, did you hear that McDonald's people are raising the prices? Like a one
Like
sentence.
McDonald's has been raising the fucking price for forever. Fuck, I remember the McDouble in Canada was like a fucking $1. It was like $1.39. Now it's like $5 for a fucking McDouble in Canada. Fuck, man.
Buddy, remember when they had the Thursday meal was 2 cheeseburgers? You bought the extra burger, you had 4 cheeseburgers for like $4 and
Yeah, I
fries and a drink. Now it's like $27 for a Big Mac. Whoa.
Looks like I eat a lot of McDonald's, but McDonald's is at it again.
my
Oh,
God.
self-felt alert! Self-felt alert! Self-felt alert! Yeah, it does look like you've eaten your fair share there of of McDonald's, Jer. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking Jerry.
Well, I know it looks like I eat a lot of McDonald's, but McDonald's is at it again, sneakily jacking up their prices
at it
for
again.
really
Snackily.
Sneakily.
How did he say sneakily? That's just like snackily. Like, bring it back. Listen to this shit.
McDonald's is at it again, sneakily jacking up their prices for really no discernible reason.
For no discernible reason.
Oh my god.
Everything is getting expensive. What do you mean?
He's hungry.
Why is this a video?
Listen, once again, I seek your support to order McDonald's on DoorDash, guys. Once again, I need your support to afford my 3 times a day DoorDash McDonald's order.
Up to 40% on several items, on top of a $10
Okay, we're not but now you can see why.
No, I want to see. No, I really
fine.
you say the $10 McNuggets? Like, what are we talking about?
All right, let's watch it, guys.
On top of a $10 I'm sorry,
20 subs to go to the next segment.
Quarter pounder with cheese meal, or a $16 10-piece McNuggets meal. $16 for
Southfield McDonald's, bitch. Southfield McDonald's enjoyer $16. Look at how hurt he is. Look at how offended he is at the $16 10-piece McNugget meal, buddy. Oh, he's sad.
Is it making a video about this? Just like prove that you eat McDonald's every day?
And now I'm gonna starve.
10 McNuggets and fries and a drink. This is crazy. I thought we were done with all
what
of
a
this,
10-piece
but now
meal is.
I thought we were done with.
What are you talking? We're done with inflation? That's not really how this works, bud. I thought we were done with McDonald's increasing the prices.
how they sneakily jacked up prices, but people have noticed. Shout out everyone who has joined our Discord.
What do you mean? Like,
it's absolutely free to join.
Everyone knows what the price of shit at McDonald's is if they go there. Like, you know, it's like, oh, it's a sneaky, the price went up. No, people notice. Like, everyone noticed. Like, who gives a fuck?
We do have a members area if you want to support the channel and be able to call into our live show or
$60? Wait. Limited time
$6 a month
for the first 1,000 members only? He doesn't even have 1,000 members.
Okay. So we're a long way away from the 10,000 members to stop the ad read. You know right well, though, if he got to 10,000, he would read even more ads. He would never stop.
Oh my god.
Topics or get extra discounts on our stuff. That's $6, but you don't have to do that.
All right,
You can
that's
just join-
enough. That's enough. Let's go to Johnny Somali's situation.
His whole life is an ad. Holy fuck.
Oh, man.
All right,
buddy.
folks. Let's.
So the situation with Johnny Somali for months and months and months has been he's fucked.
Yeah.
But he's now like super mega duper ultra double fucked today.
Yes.
He's been humbled. He had to go into court without any of his antics or his comedy or his crazy bullshit. He came in fucking broken and defeated and left guilty and in chains. It's tough. It's tough for Johnny Somali, buddy.
Well, Legal Mindset was at the courthouse and watched and witnessed everything unfold, and we have a video here.
Can you imagine getting to watch in real life the moment where this guy's heart just snaps in half and he just he's completely mind broken, his soul's just crushed,
How happy.
knowing he's going to the cabbage farm?
Ooh, you start cheering like, oh, buddy. There we go. Legal Mindset in a Fast Facts video here.
Fast facts, it's 17 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's how brutally fucked Johnny Somali was. That even the fast version takes 17 minutes.
I get what Ralph's saying. He has real dick sucker lips. Bring it back. Did you see that?
Jesus.
Look at him.
Okay.
He looks like he wants to suck cock, doesn't he?
Okay, yo, what the fuck?
More like legal dick sucker. All right.
Z Khalid Ismail, aka Johnny Somali, had a disastrous day in court today where pretty much everything that could go wrong went wrong.
Woo! Finally.
Awful Johnny Somali.
There were some surprises, some twists, and we had some updates after my coverage to bring you today. Some extra information, some extra, a little extra spice to make it even worse. And of course, we're going to cover this all on the Legal Mindset. We teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney who's been covering the Somali Ramsey Khalid Ismail saga, the criminal saga in Korea from beginning to end. And boy, we were waiting for this trial day for months, and it did not disappoint. This was the most crazy, dramatic day to date, and also the longest to date at clocking in at a little over 25, 26 minutes, which compared to last hearings was only last.
They only take 25 minutes on this fucking. No wonder it's taking for fucking ever, though, buddy. Like 26 fucking minutes. Like, all right, well, in 2 more weeks, 2 more months, we'll get another 20 minutes of work done. And no wonder he's going to be in court for 20 fucking years.
10, 5, 15 minutes was actually a lot. And there were a ton of legal mistakes, blunders, admissions, confessions, things that absolutely turned this case
How much could have happened in 25 minutes? Starfucker's selling it like the blockbuster adventure of the summer. He's gilding the lily worse than I do. What happened? Tell us.
Smile and make it look really, really bad.
It sounds like the tweets I put out for the promo of the show.
The craziest edition of Johnny Somali Rape Edition.
You won't believe it.
He's getting the long yellow dick of the law up his black ass.
The 3 whole inches.
The fast facts version, getting you the quick and dirty version. If you guys like this, please let me know in the comments below and make sure you leave a comment and like the video. All right, so let's get into the PowerPoint because, of course, I have one. This is the recap of the trial today, August 13th, 2025. Now, pre-trial. This is in Seoul, South Korea. Same courtrooms.
He sets it up here. Rainy day. Courtroom packed.
Same place.
It was a dark and stormy night. Lightning cracked across the sky as you heard crickets chirping in the noon grass, in the dewy grass.
The wind howled through the trees, whispering tales of yonder. Whoa!
Today, the courtroom was packed. This Korean media was there. The Somali conviction team was there. Hank was there. There was also a kick streamer there to watch it as well.
Of course, Hank?
The Asian guy that he lived with. Now, I have an hour and 40-minute interview from Hank. It's fucked. Maybe one day we'll watch
You guys can't see, but like my eyes are quite wide at the fucking thought of an hour and 40 minutes.
He's
psycho. Hank.
He's psycho, bro.
Nobody allowed to do video or audio from the courtroom. However, we did give you live play-by-plays because there are ways to do that. Ramsey Somali was late by a few minutes. Hank and Ramsey's lawyer went to find him. So Hank went out to find him. Ramsey's lawyer went out to find him. Eventually, they did find him.
His mic was
when he came in, he was dressed in a suit. He had a nice buzz cut. You're going to see photos of him later, but he looked gaunt. He looked thin. He had deep circles around his eyes.
Whoa,
it was described that his deep circles had
skeletal.
He looked like quartering.
He also was resigned.
But
he
one
did
quarter
not
his size.
Make faces. He didn't look around at the crowd. He didn't stick out his tongue like he did in previous engagements, previous court days.
He's depressed.
He's a broken man.
He's lost
the buck was broken. Those Asians know how to break those bucks, buddy. Out in South Korea, they have what I hear the most sophisticated buck breaking techniques known to man. We love breaking bucks out here. We love it. We love it. We love breaking the bucks. Yeah.
had a huge attitude shift going forward into this date. There was also a new interpreter sworn in. Last time there were interpreting issues, we had a new one, and the reviews from everybody, including people who spoke Korean and were doing translating for the Somali conviction team, was this translator was excellent. Not just good, excellent, perfect, 10 out of 10. Great interpreter, which was amazing.
The Somali conviction team? Did I hear that right? He doesn't even have a defense team. His own team is just the conviction team. Is that what I just heard?
Is that what he said?
There's no fucking hope, buddy.
Excellent, perfect team. Was this translator was excellent. Not just good, excellent, perfect, 10 out of 10. Great interpreter, which was amazing. So let's talk about.
So this is the interview. This interview. This guy's psycho. He's actually twisted.
First of all, the first thing that came up was, did Hank lie? Now, Hank, in an interview recently with K-Town Social Club, said that Ramsey is no longer living with him. And Ramsey gave Hank's address in court. So either Hank was lying on that interview or it's contempt of court. It's contempt of court. That's an additional crime that he's committing there. Or Hank is lying. I'm not going to say which way it is. You guys can kind of make up your mind.
Is this ever going to end? You know, I watched one of these Frank Capra documentaries about war. It was like the Battle of China in World War II. And he said that if all of the Chinese population was to march 10 across down a road 2 miles, they would never finish because more Chinese people would be born and grow up and join the procession. Now, I don't know if that's true, but a similar metaphor applies here. It's like, can this trial ever truly be completed because more and more crimes keep occurring faster than the South Korean justice system can deal with them? And so, like, this is just the perpetual, never-ending trial?
So this is how Somali's staying out of jail. Before they can convict him, he goes and commits a couple of more crimes. So then they have to do
trial glitch. Yeah,
infinite trial glitch.
Most people seem to think it's probably a lie.
Well, Vagikarp, that movie was made in 1942, buddy. It was a war propaganda movie, and probably nothing in it was true. Okay.
Trail, but who knows? We don't really know. Hank also appeared to be distancing himself from Somali in a recent interview, but he sat in the front row. He went to find Ramsey, and he escorted him home with the lawyer in a cab. So he essentially was right there winging him the entire time. And right now we're going to get into the next part, which was a disaster, which was Ramsey's lawyer. Now, this is not to say he's incompetent or there's anything in terms of skill. Once again,
he's
as
incompetent.
A lawyer,
We'll say that.
Well, no, he's been given an unwinnable fucking task. He's been given, like, listen, walk on the water, turn water into wine, defend the indefensible. Like, fuck, the Nazi lawyers at Nuremberg had a better chance than this fucking guy.
Yeah, we had
You're an amazing lawyer. You can be handed a bad case. The other thing that's going on here is if the client tells you to argue something, you kind of have to argue it, even if you don't want to. So if the client says, hey, I want to plead not guilty, but you don't really have any evidence, you don't have any backup, the argument really doesn't work, well, you have to go with that. And even a really good lawyer,
so his lawyer is like, well, I know it's on video, but you've seen AI, right, guys? AI, huh?
Amazing lawyer can kind of be put in a bad place. And I kind of feel bad for Ramsey's attorney because it's very clear that Johnny and his, fools on Discord, etc., are feeding these arguments in that just do not work in court.
So the Discord lawyer team is on high.
He's like Carl Jobs.
The Discord
he gets his legal opinions from Discord and Chat GPT, buddy.
What's going on?
I don't know how that's gonna work out there for Mr. Samant. I mean, but he may as well because he's fucked no matter what.
Yeah.
He's guilty, and they have video footage of him being guilty, and he's pleading guilty to a lot of these charges anyway. So
yeah, this is like the Discord Hail Mary.
Not Korean lawyers, they don't know Korean law. Johnny's not a Korean lawyer, but he's trying to force these arguments that just don't work in the Korean system, and it led to a lot of losses today. Loss after loss after loss. There was not a single win, even procedurally.
Not any wins to be had. Not even a procedural cope win. Say it ain't so, legal mindset, buddy. Surely there must have been some W somewhere to be had.
He's looking for the dub.
It's impossible. He's gonna have to count out 10,000 grains of fucking rice, buddy, to find the W. It's not gonna be there.
Victories for the Somali team. So let's talk about that. So right off the bat, the first thing in the hearing was the judge asked Ramsey's lawyer for any specific evidence on the crimes Ramsey pled not guilty to. So specifically the deepfakes. We're talking about the deepfakes for which he pled not guilty. So the judge says, hey, what evidence do you have? And the lawyer was completely flustered by this. He could not answer.
He's flustered.
He said, hey, we submitted that to the court. So, you should have that, right?
Now, by the way, there is video of Johnny Somali making the deep fakes and then showing it on camera like, look what I made.
But it's like that song, It Was Me. But I caught you on camera. It was me.
But you streaming it on Kick. Wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
And the lawyer's like, well, I'm pretty sure we submitted the counter evidence.
But he couldn't, when pressed, give any of the information, any defense at all. He couldn't remember any specifics. That's
defenseless.
Now, what may have happened here is Johnny may have had this packet of information, perhaps the dossier prepared by his Discord, which was submitted to the judge or submitted to
the Discord dossier PNG.
The Discord dossier in the packet. And it was wound up with rubber bands and then turned sideways right up Johnny Somali's ass. The lawyer was searching in there with a flashlight, trying to find it during the briefing. Unfortunately, unable to retrieve the packet from Johnny Somali's anus. He was left defenseless without even a Discord legal team, bud.
Discord attorney at law.
Solid. That's what I'm reading in this court report.
Court, however, didn't really memorize that, didn't really go through it. Maybe he's busy, maybe he didn't have time, maybe he didn't understand it. Who knows? We don't know what's going on, but that was a very bad look and did not look good in court. Beyond that, Ramsey's lawyer tried to complain about late notice and procedure, and he tried to kind of make it sound like the prosecution was doing something bad or untoward or unofficial or breaking the rules. And now the prosecutor, and I have been in this courtroom, I've seen the prosecutor. The prosecutor looks like a very nice, mild-mannered, calm guy. I watched him an entire day in court cases. I sat in another day and watched like 6-7 trials. This guy never was aggressive. He never got angry, was very calm and collected, very professional. But all the reports from the courtroom today, and I went over several after the stream, I asked several sources, I said, hey, was this what happened? And they said, yes. He aggressively countered Ramsey's lawyer in a way in which is not typical.
He pulled the ace attorney. Objection.
For a prosecutor to normally do. Pretty much Ramsey's lawyer was saying, hey, you're doing something wrong. And the prosecutor got up and said, oh, hell no. And excuse my language. I'll put some of the swear jar and said,
Stone Cold Steve Austin 316 says, hell no, bitch. I'm gonna whoop your ass, Judge. Hell no, Austin 316.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All notice we gave was proper. Everything was legal. We followed the procedure. And the judge quickly stepped in and took the side of the prosecutor, not Ramsey's lawyer, overruled Ramsey's lawyer and said verbatim,
he's
this
overruled.
is not an...
The prosecutor felt at him. The judge came in and said he's overruled.
Maybe they just put him in jail. Like, hurry up.
Can't they just execute him?
How was Vitaly in jail in like
this shit?
Vitaly was in jail in 48 hours for life.
Holy fuck, man.
South Korea is like 3 years of trial.
South Korea just like pass a special sentence to allow Legal Mindset to whip this guy through the streets. Like Legal Mindset just gets to cane him for 1,000 lashes or something. Like
the cuddly Santa, it was the Philippines where
Vaughn. So absolute procedural L, massive procedural L for Ramsey's lawyer.
The
Going
procedure
beyond
was
that, there was a new
defeated.
charge. The
Oh
charge.
my God! The procedure! By God, King! The procedural charge was defeated! Can you believe it?
Of the additional obstruction. That's once again
Holy
the
fuck.
fourth charge, the fourth obstruction charge that was coming up.
Can it be?
It was revealed
It's an
that this
additional
conduct, this new charge,
obstruction charge in the impact zone today.
No, this is,
It's an additional obstruction charge, by God.
is this just not like everything went wrong, everything was bad?
charge was for conduct on 2 Seoul buses on September 27, 2024. Now, this was for, they stated stuff like playing loud music in TTS and playing North Korean propaganda. Now,
He was playing
North Korean propaganda, where he, buddy? That's not gonna go over well, is it? Where the fuck did he even get North Korean propaganda?
I guess the audio,
Kim
TTS.
Jong-un gave a speech and he was playing it on a speaker. Like,
mind you, he is not charged under the terrorism statute, under the terrorism law. He's still charged under obstruction of business. So it doesn't change the nature and make him guilty of terrorism. However, it does conclude that they were factoring in the fact that he was playing North Korean propaganda. They know, and they were listening to that.
How is
It
he
says that
free?
disturbed the passengers, it disrupted operations, and ultimately for a obstruction of business.
Ramsey pled guilty to this.
If you disturb
North
normal
Korea
operations of
propaganda.
business, you are guilty. So, therefore, Ramsey knew he was
Oh,
dead
no.
to rights on this and pled guilty to this new obstruction charge. So, once again,
That was a new
another
charge,
guilty
by the
in the
way.
bucket. Now we're
I
going to
am
talk
no
about
longer muted.
other things that he pled guilty to. So previously, Ramsey had pled not guilty to the Lotte World charge. That is going into Lotte World,
Oh.
causing a scene, disrupting the ride, causing the ride to close. So we had a huge surprise today. We thought the witness for today was going to be Bong Bong. Everybody thought that,
Bong
myself
Bong?
included. And you know what?
Bong
I was
Bong.
wrong.
Buddy,
Look at that. I'm
listen.
admitting.
when your fucking fate is in the hands of some guy named Bong Bong or Boing Boing or fucking
Bong
Bozo
Bong.
the Clown,
Bong,
fucking Bong Bong.
Shout out to Bong Bong.
Oh, dude, weed him out, dude. Fucking Bong Bong's gonna get me out of this one, duder. This is a fucking pipe dream. You're really on the corner of fucking hope and cope. When
it's a
some guy
streamer.
that star witness is fucking Bong Bong, it's over.
Oh, Bong Bong is the girl he made the deep fake fake
Oh
with.
my god. Bong
was wrong
Bong is a woman? You gotta be fucking kidding me, buddy. What sort of a name for a broad is Bong Bong, bud? Doesn't add up. This
It
whole
was
case, I think what's his name? Tony the Tiger 13 in chat said this whole thing is fake. I'm starting to believe him. Is this guy legal mindset even real? Like, is any of this
AI.
case? This is all an AI deep fake in the simulation. It's coming from South Korea. I hear those people are pretty good with computers. I think that this is a forgery. I'm pretty sure.
Actually, the witness that was a staff woman from Lotte World.
This is legal
who
pro
repeatedly
wrestling.
told Ramsey not to film. She was actually quite disturbed by
Not
the
a
fact that he would
bong
not stop filming.
transplant?
And you could
That's
see
what I
that in the
heard.
video, in the original video. I've reviewed that video. I'm not going to show her because I don't want to put her face out there and make it, put any pressure on her. or
Why
anything else.
not?
But you can
Why?
see in her face
Why
that
not?
she
Fuck
was not
Bong
happy
Bong.
about it. And she showed up. And Ramsey
Isn't she a live streamer? Like, why would it matter if you show her face?
changed her plea, changed his plea to guilty on the Lotte World charge. He may have
Guilty.
been gambling that the Lotte World witness would no-show and saying, okay, if the witness no-shows, then okay, we can go with not guilty because she's going to no-show and not be there. However, she showed up and was highly
Now,
motivated.
I
to
have a question. The Minor Offenses Act, does that mean that the offense as opposed to major is minor, or is that an offense against minors as in children?
It's the children. Remember he played.
No,
Remember
nobody.
it was the audio. It was the audio of like sexual things happening while kids were around. So-
no, that's not good.
I'm pretty sure, right, guys? Am I wrong? Yeah, it was. It was.
Oh,
So big shout out to Lotte World. Big shout out for filing this charge. This is one that a lot of members of the SC team, my team, worked really, really hard to see if we can get pressed, to see if we can get the next try.
Here we go.
Okay, so here we
Here's
have the chart. We have the handy dandy flow chart, buddy.
Up to 5
just
years?
how fucked this guy is. Just on that one. And then there's another one that says 7 years. But the ones that are all guilty, that's the 5-year one.
Yeah, 5 year.
Ooh, no. Oh,
Oh, and I
no!
do
He's
believe there's-
fucked, buddy!
Yeah.
Sufficient
he's
evidence
got-
to
He's felt it! No!
find him guilty on the deepfake counts. We're going to talk about that next. But now we know the 4th count is for the bus North Korean propaganda for Johnny's defense. They pretty much confessed. Let's talk about
mystical
this. So
law,
Ramsey's
man.
lawyer.
Tell me, is he going to get fucked up the ass? Can we sodomize him?
Guilty. That is not doesn't
Then
say
I don't
that.
like
I don't think we
his
have to look
big.
at this, do
I
we?
don't like his big book words, buddy. I don't like them one bit. I just like him to tell me how long this guy is gonna fucking rot in the cabbage fields, getting raped by yellow penis.
I think
That's
enough
what I
of that video.
want.
That's the most
PPP
important.
on
stuff.
drugs today.
Oh, it's an RTU, folks.
No, we can't.
Don't worry, it's
No,
very short. It's very short.
The RTU segment. Goodbye, viewers. Goodbye. I see it going down. This is gonna go down, 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 down. Viewers tuning out because Dicker's blinded his daughter.
Oh.
He's fat as fuck, shirtless bum.
All
We hit
right.
the floor.
Sophadicus has gifted a sub. Let's
buddy.
go. And Demon Psychiatrist for a sub. Thank you. You ready for this?
It's eyeballs.
Wow, that's good.
I'm okay with being obese.
You are, buddy. You obviously are. You've made the decision to be obese every day of your fucking life for 45 years, bud. Like, just stop coping. I also am obese, you fucking gelatinous bum.
He's offended here.
my
Look at
God.
him. I'm okay with being obese.
Oh, I'm upset. I'm a tough guy. You know, I'm a big deal. I work out. I get my steps in. I'm actually a sexy hunk of a man, if you want to believe it, boo-boo. Uh-huh.
He's a pig.
Uh-huh. He dyes his beard.
Dude, I've lost I'm going on 50 pounds now, dude.
Shut the fuck up, you lost 50 pounds. This guy's average fucking dump is 50 fucking pounds. What the fuck are we talking about? Whoa,
water
Review
weight.
Tech used the toilet, guys. He lost so much weight.
It's seltzer weight.
Holy
He lost
shit.
the seltzer weight.
Right.
50.
Look at him.
Buddy, the
guy-
stench of him. That could fucking knock a rhinoceros out cold. If he lifted his arms in front of any sort of large zoo animal, whether it be a rhinoceros, an elephant, a lion, a tiger, a bear, none of them would be able to handle the smell of the wild and fucking wicked Dickers.
Yo, why does it look like his
Oh,
arms
what?
are detachable? It looks like
'Cause they basically are, man. Like, look at this fucking shit. What is he doing? What is this fucking power pose he's in?
ballerina.
He
He's a
thinks he's
ballerina.
ballerina?
Ballerina Dickers. He's a genie. He just rubbed the lamp. Just rubbed the lamp,
man.
and Dickers comes out.
The world's first life-size diabetic action figure. He comes with insulin pump. He comes with...
Ballerina Dickasina.
Watch this inhuman form of life. He should have died years ago, but the scientific community's medical advancements keep him alive. He's on over a dozen different medications. His heart is on the verge of stopping, but somehow the brave men of science continue to keep this beast alive. For whatever reason, we don't know. They are the wise men of science.
Fucking.
looks like fucking Clayface.
He's the fucking
looks like
Stay
a
Puft
fucking-
Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking dirty gorilla, fucking bald vanilla
A
gorilla.
shaved gorilla.
Yeah, he's a fucking shaved gorilla, a shaved obese fucking gorilla. This dirty fucking sausage fingers and his fucking Michelin Man arms and his fucking giant fucking tits. Look at the size of his fucking tits.
It's like hanging.
Look at the fucking look at like the left side, like this like giant fucking triangular prism of a tit. What the fuck is that?
Right here?
No, look at it, man. What the fuck happened?
Oh my god.
He's fat.
Jeez, he's like melting here.
I've lost about 50 fucking pounds.
No, you didn't.
So, hate to hit the.
He knows he's on camera, right? Like,
Like this is insane. They're talking about how like Phil is delusional, pathological liar, but does even he tell lies this big? And I mean that literally, because like what we're witnessing is a gargantuan atrocity against human nature. Whoa.
Applause for that, but I think it makes a point. Man, it's
Does
amazing how different you feel. I've lost, like I said, let's say 36 pounds, so I'm not.
Right. So is it 50 pounds?
Yeah.
Is it 36
this
pounds?
is 2 days later, by the way. This is
Right.
2 days later. So it's 50.
The numbers are just completely
Rich
made up,
today,
bro. They
rich
pulled
tomorrow.
right out of his ass. Buddy, we're supposed to believe this guy's losing weight. He's eating on live
He's
stream.
eating ice
He's
cream.
eating he's eating ice cream as he tells us about his weight loss journey. It's just totally shameless.
It's like, oh, I quit smoking cigarettes, and you're like, you got like a smoke
He's
pouring
got a
from the
fucking
bottom.
smoke in his mouth, and he's lighting it. As he told you, he quit smoking, and you're like, aren't you smoking right now? Pay no attention to what you're seeing on the live stream.
This guy's shoving ice cream right in his mouth. Look at him. Imagine saying you quit. He's gonna chew his mouth closed.
Stop.
Vickers claims that he lost 14 pounds in 5 days.
Buddy, stop. He would have had to have been fasting the entire time.
Yeah, and doing
didn't
like
do.
walks and stuff too.
Yeah.
The music. That's what he always puts on.
Dude, I've lost I'm going on 50 pounds now, dude. How different you feel. I've lost, like I said, let's say 36 pounds, so I'm not.
Oh, that was after, by the way. That's even
Okay.
worse. Oh, here we
man.
go.
No, it is generally not possible or healthy to lose 14 pounds in less than a week. A healthy and sustainable rate of weight loss is typically 1 to 2 pounds per week. Rapid weight loss can lead to loss of muscle, bone density, and water weight, and may cause side effects like gallstones.
Yeah. You'd think.
I find it funny. I've lost 35 pounds. I just checked. And it's like the more my ass shrinks, the more this chair hurts. Yeah, I've lost over 20 pounds at this point, dude.
There's
He
no
looks
difference.
the same.
Like the pictures
know what?
are exactly the same.
But I actually noticed
Why
when
doesn't
I
he
first
get
saw-
on a scale and show us? How about that?
Yeah, live scale readings.
I haven't done this in a few days. I'm like, I looked at my face. I'm like, oh wow, I look even less bloated now.
What?
How are your walks going? Dude, that's 100. They're going great. I make sure I get them in. I've lost 20 pounds in a little over a month and a half. I'm going on. Yeah, I've lost
50
over
pounds
20
now,
pounds
dude.
at this
What
point.
is going on?
You know what I actually noticed when I first
I've lost
tried,
about
I haven't
50
done this in a
fucking
few
pounds.
days. I'm like, I looked at my face. I'm like, oh wow, I look even less bloated now.
Thomas.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Gained weight. Look at the
I
left.
mean, the only difference I really see is that he let his beard go gray. That's really the only difference I see.
He looks fatter now, though.
Now,
Thomas had never seen such bullshit before.
Very funny.
Wow, that's
Okay.
All right, let's keep Trekking through the hills
my
of
God.
review tech. Here we go. What do we have here?
Yeah,
He's
like, why
stoned.
does he delete? He's such a weirdo, dude. You're not supposed to delete your streams.
Oh yeah, he's
YouTube
telling
reps
Phil
will
not
tell
to
you
delete
that,
his
but-
streams.
Yeah.
Okay.
You won't listen. So basically, if you're wondering where the last, like, few of my streams, which haven't been many, have been, I had to delete them.
Oh my God.
Because
But beyond that, everybody in chat is just crying out, this guy deleted his entire channel. His million subscriber channel. Come on.
Don't delete your streams. Just delete your million sub channel.
Right. That makes
bird
sense. Yeah.
He's so stupid, dude.
footage I used, even though I made it transformative with Phil's animation of fapping and my own music, was over it.
All right. What else we got here?
Let's see.
Yeah, one.
Hold on. I gotta go piss.
He looks like a...
What? He's kissing Phil. This is his weird gay fantasy. He's gay. I'm going for a piss. Hold on.
Go. Guys, thank you for me. Why is he
like a 90s fucking sitcom where it would be edgy because there's gay dudes.
This AI's gone way too far. By the way, everyone, thank you for supporting. Thanks for watching. By the way, I got about 7 of you, I think, on my DMs there about the Project Zomboid server on Saturday. I'll message you all back. I'm making the list right here. I think there's 18 of us. Remember, it's a hardcore server. You die. It's gonna be fucking epic. I don't think we're all gonna be on the same team, to be honest. I'm putting PvP on so you could rob people and do all that stuff. So we'll see how this goes. It might be fun. It might be shit. It might be Terrorboid. Boyd. This is reading Zomboid there. Terrible. But yeah, it's going to be fucking very fun. Project Zomboid Saturday. DM me if you want a whitelist. Please practice. Watch a tips video for fuck's sakes, okay? Because it's a hard game. It's hard, but it's fucking addicting. It's so super fucking fun. So I'm excited about that. All right, guys? You want the DSP game there, buddy? It's still in development. It's going. It's getting better every single week. It is fucking Kino. Yeah, DM me there. Can't wait. No lie. It's going to be fucking really, really fun. Pirate Software dropped Blizzard report card as new cope. Is the fucking... Do we care about Pirate Software anymore? Listen, guys. It was funny for a week.
I never gave a single fuck.
It was funny for a week. There's
crucify him.
Well, okay, go kill him. Is that what you want to do? You want to murder project?
Whoa, buddy! I think we ought to drink his fucking blood.
Let's hang him.
From what I understand, he was fucking trans, buddy.
Oh.
He was a fucking woman that transitioned into being a man. I also understand that he molested no less than 50 children.
He's a rapist.
Listen, from what I
You're joking,
hear,
by the way, allegedly.
Well, from what I hear, Pirate Software is a suspect in the Bum Alley rapist case.
Yep.
15 different homeless gentlemen were found sodomized, missing their underwear. He's the prime suspect. Also, from what I understand, there was a raid on Pirate Software's home. The police found 17 frozen dog penises in his freezer.
Mm-hmm.
He had been going around the neighborhood chopping off the genitalia of animals, freezing them in his freezer, and then sucking on them as coxicles. This is the depravity of the furry fucking mind at work.
Wow.
So I think that Pirate Software should be sentenced to death within the framework of the law. By the way, we got Can't Sin for 5
Let's
subs.
go, Kenson. Let's go.
He was Spenny maxing. Yeah, that's right. He
by
was
the way,
Spenny.
if the DMs don't work, at me at Andy Worski on Twitter for the Zomboid server. I might not see your DM.
He's getting the Red Rocket popsicles on a whole other level, pal.
Are you ready for this?
Not really. What is going on? There's a bunch of black men. Okay.
It's like a
is
90s.
This is Phil's whole gay fantasy brought to life by the power of AI and Review Tech USA. There's like, why are there all these black shirtless gentlemen dancing around them making out? It's gay! They're fucking gay!
Sick. Cobb.
This is
We're
black
would be edgy
here,
because
buddy.
there's gay dudes.
Is that low tier god?
Why is he fucking watching this?
Dudes in the background are dancing.
Whoa.
Look at the dudes in the background.
Strange.
AI is insane.
You know, listen, the saying has always been you can't out-gay the casino.
He won.
But he's coming pretty close. He's giving us a serious run for our money.
He's
So
trying.
I had to step up my game talking about raping Phil in an orgy at the beginning of the program. And see if Duty can clip that rant from the beginning and put it up before our stream ends. What do you guys think?
Over and under. Over under.
What do you guys think? Should we even do the Phil segment, or should we just leave Duty with just that? You're like, here you go, boss.
We'll save it for Friday, all right, guys?
Put that shit up on your channel, buddy.
And you know what fucking sucks is that I bet it was done by design because dating apps are like worse than gotcha games. And like when I was on apps, I would show like I'm fat, but I'm not like I was
Liar! You are! You are the very definition of You're a 5'5", 450-pound walrus, you fucking cheeseburger locker on legs. What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. fucking onion ring gut? This cocksucker is greasier than a fast food fucking fryer. Is this guy for real? It's crazy though. If you go back to his dating profile from back in the day, he said he was of average build.
It's here. It's in this video.
It's insane. It's insane.
Well, average where? Average?
Fucking mustard tiger, this fucking guy is. The fucking relish walrus, this fucking guy is.
getting there again. Thank God I stopped.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That he's getting there.
Like I'm fat, but I'm not like
he's fat.
I was getting there again. Thank God I stopped.
He's gay.
But I'm not like that kind of fat. You could tell I'm like, no, you're real large. Like I'm cool with thick women, but you're like not thick.
You
you're
better
like
be. You'd better be, son, or there'll be no fucking women to be had. This guy's talking about he's like dating models and shit, 10 out of 10s. Like, we've seen Lauren, right? We've seen Lauren. She's fucking balding. She's fat. She's fucking walled. She's gross as fuck. We've seen what you simped for, what you pined for and couldn't have, which was Becky Boop. Ooh. So don't try and come at us with, listen, I have standards and I want 100-pound stick figures. Shut up, you fucking mayo moon pie maggot. What is wrong with this mayo walrus?
Jesus Christ.
Meatloaf.
He's a threat to the buffet.
They're like just...
Mr. President, the buffet has fallen. Known domestic terrorist Richard Masucci has threatened the security of the buffet, sir. How will we respond? Take him out. He's a loser.
This is him. That's him at the buffet.
He watches granny porn. He's a gilf enjoyer. And a pedophile somehow. You can believe it. He runs the whole gambit. He likes him young. He likes him old. He likes him thick, and he likes him double thick, just like he likes his fucking French fries and hamburgers, bud.
Contorting
Any
their
hole is the goal with Review Tech USA. He's desperate.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
face, so you only see a little bit. Yeah. You're like, get a card at Walmart caliber.
This cope, the fucking photos. This is young, sexy Review Tech. We're meant to believe. Look at this fucking guy. Get a load of this fucking guy. Get a load of that sexual predator, folks. Like, if you were told this guy's on the sexual fucking offender, like, that makes sense. Like 100%. That guy does the sex offender shuffle. There's no chance otherwise.
Oh, fuck.
Card at Walmart caliber. Nah, I'm good, man.
Wait, what?
Bit, yeah. You're like, get a card at Walmart caliber. Nah, I'm good, man.
What?
Well, get a cart. Everyone gets a cart at Walmart. You're talking about a mobility scooter, bud.
Oh.
Did the fucking cholesterol fry your fucking brain as well, or?
No. Yeah, there's fat. There's, oh my god, it's coming at me. If they have that
Slowly.
angle.
Buddy, what do you mean?
Like, Rich, you are the blobulous, but like, buddy, like, there's only one tier above where you're at.
Exactly.
It's like my 600,
Yes.
my 600-pound life. Like, you might qualify for TLC in a few years.
Yeah, it's
okay?
like stuck in your room because they have to like tear the wall is your next
Yes.
level.
Yes.
Like, what do you mean?
You don't see anything? There's a reason. There's a reason.
He's struggling to fucking
Like, if
pick
I
up
was on an
cords
app,
off the floor. Did you see that? He has like a plastic garbage bag. You see, so like rather than buddy, he just has because he doesn't want to have to get up to throw things in the trash. So he just decided to have a big fucking garbage bag on the floor that he lifts up to put things in.
Oh, he does what you do
Unless
in your car, you know, when you put like,
unless he went to the fucking theater and said fill it with popcorn on the special day, any size container filled. He's like, I'd like this garbage bag filled, and he eats from it like a fucking pig would eat from a trough.
Holy fuck, dude.
I don't know.
Like, if I was on an app, I'm fat. But I'm going to show
He's
you.
wearing
like,
black to try and cope. Look at him. He's got the black shirt with the black hat, the black head.
Though? He goes, if I was on an app, yeah, I'm fat.
Yeah, that should be the first thing you fucking put there, pal.
Like, the way he said it, though, was like, what? It's so jarring. Listen.
Like, if I was on an app, I'm fat.
Yeah,
he's fat.
He admits it. He's admitting it.
Fuck.
But I'm going to show you. Like, what you see is what you get. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like, why even waste someone's time anyway? They're going to see you in person. Why are you going to pretend that you're like, a fucking bodybuilder and you're
why did you do that? You have fucking man titties, do you, pal? You don't say.
What does he do? This is like the craziest thing I've ever seen.
It's bigger than Phil's or mine.
Oh my
If someone
God.
ain't actually showing their teeth in a picture, that is when I learned that. I should have learned it earlier. It's kind of stupid it took till then. There's a reason. But like,
By the
if
way,
they're
you
keeping
notice
their
how he's taking those photos from the fat girl angle to try and make himself. You see that? You see that shit?
He
Oh
kept
man!
his keyboard in. Look, I play piano. This guy has never touched a piano in his life.
reason. But like, if they're keeping their mouth,
sure loves pianist. He does love that.
like they're getting a rectal exam, there's a reason for it. No, 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 no.
5'10", eyes blue, Caucasian, average body type.
What are we looking at? Why are we blighted by this? Why is this on the screen right now? Look at him. Look at this. Like he was assembled in pieces. Like he's like a snowman where like you built multiple chunks. Like you rolled the fucking snowball and then you rolled another one and fucking put it on top. And then you got the third piece through the fucking head. Does it not look like that?
He's segmented.
Build a snowman.
Do you want to build a fat man?
This looks fucking terrible, dude.
Do you want to build a fat man?
Look at this fucking guy. Like, why is it like that? Why is it like bisected perfectly between his tit shelf and his gut?
Buddy,
what is going on there?
Buddy, hang on. What's that?
It's an hourglass figure. I don't think they meant this, but it kind of does look like a fucking hourglass.
Okay, I'm opening up my Suno, and I'm going to make. Do you want to build a snowman? But about building a fat man, we have to do it, right?
Buddy, this motherfucker, he looks like he's melting like a snowman in the fucking sun. He's just like fucking dripping, falling apart, melting, bud. Fuck, we've lost nearly 200 viewers since we put this guy on. He devours eyeballs in many different ways. He doesn't just eat his daughter's eyeballs. He eats our viewers' eyeballs. They go elsewhere. They're like, I don't want to look at this fucking shit. And they move on.
It's Wednesday. That's why we slide it into
Wednesday.
We lost 40
Wednesday. We have nothing. Wednesday is a big fucking cope show.
Yeah, look, this is the funniest segment in my opinion.
The unitit on the tit shelf, buddy. This is like a fucking voyage of discovery to like observe this man's body and why it's so fucked. I just realized this is a recent. I thought this was from the past, but it's not because you can see the tattoo. This gentleman claims to have lost 50 pounds. I'd hate to see what he looked like before he dropped the 50 fucking pounds. Was there like another big bulge on top of his bald fucking head? Like a big fat deposit lump on the top of his head as well?
Bro.
I don't know.
Do you want to build a snowman? Fat man? Lyrics are fucking fire.
Somehow this larded up lump actually produced children. I struggle to believe that. I'm gonna go with that Lauren fucked the mailman, and that Rich's kids aren't even his, and he's just a straight up cuck. You're gonna go with that, because otherwise, incels across the nation are weeping such despair, black pills coming from their eyes, that we're gonna have to cope on this one, folks.
Here we go. Let's go create. All right,
Did he breastfeed his own children? Is that he's like a fucking what are they called? A seahorse, where they reproduce and breastfeed the offspring? A fucking merman.
All right, oh my god.
He breastfed himself. That was the idea. Is he's thinking that if he induced lactation in himself, he'd no longer have to pay for milkshakes. He can make him at home.
Oh, man.
I don't know.
It's all for entertainment.
I've also lost over 170 pounds, so I'd prefer someone living a
healthy lifestyle, huh? Get a grip on King.
Prefer someone living a healthy lifestyle.
Why are you going to pretend that you're like, a fucking bodybuilder and you have man tits bigger than Phil's or mine?
Listen,
say what you want about Phil, but his man tits and your man tits, they ain't in the same fucking ballpark. They ain't even in the same fucking league. They're not even the same fucking sport, sir. And putting you in sport in a sentence is a mistake to begin with. Understand? Okay? What the fuck are you talking about? You're about 4 metric Phillips. Okay? Going after Phil's man tits. Have some fucking dignity, man. Scuba Steve! By God, it's Scuba Steve for 5 subs!
Let's go!
Let's get some subs!
Here, I don't know how this will sound. This is, do you want to build a fat man?
Okay.
A parody of Frozen. Do you want to build a snowman?
He goes,
Hey there.
Dickers isn't allowed near ballparks since the incident. Yeah.
All right, I made this in about 30 seconds.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Buddy, grab a burger. We got fries for days. Stack some patties nice and wide. Get the mayo on the side and pile it high with glaze. He'll need a soda in each hand and nuggets on his belt. We'll build a man of meals. Do you want to build a fat man? Let's make him weigh at least a ton. Do you want to build a fat man? Get the deep fryer running, son. Do you want to build a fat man?
It was better than it had any right to be honest. It's a masterpiece. Oh man! Oh no, buddy!
The chat loved it.
They loved it.
I used ChatGPT to make the lyrics, and then I used Suno to make. But I was looking for the. Hang on. Is this better?
Hey there, buddy, grab a burger. We got fries for days. Stack some patties nice and wide. Get the mayo on the side and pile it high with glaze. He'll need a soda in each hand and nuggets on his belt. We'll build a man of meals. Do you want to build a fat man? Let's make him weigh at least a ton. Do you want to build a fat man? Get the deep fryer running, son.
It's good.
All right. Speaking of what's not good, let's go to Idubbbz.
Oh no.
Let's go to Idubbbz, buddy. We'll start off in miscellaneous Idubbbz.
All right.
First of all, we have this. This has got to be a sticker.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at this, buddy. This is from his stream yesterday. Look at him, bro.
Wait, is that?
Zoom in. That's real.
You didn't AI that?
No, that's actually real. Look at the grease dripping down the left side of his face.
Oh,
like, why is he
man.
he's so shiny and greasy, dude? His fucking eyes, like, whoa, buddy. Let's get 10 subs for the Idubbbz greasy half-blind sticker, bud. Who's got the 10 subs? He's having a stroke.
He's dying.
He's having a tough time. So here now we have Anissa's excuse, I believe, for why she's not streaming.
Okay.
So Anissa came into Idubbbz chat and goes, I'm not hardwired, so I can't stream yet. Also, I don't know if I want to cook and stream. To be honest, still undecided. Now, just think of the lameness of this excuse. How much is a fucking Ethernet cord? I know that they're struggling and they've contemplated whether they could afford an Ethernet cord in the past, but is it really that difficult for her to get a hardwired setup?
No.
Then it's like, I don't know if I want to cook on stream or not. Do it, bitch. I dare you. I double dog dare your fucking bitch ass anus. You ain't fucking cooking shit on stream. If she starts cooking shit on stream, the Jomhas are gonna fucking buy me a Porsche. Like, for real. We're gonna both be a fucking BMWs,
Let's go.
Mercedes fucking Benz, Porsches, fucking mansions.
Non-clipped. We're not gonna even clip it. We're gonna watch it straight from Twitch.
We'll just if she starts streaming every day, that's it. Content's done.
That's it. Play.
Here we go.
No pre-show work. at all? Just us watching it?
By the way, we've got
God.
Nisa's BBC Bull has gifted a sub.
Wow.
And John Diaper for another 5 subs.
Thank you, John.
Now, Billy Mitchell's weighed in on this whole situation. He goes, is Anissa's end game to force her wife to start an OnlyFans? Brilliant by Mr. Mitchell. An ovation for Mr. Mitchell. Congratulations. I gotta say, though, like, how fucking cowardly of Anissa after she promised that she was going to live stream to get money for the household so that they could pay their bills. She's now hiding behind the Ethernet cope that she doesn't have a wired connection. She said 2 months ago she was going to start streaming. It's been like 60 days, bitch. It's time to get in the fucking kitchen and cook me some fucking content so I can wrestle up some fucking donos. You get it? To quote a great man from
Get
Retcons.
it?
Okay, so now we have Beazle found this in chat where the janitor, I guess, went on lunch break. There's only one Janny left, the last Jamaican Janny, and his name is Han. And this guy, Hassan Rochi, comes in and goes, hey, man, haven't watched since 2018. Why do you have less viewers than Darkside Phil?
Woo.
Are you going to make a content co-op soon?
No.
And then he kind of tips his hand a little too quick, but I'm sure he thought he was going to get banned. And just hits Idubbbz with, he's cocked! He's balding! He has brain damage! He's sad!
That's Ashton's alt, obviously. No, I'm kidding.
No,
I'm kidding. I know it's not.
the Jamaican janitor couldn't sweep it up. It was screen cap.
It was
Safaha. It was me all along, Ian. All right, here comes H3. He has unfortunately bore witness to the boredom that is the Idubbbz stream lately.
Really? Oh, no.
His caption, which could really apply to just about anything on stream, is don't think too hard there, champ. Let's have a look.
Okay.
Like, a perfect example is like hate watching things. Like, there are some people who obviously hate watch me.
Yes! All right.
It's tough. and it's not easy. You don't make it easy, buddy. Look at him there. Like, he looks like his brain fucking malfunctioned. He looks like a melting ball of fucking wax. It looks like he's had a fucking stroke.
Yeah.
He's getting like premature Darkside Phil face, man. This isn't good.
Oh my God.
I have hate watched.
He looks like Tintin with Down syndrome.
Ooh.
Some people in the past. And I think it stems from this, like, kind of...
My monthly Tintin reference.
Like, you have this association where your, like, entertainment needs to be, like, super critical. It can't just make you laugh or make you happy. Like, you
you're not
to
able to make anyone fucking laugh, you bozo.
Or happy.
Or happy. You can't even make yourself laugh or be happy, you miserable, wretched cuckold. The only thing that you're worthwhile for is to throw tomatoes at, point and laugh, you fucking tard.
Yep.
Holy.
Like, I don't know, maybe either experiencing some sort of, like, suffering.
Suffer, yeah. We need you to fucking suffer, buddy. Your suffering brings people so much joy. And maybe he's realized that.
Yeah.
Maybe he's realized his only way to bring joy into the hearts of others is to destroy his own life for the amusement of others.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be, in a sense, more growth than he's had in the last 5 years, I would say.
Yep. Like, the word Safa, I can't not do it in the Ralph voice. It's like ruined.
Safa.
The word Safa is ruined. And get it?
Or you need to do it so that it makes you feel better about yourself. And as soon as I realized that was like
better about our
what?
No, we do it because we make money.
Yeah, buddy, I don't know what you're talking about.
If we weren't paid for this, we would not watch you.
It's just the ultimate cope. It's like, you don't feel good about your life, so you watch retard. Oh, no, but it's basically you admitting you're like the lowest life form possible, that you're a TLC circus sideshow freak attraction like the 600-pound life people or the little big people or whatever, or the guy with the 60-pound scrotum, and that your only value in life is to make other people feel better, that at least they're not that guy. But you think that that's somehow an own on the other people. At the end of the day, you're still a freak.
Like, it's not really reflective of how I want to be. And consuming so much content that I, like, hate, don't like, whatever.
Right. Now, mind you, all of his live streams have been about, like, hate watching conservatives.
Yeah.
Like Bill O'Reilly, and he does, like, a gun control segment today, and he did a segment.
The travel guy?
Yeah, of the travel guy and the Nova Scotia wildfire people who are trying to have freedom. He doesn't like them. So literally all of the content he does is hate watching, and he's just totally full of shit. But
yeah, exactly.
Like, it's not.
Also, his content cops were about people that he hated. His game like reviews or Kickstarter crap was all about negative shit on Kickstarter, etc.
In fact, has this guy ever done positive content? Come on. All of his videos has always been critical of others, other than when he did like tier lists. But even his tier lists were
he
still
complained all the time.
Even they're still critical. Like even when he was doing like ranking cheese nips, he would still be critical of various types of cheese nips.
Yeah. You mean Cheez-Its?
Well, we call him cheese nips in Canada.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, I think they're actually two separate things. I think there's both Cheez-Its and cheese nips, buddy.
Wait, and also he has this show called Idubbbz Complains. Right?
Yes.
He doesn't have Idubbbz looks for the good and stuff. Like
Idubbbz should just present videos of puppies and kittens.
Yeah, exactly.
and just like Simple Ian presents puppies and kittens saved from water. Look at guys, it's the heartwarming edition of Simple Ian. Fucking
didn't make me happier.
Oh,
fuck.
By the way, what's up with everyone that we make fun of? It's always like positive and meaningful, and it's like
they're not. That's the worst part of it all. Okay, so this is when the Jannies went on lunch break for 10 minutes. This motherfucker Han said in chat, "I'm gonna go get a sandwich," and he was gone for 10 minutes, and the entire stream went off the fucking rails. And Ian was pissed, and he started battling with chat. That's where those messages came from.
Yeah.
So here he is. Somebody's making fun of Idubbbz tattoos, but Ian's gonna show him.
Wait, does he not have mod powers? Like,
no, he doesn't know how to ban people. He has to ask the Janny to do it for him.
Here and there that I can stand, but even listening to yourself back from fucking 2 years ago is kind of like, ugh, it's fucking eye-rolly.
Yeah, I guess.
Look at his eyes! He's brain dead! He's catatonic! Look at him, he's catatonic, dude. This guy is a serious threat to himself and others. He needs to be locked away. Those are the eyes of like a murderer.
Yeah.
Those are the eyes of a maniac with no compassion, no soul whatsoever. This guy, who knows what he's capable of? Look in his dead, soulless eyes.
He is scary. Not in like being like you're scared for him.
He's a zombie.
Thank you, Assast.
If he was in school, in a high school, he'd be a school shooter.
Oh, man.
Think of these bulletproof classrooms.
Oh, yeah. I would profile him as one for sure.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Buddy, I caught him the other day. I don't know if I have this. But he asked who Adam Lanza was. No, that was... No, wait a minute. That was Phil. Phil didn't know who Adam Lanza... It's his hard...
I like how you paused. You're like, wait a second. All the jokers... All the jokers
I had to think about it. Yeah, they're all blending. Especially Phil and Idubbbz are really starting to blend together for me. It's just so boring. Fuck. But Phil had no idea who Adam Lanza was.
Adam Lanza. I remember him. He's a nice guy.
When he was fucking told, what Adam Lanza did, he giggled, and it's like, what the fuck? Oh no, buddy. Anyway, Flake, edit out that error on the
anything
channel.
with Adam Lanza, delete.
Yes.
Dustin Bowles says, your tats are so cool and original. I'm going to assume, since as a first-time chat, you're being sarcastic.
I love how Idubbbz has to. His first thought is not, "Oh, that guy really likes my tattoos." Idubbbz knows his tattoos are so trash that it must be someone being sarcastic about it, and he's gonna get all defensive and seethe about it.
I'll lay some facts on you, Dustin. They're not.
He's
meant to
laying
be
some
original.
facts.
Not everyone who gets tattoos is trying to be the most original person on the planet. You know, if someone
What a cult,
pathetic, bro.
What a cult, buddy. I'm pretty sure it is to be a special snowflake, right? And showcase your unique and incredible personality. But because Idubbbz and Anissa have no personality, because they're both BPD cases, and it's sad. It's like two BPDs trying to both forge an identity at the same time, and it all falls apart. That's what's going on here. Idubbbz had to get shitty fucking off-the-wall tattoos. But here comes his cope. His cope is, this is the craziest cope, that if you get something original, it's going to be bad.
What?
Yes.
Everything was original at one point, by the way. He does know this, right?
their house with a bunch of fucking like unique shit, then they should just make it all themselves. But it'll probably end up looking like shit.
Pause. So, Ian,
I hate him.
Ian, you do know, right, that you don't actually have to do the drawing yourself. You can go to an artist and say, "I'd like a octopus."
They draw it.
And they'll draw the octopus. You don't have to draw it yourself. You could come up with some sort of original thing that had meaning to you or a design that no one else has. But you're a lazy, uncreative fucking bum, buddy.
Buddy, this
and
guy's
that's
ridiculous. Why would you even say this?
What a thing to say. Well, you could get original stuff, but chances are it'll look bad. No, Ian. No, simple Ian.
But
it's a retard alert.
He doesn't even have the shit off the binder that looks good.
No,
it's like the
it
worst
all looks terrible.
Yeah, it's the cheapest stuff you buy for like, all right. It's the shit you buy when you're drunk with your bro and you're like, "You want a tattoo, man?" And you're like fucked out of your mind.
Yes.
Yeah, the skull with the flames behind it, dude. Like, that's what it is. It's all skulls and like.
So now we're going to go into my edit of his live stream from yesterday. I am just warning all of you now. This is fucked. This is some of the worst content that has ever been shown on Kino Casino. And that's saying a lot. And one thing I want to draw your attention to is if you've ever seen a Ralph Pill stream, right? Mm-hmm. Like Ralph will be like blasted out of his mind in silence. There's music playing. There's all sorts of technical issues. He has no idea what's going on. But he has the excuse that he's very drunk and very much on pills.
Yeah.
Idubbbz stream from the other day is very similar to a Ralph Pill stream, except he doesn't have the excuse that he's drunk and on drugs. Unless it's his SSRIs that are making him act like this. This is a sad, pathetic streamer that needs to hang it up. And hopefully this is the last stream he ever does. Let's just start it off here, guys.
All right. So RT quartering and a boring Idubbbz. So the theme of today's show is how boring can something be?
The theme of the week so far has been boredom. Let's hope there's some content tomorrow for Friday.
Or we might take Friday off.
Might.
We have a lot planned for today.
Do ya? Dead Air is
downloaded
planned.
an application.
Here we go. Get ready.
It's like a, I think it's maybe, it's like a, what do you call it?
He doesn't even
Like
know what
a
it is.
flash.
It's
Buddy,
so
look at his
hard.
face.
It's so painful for him to exist. Just for him to form a thought and spit it out of his mouth is just an unbelievably arduous challenge for Simple Ian. Look at this man. Look at him. By the way, we got the Gun Ranger for 11 subs.
Let's
Hi-ho, Anissa way.
Jeez.
Bro, look at this guy. He's cooked, man. He's a baked potato.
Card application app.
What?
Where you can download different packs of things to study. So I downloaded GeoGuessr Bollards and GeoGuessr Telephone Poles.
You know, there's people who have like hobbies or like I'm learning to paint or you play guitar or something. This cocksucker's using his free time to study GeoGuessr.
People are pointing out in the background he couldn't finish the IKEA bookshelf. That's how simple this guy is.
Simple Ian.
Simple Ian, and he's too poor to afford fucking TaskRabbit to build the shit, so he's just fucked. It's gonna be forever finish the Tower of Jama, much like the Tower of Babel. But you notice how he's wearing a Harley Davidson shirt? Yeah. I just realized this now. Has he ever rode a motorcycle in his fucking life?
He doesn't even drive a car, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
He's never even driven a fucking... I mean, I would bet you he doesn't even have his license.
Buddy, this is bad. But what he just said, to just translate it for you guys, because he was stumbling and bumbling and fumbling and really, really having a hard time getting it out. Idubbbz has assembled flashcards of various bollards, telephone poles, and street signs from around the world so that he can practice them and get better at GeoGuessr. So he'll be able to, oh, that telephone pole is an Albanian telephone pole. And his plan is for us to watch him do the flashcards of the various telephone poles, bollards, and street signs from around the world. And he thinks that this is the content that's going to make things pop.
And then he
this
loses
is the
every
new
time,
meta.
by the way, when he does play.
Yeah.
Never wins, ever. And Felt Inspector subscribed. Thank you so much, bro.
Poles. So we can learn together what poles go where and what bollards go where. Remember?
This guy's so gay. He's listening to Billy Joel on the playlist.
Buddy, I couldn't think of worse content. Who's worse? Who's worse? Go. Say a name.
Like, it's worse than Phil. Like, it actually is worse than DSP.
Yeah.
It's worse than Review Tech.
Worse than Review Tech. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything RTU's worse. You know what? It's close. It's
okay,
close.
listen.
It's a
I'm going to
race.
say reserve your judgments because I have left a massive chunk of this unedited. Because you guys need to understand how brutal this really is. You really do.
All right.
Anissa told me that September is Subtember, and
Whoa!
be okay.
Did you hear that? Anissa told him September is Subtember?
Like he's going to be a sub?
He's submissive. He's a bottom. He's a gimp. This is like Locktober. Is that next month after that Locktober? He's going in the chastity cage, folks? Whoa, Anissa told him. Anissa told him how it's going to be.
Submissive September?
With how much time streaming takes.
Yeah, then it's Blowvember.
September.
And all of that. You know? Because when I give myself the opportunity to be like, I'll choose my own schedule, I tend to really get lazy.
See,
he's lazy.
No, but here's the thing is, he's lucky he blew up like when he did, because he's a lazy, talentless bum. That's all he is.
Like probably a Tom Segura.
He was successful for being edgy. Back when we were all allowed to say the N-word.
Yes. Pete Davidson.
Okay.
What is this?
So this is what he's complaining about for the beginning of the stream. The Riyadh Comedy Festival. I guess Stu Peters is going to be there, or Russell Peters. What's that Indian guy's name? I don't know. Yeah, who gives a shit? Louis C.K. is going to be there. Bill Burr's going to be there.
Kurt
Pete
Metzger.
Davidson. Yeah.
Aziz Ansari. Wow.
Yes. And they're going to Saudi Arabia because Saudi Arabia has offered them probably more money to do one set than they'd probably make in a year.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah.
Like, and so, like, Idubbbz, though, is going to shame them for taking that bag, but he has a hard time doing that because he supports Islam and Sharia law. So because Idubbbz supports what the Saudi Arabian regime does, it's hard for him to criticize the Saudi Arabian regime.
Wait. Hang on. Wait, what? This doesn't make any sense. He's going to criticize them for going there, but he also supports the place they're going? Wouldn't he be happy they're heading there?
Well, I don't know. He's holding like very conflicting ideas in his head. Because on the one hand, he supports gay rights and trans rights, and he's a feminist.
Yikes.
But on the other hand, he has to support Islam because of Hassan and Gaza, and Anissa's Muslim. But these two things are in a fundamental conflict with each other, right? Which, so Idubbbz ends up resorting to just attacking America and saying America is worse than Saudi. You'll see.
Right, okay. Well, and bad friends. I like that.
CK.
Dave Chappelle.
But not really a huge Arab lineup per se. A lot of people are basically
not a terrible. It's like, buddy, there's like some heavy hitters
Whoa.
in there. Like, what is he talking about?
No, but why does he expect the lineup to be Arab?
Yeah,
the whole idea is they're
flying
bringing
them in.
Yes, they're bringing in international talent to attract tourism to Saudi Arabia and to sports wash and rehabilitate their reputation. And they're not even pretending it's anything other than that. So here is the lineup: Andrew Schultz, Aziz Ansari, Andrew Santino, Bobby Lee, Bill Burr, Chris Tucker, Gabriel Iglesias, Hannibal Buress, Jimmy Carr, Kevin Hart, Louis C.K., Pete
Mark
Davidson,
Norman,
Russell Peters, Tom Segura, Dave Chappelle.
Right.
So this is obviously a massive, probably one of the biggest.
It's huge.
Yeah.
This is huge, right? In front of the show, Kurt Metzger, of course.
He's saying, like, this is, I shouldn't say a lot of people. People who care about this are saying that it is pretty offensive, disappointing.
By the way, what? He can't. I love how he can't even bring himself to say a lot of people care about this. He corrected himself. He's so wishy-washy.
Like a couple guys on
He goes,
Twitter.
well, a few people that do care about this, they say that it's disappointing. His take, like, is so lukewarm and so flaccid on this. Just listen.
What makes this offensive? Ash.
Because they're performing for a regime that doesn't allow women to drive, that is the death penalty for homosexuals.
I thought we were pro-Islam, though. Isn't that the whole point?
Yeah. It doesn't really make much sense because he advocates for the whole world to turn to Islam.
Disappointing is probably the most apt way to describe it. To see these comedians, particularly ones that you respect,
I guess it's true. They do, I guess, allow women to drive in Saudi Arabia now. It's part of the progressive reform.
It's falling. It's falling apart there, isn't it?
It's just crumbling.
Yeah,
now.
it's crumbling.
Surely it has to be with supervision from their husbands.
Yeah,
though, right,
yeah.
chat.
Or it's like one of those, driving lessons cars that have like brakes on the passenger side as well, and they could
bring it back. Did you hear what he said? Like, did you hear what he said? Okay, let's hear.
Particularly ones that you respect.
Who respects comedians? Comedians are fucking jesters. Like, what are we talking about? This is like the Joe Rogan. They're the
philosophers of our time.
Yeah.
Oh, because they're unleashed and they can say whatever. Listen, I've said words more than comedians, okay?
You've said words. Okay.
I've said many words.
Deciding to perform in Saudi Arabia is part of this like push to sports wash. In this case, it's entertainment wash. It's a form of soft power. There's an expectation where you're like, you guys are the experts in like
what?
Like being the social and cultural commentary.
Can we stop? The comedians are like the gods of our
He's
time.
actually trying to say that the comedians are the experts that we turn to for guidance on the cultural issues of the day.
No, we watch them
Ian.
for stupid lies. They lie. They say lies for their job. A friend was asking me the other day. Was a friend asking the other day, or did you write that in your head?
Ian Jom has rope nails. He has no idea what he's even talking about. He's just stumbling and bumbling through the sentences, hoping to God the chat will say something that he can steal. That's what he's doing.
Bro, stand up. Like this whole philosopher, the smartest people ever. Have you ever heard of Bert Kreischer? You take his philosopher advice from him?
Like, we don't expect that from the boxers or the people with the big money bags, but comedians expect a little.
So in his mind, it's okay for boxers to take the blood money, but it's not okay for these guys to take the blood money. But, you know, in Ian's whole worldview, it's kind of twisted because he took the blood money. He made his living by saying racial slurs, making racial jokes. And now it's okay for him to make money that way and keep it. But if these comedians are slightly violating their conscience by going to a country that's going to pay them 10-fold, 20-fold, whatever they would make for an equivalent gig, they're bad and we should shame them or whatever. It's just funny how it works with this guy.
Yeah, but yet he'll shit on America the whole time, right?
Oh, yeah, he will in a sec.
Yep.
More. And that's why I suspect people have a problem with comedians, a bunch of American comedians going over there and saying, like, fuck it, I want the money. Okay, Saudi is awful country, but so is the USA? Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of these things where it's not, you know, you don't need to get on a fucking high.
By the way, his blinking is... Dude, like every...
Look at that!
No, dude, it's been like... It's like 9 times in a row. I didn't want to pause. I wanted to see, was it gonna... It's every blink is broken.
Look at that. Zoom in out. It looks like a hematoma. Like, it looks like when, like, a boxer gets, like, fucked up, like, swelling on their eye.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Like,
But
he looks like he's
sweaty.
actually been beaten senseless in the
Is
ring.
he wearing
or something.
moisturizer? Or is that grease?
I don't know. That's like grease and sweat. No wonder everyone says he stunk and aired out the whole gymnasium. But here he is saying, okay, America is just as bad as Saudi Arabia, so we can't get on a moral high horse. So why even do the segment? If America is... it's crazy. If it's morally equivalent to Saudi Arabia, then what's the problem with them doing a show over there then?
You know, exactly.
Course about it, you know. So yeah, you can say the U.S. sucks. You know, I agree, but it's kind of it's pointless rhetoric.
What? So you're admitting the whole segment is fucking pointless. What are you doing? He has no idea what's going on, bro.
What is he fucking talking about?
But yeah, that's a little bit of the issue.
What's the issue?
Go ahead. Look at this shit.
That's a little bit of the issue with comedians going over there, is because a lot of the rhetoric, a lot of the things, I shouldn't even say rhetoric,
saying
a lot
rhetoric.
of the things these comedians talk about in their sets are like would be
They're not politicians. They're fucking jokers who want to make fucking money to feed their family, you fucking piece of shit.
Shit, dude.
Like, can you believe it? It's not like a fucking politician. Fucking Donald Trump is heading there to shake hands and do deals with them. Which politicians still do anyway, by the way. It's fucking Louis C.K. It's the guy who jacks off in front of people. Who's going there. You know, like, he's not God.
Problem. And they're probably being handed a list of things that they can't make jokes about. The idea.
How do you know that?
Maybe they are, but who cares? Hey, don't make jokes about women not being able to drive here.
But
here's 100,000. Yes, sir.
It's not just Saudi Arabia that's like that. If you go to the UK, you can't make jokes about Islam. you can't make jokes about a lot of things in the UK.
Yeah.
Which Ian loves that country. And in Canada, there's restrictions on what you can and can't say. And you could be arrested for making jokes in his precious country of Canada. Right? So he really doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on with any of this shit.
Also, isn't it their excuse me? Isn't it their job? Fuck, I'm dying. To read the room. They wouldn't make those jokes anyway.
Season of The White Lotus could be set in a country where homosexuality is illegal is bonkers.
But Ian.
Yeah, I'm going to grab some water. 1 second. I'm like,
but yeah, go ahead. Go. I mean, just look at the guy here. Like, he looks fucking demented. The look in his eyes is not right. He looks like he's very mentally ill. But I just have to ask him, why is it that homosexuality is illegal in Saudi Arabia, Ian? Is it because they're Muslim? And could it be, Ian, that if we bring millions and millions of Muslims and Arabic people to the United States and Canada, could it be that homosexuality would become illegal here? Or would the magic soil of the United States and Canada magically make them practice their religion in a way that isn't actually the religion and they wouldn't enforce that stuff? I mean, we all know what the reality of this is. It's this guy who has to perform mental gymnastics to justify the cognitive dissonance in his worldview.
Sorry, I was like dying. Oh, I like swallowed my saliva or something the wrong way. Ugh.
I mean, by that standard, we should also be disappointed in any comedian who's performing in the States, as this country is currently funding an actual genocide and sending Latino folks to concentration camps.
Okay.
I'm in no way defending.
Idubbbz actually believes that. Idubbbz actually believes there's an active genocide in the United States and that Latinos are being sent to death camps. Okay? That's what he actually believes. And so if he believes that, I mean, you can't criticize Saudi Arabia. Right? Like, this is what he's been taught, brainwashed to believe that that's actually going on.
Wouldn't that be all over the fucking news? First of all,
any government anywhere, but y'all need to double check your racism at the door when it comes to who we hold accountable for what. While Saudi's government isn't a great example, neither is America's. No, but no one's saying that America is a good example. It's just like,
all right, so they should just all quit their fucking job.
No. But for a moment there, you think he goes, well, nobody's saying that. You think he's going to push back, but he actually agrees with the comment. Like, he actually agrees with it. Oh,
it's
man.
King of the Losers is all it is. It's like, yeah, when we're, when you're talking about the U.S. versus Saudi Arabia, you have a bunch of fucking...
Imagine your life was to cry about this shit. Look at you. This is the greasiest guy in the world.
The shininess of him. Whoa, man. Why is he so shiny? Can he get a fucking paper towel? Or a dish rag or something?
It's like House of
Wax.
Was that the horror movie House of Wax?
Yes.
With Paris Hilton?
U.S.-based comedians here, right? That's so strange. But can I safely visit it as a gay person? It's like, I don't know.
Okay. No. It's this incomprehensible level of dead air.
He's just like...
By the way, Ian, the answer is no. No, you can't safely visit Saudi Arabia as a gay person. I wouldn't do it. Would you?
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Yeah, what about ism is the only defense here for not having a problem with it? Yes, absolutely.
Sure. Look at this. Like, he's trying so hard to think.
How is this a show?
It's not. I told you guys, you have to see it to believe it.
Ian, you're live.
You're live, sir.
Put on a video or something.
You know, he has nothing to say. He has nothing to do. Like, he's just like a deer in headlights on live stream. And it's just exposed how talentless this guy is. He's not a live performer. He's never been one. And it's clear to see he's never going to be one.
Yeah.
He is a total clueless bozo. Like, the lights are on, but nobody's home here.
I think we have to apologize to Review Tech.
Yes.
Think he was the worst streamer.
At least he hits the fucking soundboard. I mean, Ian's cope is that he plays music to fill the dead air. So like I said, it gives off kind of this pill stream vibe. Like when Ralph's like seriously, this is like Ralph with the sunglasses on, staring off into space. At least though, Ralph has the fucking sense to put on the sunglasses to hide his vacant, sad, drugged out gaze. Whereas with Ian, we can just see right well he's not well.
No. Someone said Review Tech is still worse. Buddy.
All right, we'll see. Look at him. He's just staring right down.
This is unbelievable.
It's totally felted. Come on, say something. Do something. Entertain people. Wait, this whole time he only made 2 subs. He made 2 subs during the first hour and a half. He made like $7 an hour.
Oh, I mean, you know, it's more than Anissa.
Well, it's more than he made on his last stream where he got 0 subs for 4.5 hours. Yeah.
Where this event would be more or less acceptable. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think mostly about where you're, like the country you're coming from, where the boundaries are.
What?
You know? Like, I'm sure with...
This is like Joe Biden.
I'm trying to think about really like...
I don't...
Like, if you're a fucking... What's a really good... I don't know if I can come up with a good example, but...
You can't! He's dumb!
I mean,
He's
basically...
airheaded.
I don't even know. I'm like, I've lost...
Buddy, like, go back to that. It was actually like a Joe Biden word salad that didn't make any sense at all. He doesn't even know what he just said.
Yeah, I mean...
Hang on, wait.
Let's see what he read.
He read this. Incoming hot take. I think this is a good thing. In my opinion, one of the best ways to get a place to change their culture is to expose them to ours. Is what
okay, so he actually has no idea how to answer that because it's far beyond where his thoughts were. And so he just has to like word salad out a response. It's tough. We got card counter Bon Clay for a sub. Let's get some subs.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I think mostly about where you're, like the country you're coming from, where the boundaries are.
What does that mean? Well, like, people in chat are pointing out what he just agreed to is cultural imperialism. So like bread tubers wouldn't accept that. Like the idea that our culture is better than their culture and the way to get them to change is to expose them to our culture, that would be verboten amongst the Hassan crowd.
Yeah.
Like Idubbbz doesn't even know what he's agreeing with. And he's just word salading his way through it. It's about the boundaries. What do you mean the boundaries?
Okay, so boundary, I'm assuming he's like what is acceptable in America may not be acceptable in Saudi Arabia? Is that what he means?
I know. By the way, we got Door Observer for $20. He says he's friendless. He's got CTE. He's hot. H3 blinking habits. Can't tell if Jeter Italian. That's why he sucks at GeoGuessr. At least Ralph had a chair.
Thanks for the support, man.
You know?
Yeah, this is seriously like a Black Mirror plot. Watching a YouTube legend actively felting himself on a fatal scale. Yeah, exactly. It's Black Mirror.
Steinberg Stein Goldman for $30 said he loves my Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas outfit.
Oh, Mudahar just dropped a fucking cope video.
No, buddy, not another cope.
It's called Hey.
Hello, guys and gals.
15 minutes ago.
Well, he won though, didn't he? Like, Harmful Opinions apologized. The engineer stuff was withdrawn. Like, is this not his victory lap, or? I don't know.
I don't know. He's getting felted.
All right. Well, we might go there after this.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
Like, I'm sure with
Door Observer for 5
subs.
Big support. Thank you.
I'm trying to think about really like if you're a fucking, what's a really good, I don't know if I can come up with a good example, but I mean, basically any of the European countries that don't have to deal with like a lot of the fucking fascism in the US.
Pause.
I have a video, by the way, today of Europe.
Yeah, we're gonna get there.
Go ahead.
But Idubbbz, in his like sad, pathetic pea-brain mind, all he knows is he's been told by Anissa, and he's been told by videos he watched that Europe is this perfect, paradise place because there's socialism or whatever. Like, it's just pathetic. He's like, yeah, those European countries don't have to deal with the fascism that we do in America.
Yeah.
It's so ridiculous, bro.
It is.
He has no idea about anything. Then we got Capo813 for 5 subs.
Big support. Abalacious for a sub. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Like, they can, those comedians can get criticized by their fellow countrymen for being like, why are you going to US? They do school shootings. They're okay with school shootings there. And childhood obesity.
But pause. Nobody is okay with school shootings, Ian. Like, what a horrible straw man, buddy.
It's like saying that America allows school shootings part of their culture. It's like, it's obviously a frowned upon thing. Unlike
that
in
was
Saudi
a
Arabia.
and then he's like, and the Americans force their kids to be obese. It's Ian, stop.
In Saudi Arabia, it was allowed to throw gay people off roofs. You understand the fucking difference?
This is like insane what he's doing, bro.
And locking up immigrants and citizens.
Well, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, but people who break the law are going to get locked up, regardless of whether they're citizens or immigrants. And by the way, the people who are in America illegally are committing crimes by definition, and they're going to be arrested. But they're separating them from their families. Yeah, so do all the other criminals get separated from their families. Just because you have kids doesn't give you a license to break the fucking law, buddy. But he doesn't have 2 fucking brain cells to rub together to figure it out.
Imagine not locking up criminals. Imagine.
I don't know. This guy is apparently just so isolated from the real world that he's never faced the consequences of any of these disastrous policies. But one day, there's going to be nowhere for him to flee to. One day, it doesn't matter what neighborhood he's in. It's going to be a crime-ridden fucking shithole.
Yes, the volume is really low. Bump it up a tiny bit, please. You guys are trolling me.
Buddy, this is total dead air.
No.
The reason they're saying it's quiet, Ian, by the way, is because you're not talking. It's like, listen, buddy, the entire thing is dead air. So yes, it is low. We can't hear. Speak up. Hello? Is there anyone out there?
It's an organized attempt to fuck with me.
An organized attempt to fuck with him?
No, genuinely. We got to listen to some locals.
He's actually getting upset.
Oh my God. Locals? What is he talking about?
Listen to your stream versus any other stream. Well, the thing is, I could believe that. No. Don't be a fucker. I'm looking at my mix right now, and I actually just got into the yellow. My voice is reaching into
the yellow.
Oh, he's a big boy now.
I always make sure that we're in the red a little bit.
Yeah, we got to be in the danger zone.
Watch. So this is what he has it. I'm gonna lower it. And you got Ash and talk.
Test. 1, 2, 3. 1,
All right,
2, 3.
so this is the level he has his at, folks. Imagine we did a show with this level. Thoughts?
Ian Jamha is a homo. He sucks cock.
Do you guys? Yep.
Highway
I'm gonna raise
to the yellow zone.
Yellow. And yellow is almost into the red.
By the way, I want to point out that I raised this audio by 12 decibels. I just want to point that out. So it was much quieter in the original version of this. I raised it up so people could actually hear it. Yes.
I thought you meant your mic. This video?
No, yeah, this entire video I raised 12 decibels. I cranked it as much as I possibly could in my editing suite, yeah?
All right. So here, this is what the original sounded like. You ready?
Oh, shit. I just hit.
By the way, his chair broke. Did you see that? Bring it back. His chair fucking busted on him
And
after
yellow
all that.
is almost into the red. Oh, shit.
He's chairless. Look at this. Look how shocked he is that his chair fucking collapsed on him, buddy. Where were you when Ian Jama's chair broke? Fell right down after seething about OBS.
This is the audio. Watch. This is the OG. Whenever he talks.
He won't.
If it ever fucking happens. Talk.
Show you
He
guys
won't.
this.
Okay, you got to bring it back. You got to bring it back in order to have him talk, because we're going to enter into like full-on pill stream territory.
All right, I'm going to raise it. Okay, here we go. By the way, he's holding the knob from his fucking chair.
Yes, he broke the fucking chair, and now he's like holding it. And he's been permanently lowered, like he's at the kiddie table. Yeah.
Show you guys this.
Okay, he's gonna show us something, guys.
All right.
This is his big idea to save the stream.
Oh no, why isn't it working?
And
properties.
Any minute now, he'll get it set up.
Yeah, I'll just have to delete the source.
Ian!
Sorry, the music's probably like way too loud.
Well, it doesn't.
Does
it matter if you're not talking?
But no, what's amazing is the one and only thing that could possibly be entertaining the audience at this point is the music, and he's now going to lower it down and leave us in just like almost complete dead air. And this actually just continues on, and this is where I'm saying this gives me like pill stream vibes, except there's no excuse. There's no reason for Idubbbz to be this bad. Like, this is wild.
Yeah, man.
Alright, I lowered it a little bit.
Go ahead. Look at him.
You know what?
He doesn't even know where he is.
I'll say that I'm sorry, Review Tech, calling you the worst
That's
streamer
what I'm saying.
ever
Like,
made.
a lot of people, I think this guy is the worst streamer of all time. I can't even imagine anybody being worse than this.
At least throw on Hell's Kitchen.
Does anyone else like see the brain damage that I'm seeing? Like, I told you guys that this would prove he's brain damaged. This is proving it beyond any shadow of a reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
The jury is going to vote to convict him guilty of being brain damaged.
Oh, fuck. Oh, Mersh is infinitely better. Someone said.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Mersh
Oh,
is
yeah.
infinitely better than this.
Look at him. Look at his eyes there. Like, look at that. He's so confused. He doesn't know where he's at. This is Joe Biden levels of dementia. This guy is only 32 years old, and he's already this level of cognitively impaired. The decline is only going to rapidly accelerate from here. By 40, he's going to need Anissa to feed him applesauce to survive. He's 32.
Ooh. He feels like he's 40, no?
Oh, I know.
He feels 40. Uh-oh. What happened? What are you doing?
Now it's just completely broken.
Oh, it worked.
No, it didn't. This is what worked. It worked. Looks like. Can you even? The thing is, like, he could at least be explaining to us what he's doing as he's doing it, right? Be like, okay, so I'm trying to get the flashcards up so I can. By the way, that's what he's doing. That's what all of this dead air and just total streaming failure is leading to, is him doing flashcards of bollards and telephone poles for GeoGuessr. Okay.
Yeah, you know, as you do.
Wait, no, I don't want this. Wait a minute.
I feel like I'm trapped in the mirror dimension. Oh.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yo, what up, Fuzzy Cat Games?
Fuzzy
Yeah.
Cat Game.
I have a lot of apartments in.
See that? He put on the grease filter on his.
Yeah, he just like you just smudge the filter and come. You just take my greasy fingers and rub the camera lens. It's so good, guys. Now watch this. Filter? This viewer is trying to be nice to Ian and saying like he's gonna let him stay at one of his properties in Europe. Idubbbz takes this opportunity to virtue signal and attack one of his very few viewers.
All right.
I have a lot of apartments in seaside of Europe. I can hook you up for free. Okay. All right, we got a landlord.
Oh my god.
Now, mind you, Idubbbz was a landlord. Like, we have the video where he was talking about renting out his other property for income.
If there were no landlords, people who couldn't afford houses would be homeless.
Yeah, I know.
Do you understand that? That landlords are a necessity?
Landlords are evil. Everybody should be given a free apartment by the state.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Section 8. It's beautiful.
Yes.
The Section 8 housing.
It's really great. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't trap people in generational poverty at all.
No.
No, no.
Oh,
It's
no.
great.
No.
Or maybe you just have vacant apartments. Even worse. All right, so this
What a
is
piece of shit! Apparently,
Should
you're
he
not
let
allowed.
the homeless people to live there?
Well, no, Idubbbz is saying you're not allowed more than one property. Even if you have like family who you would let stay there or whatever, it's not good. You're only allowed one property. Now, mind you, at one point this guy had multiple properties, and now thanks to Anissa, he doesn't. But
he's poor.
a GeoGuessr. What is this? Flash.
May I ask you, how long did you watch his stream for? Like what was the time total? I know you fast forwarded a little bit.
The stream was like 5 hours long, and I probably watched Raw about 2 hours of the shit.
Ooh,
because a lot of it I was able to skip. I don't think people understand how bad this really is. And I said this guy is going to be like the new workhorse, but we're going to have to put old Boxer down. We're going to have to send him to the glue factory because I can't imagine that we're going to be able to do very many segments like this.
No,
it is almost actually unloggable because of how bad he is as a streamer. It's just devoid of nearly any entertainment value or any redeeming quality. And once again, his eye is like all fucked up. It's all wonky, bud.
Man, I hate to say this out loud, but bring Anissa back.
No, seriously.
Love of God, bring Anissa back.
Bring Anissa back. We're at the point now where Idubbbz is magnitudes below Anissa in terms of being an entertainer or just anything. He's just completely non-functional. It's sad.
Oh my God.
Card, so we can learn what
Go
what
ahead.
the bollards and poles look like.
Well, I bet you know what poles look like, buddy.
Yep, up his
All right,
fucking
let's
ass.
do GeoGuessr poles. This one's harder, I think, than
this is the content.
bollards, I think.
Do you see the
What is
eyes
this?
rolling into the back of his head? But
My head? I mean, that's what's happening to me right now.
understand, he is doing flashcards of bollards and polls. So he's studying various polls to learn what the polls in each country are like so that he could potentially win in GeoGuessr. Somebody goes, how many viewers did he have? I think he had about 200 viewers for this.
And it's 180 are waiting for him to fuck up. Like, let's be real.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Come on. This is the content. This is the content.
End of his life. This is like.
And by the way, he's been studying this a lot. Like this is what he's been doing for days and weeks, is trying to lock in on this game, right? So he's like, I've already seen this one before. I know what it is. That's what he just said.
You should like find a hobby, like playing piano or something. Like
This is his hobby. Content Lasagna says 280 out of how many followers? So Idubbbz on Twitch, we know his YouTube was about 7 million. His Twitch is 100
now.
Yeah, his Twitch is 158,000 followers, and he's getting about 200 views live.
Okay, yeah, hang it up.
Yeah.
Before we started streaming, I'm pretty sure this is...
Ash, say you had to wake up tomorrow as someone. Would you pick Idubbbz or the quartering?
Quartering. Easy. Easy. What a choice.
South Korea. Or... Yeah, South Korea.
He goes South Korea. It's
Thailand.
Wrong!
Okay.
Look at how disappointed he is, bro. He was training for weeks, bro. And he said he knew what this one was. He had just seen it, and he still got it wrong.
That's bad.
Well, let's
That's
see how he
hard.
does on the next one.
I would say. This looks like Philippines.
Okay.
Malaysia.
Wrong!
Okay, so
It's
it was
Malaysia.
Philippines.
Oh, buddy. He sucks.
Like.
No, it's not Philippines like. It's Malaysia.
Oh my God,
It's
the
completely
nostalgia.
different.
What is nostalgia for the fucking telephone
What are you
pole?
talking about? Like, who has telephone pole nostalgia? Malaysian telephone pole nostalgia?
Wait, what is going
What are you talking about?
We see these.
Poland.
Well, the landscape would suggest this one might be the Philippines. I'm gonna say Philippines again.
Indonesia.
All right, it's tall and
He's stressed
skinny.
now.
It's got a lot of wideness at the top.
Hey, Ian, we bump that song up a little bit. Like, we need something.
This one's the Philippines. It's got a lot of wideness at the top. It's got a black.
It's somewhere else in Asia. Watch.
Buddy,
thing
he's the expert on
about
poles.
shoulder height.
There we go.
That's Philippines.
Indonesia.
Wrong!
Oh,
It's
my
Indonesia, buddy. It's Indonesia, buddy. Oh, buddy, that's fucking bad, buddy.
No.
Oh, man, this is the worst content I've ever seen, ever. Like, I don't know of any other streamer who would think that this is acceptable to do to their audience. You guys are going to sit here and watch me do flashcards on telephone poles for the next hour, which is what he did. He did this for an hour.
Oh. Someone said he has a better record in the ring. No, I'm pretty sure he has 0, right?
Yeah, he has an equivalent record. There's no dubs. No dubs.
Again. Enough.
So he finally gets into GeoGuessr, right?
Like, I get the trees guess.
Africa.
Like, you look around here, the soil is very South African. But watch, it's probably not going to be fucking South.
Now, I just want to point out that him playing GeoGuessr kind of undermines his entire point about how there's no difference between the third world and the first world. How does he know? Like if a place looks like Africa,
Yeah, that's
or if
Canada,
it looks like
right?
India, or if it looks like Canada, the very fact that he's playing this game goes to show that there are big differences that we can see with our eyes between all of these countries. I just want to point that out.
That's Zimbabwe.
Africa. No,
Wrong.
see, I got it fucking wrong.
Wait,
Yeah.
it's in South. It's not even on Africa.
No, buddy, it's South America.
He's not even close. You'd think you'd be like studying this all day. You'd get the fucking.
He's been studying every day for weeks, and he's routinely placing dead last in this game.
The wrong continent. But your guess was 4,800 miles away from the location.
But somehow, with such
Pathetic.
limited information, I'm lucky if I get the continent. All right. Congratulations, Sour and Milbrain and Eric. You guys are the kings.
What a cock. Look, he's at the very bottom.
God.
He's actually second from last.
Wait, and look at
on
the last
leaderboard.
place.
Yeah, it's
Urban
a Bogladite.
Bog?
It's one of his own fans. So the only person who did worse than Idubbbz at this game is one of Idubbbz' own fans. And this is after both Idubbbz and the fan training. And I just want to point out the Stark, like, just you want to know just how dumb Jom Hahikin is, an Idubbbz viewer. First place was 79,000 points. This person, the Bog viewer, is at 2,900 points.
Okay, no, 19,000. 19's first.
Oh, okay. 19,000, even still. 19,000 to 2,900. And Idubbbz is nearly double his own viewer. So as dumb as brain damaged as Idubbbz is at 4,700 points, his viewer did only about half as well.
And me and fucking Urban Bog are just rotting.
They're rotting!
Some of these active shooter things that I've been seeing.
All right, so now we're on to the active shooter gun control cope segment. Yeah, here we go, guys.
All right.
Let's see if I can bring it up.
He can't even bring it up. But he has the solutions to gun violence in America.
He can't
Look at this!
OBS, please! Holy fuck, man!
Please. We're begging you. Earth to Ian! Earth to Ian! Okay, here we go.
Oh. Can I see one thing real quick?
Yeah.
Let's see his look at his fucking like top waffle daily word. The daily word Semantle. Lordle of the Rings.
Cringe! The cringe is fucking bro.
Loodle.
This guy is the ultimate archetype of the mid-30s Redditor millennial.
It's like every word game ever made.
Oh, man.
That's crazy.
Okay, so here comes Idubbbz' great takes about responding to school shootings. Let's get ready, guys. He's going to totally be coherent and make sense.
Yeah, what is Loodle? Sounds a bit wrong, huh? What is it? Doodle. A bad word game. So it's mean words.
Yeah, so I saw this fella on
Go ahead.
on TikTok. It says active shooter rapid response. At first, I thought it was a joke.
Speechless.
I was like,
I'm speechless, just like Ian.
You know, it's the only thing that's been a rapid response in this entire video is this. Everything else has been very slow and drawn out.
Oh my. It feels like we're underwater, dude.
You know, Rumpleforeskin goes, does this guy really think he deserves a career on the internet? Like, how can he look at this and be proud of it and go, yeah, did a good job, nailed it? He can't, you know, and it's sad because, like, the more he fails, the less confident he becomes, the more withdrawn he becomes, the more anxious he becomes and neurotic. And it's just a sad, slippery cycle that he's in, where there's just no escape for him. His losing just leads to more and more losing.
the hell is this? It looks like very fucking homemade, but it's real. And they make, I think, a lot of like armor stuff for like police.
Buddy,
Here,
put it
I'll,
louder, you fuck.
Turn up the volume.
Response vehicle. We are developing an active response vehicle. I know it's been hard to describe.
Oh my god.
That's their active response. Shooter.
You know, this is the active response.
How about drive a car?
Oh man, I don't know. Like, it's because like Idubbbz going after like the lowest hanging fruit possible, but he's still failing. He's still failing, guys.
Buddy, you just wear. This is like the lowest level. Like,
the active response bicycle, buddy.
And you got a shield, bro. If someone shot at that, you'd fucking die. You'd crash.
No, buddy. You're supposed to get ready for how you're supposed to use this thing. Where you're supposed to crash it into the shooter. You're supposed to drive.
Me?
You're supposed to face oncoming gunfire by ducking below the shield.
Stop, you're kidding.
And crash it into the shooter.
What if they shoot your tire?
And Idubbbz is like, this is what society has come to, that we have to use this to save the kids from the guns.
What if the person shot the tire or your leg?
Do Americans really? This is Idubbbz. This is insane.
Buddy.
Big old giant shield on the front of a two-wheel drive electric e-bike that's more the size of
It's an e-bike. It's an e-bike, buddy. It's not even a motorcycle. You're gonna go into the active shooter on the e-bike.
AR-15, and it just like fucking.
The idea is, instead of adding more bullets.
By the way, saying electric e-bike, isn't that a bit redundant, sir? Like,
campus, you can drive up the stairs, you can drive down
Idubbbz looks so confused, man. Like, he
does
does.
the stairs.
How are you gonna? I don't know. Maybe you can drive up the stairs. He's popping wheelies up the stairs on his
Grand Theft
fucking
Auto,
e-bike.
Vice City?
But look at how seriously Idubbbz is taking this presentation. He's like, "Can you believe all of the dead children, guys? What are we gonna do?"
This is it's an e-bike, double e-bike.
And you can just dip your head down, look through the window.
Buddy, you
the window.
The window.
He goes, look through the window. That's going to be on there, so it's not even finished. But he believes that this is being sold to like SWAT teams across America. Like Idubbbz, like this is
why not?
Obviously like a hobbyist guy who's making his own like tactical gear in the hopes of selling it. You know what I'm saying? But like I don't actually think he has a contract with any police department for this.
No. By the way, why don't you have a riot shield and put like a slit in the front of it, the tire heads through it, and you have a riot shield in front.
Let's get the demo build going, Worski, and then maybe we can convince Idubbbz we have a contract with the government of Canada.
There and run the fuckers over. That's the plan. I'm Billy Gibbons. This is Armor Upfitters here with.
How would the bike turn? No, the riot shield turns with it. When you're turning on the handles, it's on it. Get it? Get it?
Him framing it as like running the fuckers over is very Like, I don't think anyone wants to fucking run the e-bike.
This
like,
is the easiest thing to felt. I we just did 5 minutes about how bad it is.
Come on, man. Please, we're begging you, bro.
Buddy,
Come on.
Yes, it's the worst idea I've ever seen. Yes.
these cops have a hard time fucking going into schools fully outfitted with guns and tactical gear and body armor. They're not gonna fucking feel confident riding an e-bike into a perpetrator. I mean, come on, guys. Like, I know it's not meant to look pretty, but the finish on the
Yeah, you can say everything. It's the worst idea in the world.
Is the thing.
You would die in 5 seconds.
Andy, he has no confidence. This guy is done, man. He just has no conviction on anything. He's just waffling and wavering all over the place. Like, he can't even just go, this looks fucking stupid. And he's like, whoa, hold on. Now, where this ends up is actually so sad, Andy. What his final conclusion on this, his nuanced final closing statement is wild. Okay?
Okay.
shield, like, it does not look nice. I know it's just a prototype.
It's a prototype, yeah.
But, like...
Yeah.
I do think that this is, like, being solution-oriented, even if it's fucking crazy, is still a good thing. It's...
What?! That's
no. Andy,
he's actually so clueless and just so
thinks
like
it's a good idea.
Yeah, his final, and it's like, buddy, like, you're supposed to be like,
there's no way.
No, he has no balls. He just has no balls at all. Once he faced any sort of pushback reading the comments, he then immediately like started to defend it and go, well, actually, this is a good thing because it could save a life.
How? Get a sniper. Like, what do you mean?
Is Idubbbz high? Like, I don't know, man. This guy's lost it. He's absolutely cooked.
I did not see that coming.
No, I didn't either. And somehow it's not even the low point of the stream. The low point of the stream is coming. It's on its way.
Okay.
Just not like, it's just not really good. You know what I mean? It's like, there are people doing great things. There are people doing bad things. It's kind of like, just like one step over, you know?
Are you stoned?
It's like, what's he saying? One step over to what?
Andy, he doesn't know what he's saying. Bring it back. Bring it back.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, one step thing.
Just keep bringing it back. Keep bringing it back. Just roll back this tape. You just won't even believe it.
Okay, let's really focus, everyone. Ready?
You're bread tuber, sir. Okay. You're intellectual streamer, sir.
All right.
Prototype. But, like, I do think that this is, like, being solution-oriented, even if it's fucking crazy, is still a good thing. It's just not, like... It's just not really good. You know what I mean? It's like, there are people doing great things. There are people doing bad things. It's kind of like, just like one step over. You know?
What?
It's like,
buddy,
yeah,
just say
you
it's
know?
mid.
Yeah,
mid.
This
is like, buddy, this
between
is
bad
worse
and
than
good.
saying it. No, but he's just giving like what was like the safest, most milquetoast fence sitting. Like, the fence post is right up this guy's ass and up through his head. He's like, well, it's not bad. I guess it's good. It's like one step over onto the good side of the equation, but it's not great. You know what I'm saying, guys? It's like, this is not entertaining. This is not funny. There's nothing insightful about this. You have added no value to this whatsoever.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Like, what he should say is anyone who rides that towards an active shooter will be killed. I don't think you could not die if you rode that
you
towards...
mean like if Judge Dredd was riding it, buddy.
Yeah,
Judge Dredd,
maybe
Judge
he'd make
Dredd's
it.
riding. He's ducking down. He's firing over the top with his like auto-targeting pistol and taking out fucking
Or
punks. Yeah,
RoboCop or something. Right?
Yeah,
Like-
RoboCop or Judge Dredd would ride this, no problem.
It could save a life someday, I guess, if someone truly, you know.
Yes, Stosha. What this bike is, it's an e-bike with a bulletproof shield that you drive at full speed towards an active shooter to bump them and stop them.
Now, Enclave has a good idea. What you got to do is you've got to mount 50 cals on the sides, like 50 caliber submachine guns, some shit, just shooting bullets.
Yeah.
Now,
a twisted metal, right? Like twisted metal.
Yes. I don't know. I think this is like a fantasy, but DD in chat goes, the issue isn't that he's on meds. The issue is that he's run out of his meds and doesn't have a prescribing doctor in Canada. All the facial twitching is going cold turkey on SSRI. Maybe you're right, man. I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like this, though. Like from supposedly like a young, healthy guy is acting like this. It's weird, bro.
Yep.
Runs over an act.
They put flamethrowers on it, like you use
They're
them.
shooting like
You
kill
drive
those.
into the flame.
The e-bike. They're just shooting flames. The shield's gonna protect you from the fucking napalm, bro. Like don't worry. The shield.
Someone said rocket launch.
Oh man. Yes.
Got
You pop
RPG.
the stick wheelie on your e-bike. You're shooting fucking RPG rounds out of it at the shooter. Target neutralized.
No, what they should make is
Fucking Ghost Rider.
What they should make is it transforms into an Iron Man
Oh
suit.
no.
Like, you know, it like builds into you.
Yeah,
Like,
it may as well.
Then you're Iron Man.
Shooter with it. Oh, interesting.
Put a fucking jet engine like in GTA, the flying car.
My God. So this is now okay. I think this is where Idubbbz resorts to Wikipedia.
Okay.
But we might have some of his cope about how we shouldn't have drones to protect the kids at the school. I don't know.
All right, sounds good. Let's check it out.
Okay, this is Wikipedia.
He can't even read the word Wikipedia.
This is
Bring
a
it back.
Wikipedia.
Okay, hold on. That is a sticker right there. Look at this. Is Ian Jomha attempting to comprehend Wikipedia in 2025. This is like a modern art. This is a modern art fucking masterpiece, dude.
I gotta make that sticker the one we had of his eye, though.
Oh, buddy, let's get 10 subs right now.
Here,
the way
here.
he goes, this is Wikipedia?
Yeah.
As though he's never been to Wikipedia before? It's really wild, buddy.
First, let me one sec. Let me post this sticker before I forget.
So, and now, well, all you guys, oh fuck, pull it back up. We got Dex Cool Consumer
One
for
second.
10 subs. Yeah.
Hang on, what's it? Idubbbz R, as in retard.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. So this chart we're looking at is the one on the far left. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it's color coded for anybody to easily understand. So this is conceal carry laws in the United States. Red is banned. You can't conceal carry.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow is may issue, meaning permits are at the discretion of the state. Blue is shall issue, generally meaning obtaining a permit is straightforward.
Yeah.
And green is unrestricted, which means that you can just do it without any sort of permit or government oversight.
Very
at all.
easy to read.
Okay, it's pretty easy to understand. Like it actually explains what all of the terms are.
Yeah, it has a
for you.
legend. It has a legend.
So Idubbbz pulls up this chart and he can't understand it.
Like, what does he
Like,
understand? What do you mean?
No, he can't understand it, Andy, and he'll explain like he can't understand it.
Wait, Idubbbz R. Check it out, guys.
By the way, Dale's Pocket Sand has gifted a sub.
Let's
But like it's
fucking go.
this look on Idubbbz's face of just like total fear, and that he's encountering something that he just doesn't have the mental ability to understand. It's scary, bro.
Could be good. All right, Wikipedia.
And thanks, Dex Cool. Appreciate you and Dale's Pocket Sand for a sub. Thank you so much.
Kids. We should
It's
give
just so
everyone rare
unappealing.
medieval weapons. Nobody messes with a dude with a morning star. Dude, I love a good morning star.
Reddit.
Okay.
Oh,
All right,
wacky
sticks.
Reddit. Oh, my Rick and Morty. Oh. Fuck
Recent
me.
history.
Fuck it. What
Look
about
at this.
Night Moon?
Look at this. The
State
chart explains itself. Look at the way he's looking at it. He's looking like he's like looking at like some sort of like theoretical physics equation that's just so advanced the common person could never understand it.
Concealed carry laws.
He's looking at E equals MC squared.
Oh my god. Is this a GIF?
Yes, it
is
says
a GIF that
timeline.
is like changing with time.
So,
oh, 19.
yes, so you see that, right, Ian? So it's showing how over time it went from it was banned in a lot of states to then being shall issue or may issue to shall issue to unrestricted. Like it's showing the progress of gun laws over time, and it's showing that there's more freedom now on this issue than what you would want, which is gun control. That's what this is.
Well,
but he can't grasp it. And I don't know how he can't grasp it. Like it's actually sad. Like this is actually like a sub 80 IQ individual. This is a guy who needs help. Like he needs like I don't know. He's demented. Like his brain is gone. Like just watch it, guys. This
By the
is
way,
sad.
I like how you explained that, and it's like it's pretty self-evident what you just said.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're doing like this is what a triangle looks like. This
Guys,
is
this guy-
a rectangle. Like
This guy claims he went to college for 4 years.
for what?
What happened?
For what? What did he go
I
for
don't know.
school?
I don't know.
1990. Okay, so right to carry. Right to carry is no issue, may issue, shall issue, and unrestricted. I think this is too hard to follow.
What do you mean?
What? Says it right there, dude.
Wait, what the fuck? What is the difference here? Are we getting more gun crazy?
Yes.
Right to
Is he
No, like no, but guys, like
fucked?
am I not right? Like a lot of you guys might have thought, oh, PPP was gilding the lily with this one. He was exaggerating. No, I wasn't.
But to be fair, I'm gonna be real. No one thought that. Everyone, when you said it, everyone's like, "Yep, we
he's-
believe you."
He's actually like completely brain damaged. But this guy, like, it'd be one thing if you just recognized you're an idiot and you didn't talk about politics because you're an idiot. You're uneducated. He is trying to do this as a career, being a political commentator, and he can't even follow this very simple chart, which has a legend that explains it, which on the previous page, like, it explained each of the terms.
Yeah.
And he just, like, for him, rather than even spending time trying to figure it out, he just abandons it and just stays in ignorance. And he celebrates his ignorance. And it's
He's
wild.
insane. He's genuinely
to
insane.
carry. Am I tripping balls?
Yeah.
Yes. Look,
Okay.
there's the overview that will explain it to you, sir.
Okay, let's look at this one. I don't think this one's a GIF. Might be easier to figure out.
What do you
Minimum
mean easier to
purchase
figure
age.
out?
But this is a whole
Sir.
different graph, though. This
Yeah, I
graph
know.
is on about minimum
The minimum age.
I don't think this one's
Yeah.
a GIF.
You see how I figured that out in 1 second?
I mean, it's actually color coded. Like a 10-year-old could figure it out.
But this doesn't even like explain what he's trying to look for. This is a whole different fucking chart.
Well, look at his eyes, man. Look at the confusion. This is a person that needs to be put in a facility. And I'm not kidding. Like, he needs around-the-clock care. And being around Anissa is not helping this situation. This is sad. This is a guy who's not even at a 7th grade understanding. I wouldn't even say this guy could pass a 4th grade social studies class right now.
Yeah. It's
And I
gone
don't know if
from
he was
funny to
always
being
like this.
sad, for real.
It kind of is, man.
Yeah.
Like, it can't even figure out a color-coded chart with the legend right in front of you?
Might be easier to figure out. Minimum purchase age of long guns in the United States. So long guns are basically things that aren't handguns. They're just like
You want
rifles.
a gold star?
Like, yeah.
Exactly.
He said
yes.
he said that without any sense of certainty, and then needed the chat to affirm that that was the case.
So, like, not handguns? Guns that are longer than handguns? Was it like a question?
I would like to see a right to curry map as well. Yeah, we'll get to that next. Unrestricted means that you don't need to get concealed.
What I hate, I'll give him this. He has actually made a good argument for gun control, which is that people like him probably shouldn't be allowed to have guns. So in a way, he actually is arguing his case quite effectively, but it's unbeknownst to him.
Yeah. By the way, right to curry. What did he mean by that? Was that an Indian joke?
Which, by the way, this guy has owned guns in the past and was pro Second Amendment. And him and H3 used to go and shoot guns.
Yes, the video. There's a whole video of them shooting shit in the desert.
Carry in order to carry a weapon. So gun laws have gotten more fucked with time in the U.S., is what you're saying.
No, they've gotten more based.
More based and more fucking red-pilled, bitch.
When you moved out? I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Look at his hair here. Buddy.
Oh my God.
Put a hat on or wear some gel or something. Like,
I mean, there's no way that that's the best solution he could come up with. Like, even like doing it up in a faux hawk would be less cringe. You know, like
or shaving it, man.
Just, I don't know, just shave it. Like, who gives a fuck, man?
Buddy, it's over.
It looks terrible.
And like like this, like it looks like he just woke up and fired up the stream. No?
At home for a while. Probably around 25. 24 or 25.
He was 25 years old when he left home. Okay. Look at him. I'm surprised he ever left home.
Yeah. My parents, I was fortunate to have parents who let me stay in their house rent-free.
And you know how you repaid? You know how you repaid them, Ian? By taking your wife's last name and talking bad about your family at every opportunity you could. Yeah. And now I don't even think you're on good relations with your family, but they let you stay there until you were 25 because they knew they had a simple boy on their hands that wasn't going to make it. And the reality is, when you look at this guy and the way that he talks and like the lack of sentience that he has, there's no way he could survive doing anything other than what he was doing. There's no way this guy could hold a real job. There's no way he could actually work 40 hours a week for somebody else, show up on time, get the job done, effectively manage time. There's no way.
No.
It's impossible. He's done.
Let me stay in their house.
Well, look at this, bro. Look at this.
Oh my God.
It's like a double flicker. Watch, see? Or is it a triple? Watch.
In their house,
1,
rent
2,
for
3.
Oh. It was a triple blink on one eye. There's something wrong here. There's something deeply, deeply wrong and disturbing with this guy. And you can't help but feel bad for him. Like, he clearly doesn't know what's going on.
No.
You know, it's like, can you blame like a helpless retard for their station in life?
Exactly.
Like, I don't know.
That's how it's like, okay, it's like, all right, this Down syndrome guy is a bit fucking retarded. It's like, well, yeah, of course, he was born like that.
Because I don't feel bad for him. Fuck him. I don't know. Like, I don't know if he was born like this or he just became like this through the boxing or through drugs or withdrawal from drugs. But there's no way, and people corrected me. I said he was 32. He's actually 35. There's no way a 35-year-old man shouldn't be able to figure out a color-coordinated chart, a graph that explains it to you. There's no way. Like, that's just, I don't know, is it learned helplessness? Like, is he able to do it, but he's just conditioned himself to be unable to do so because his handler Anissa would do those things for him normally? I don't know, but it's bad.
Free. I had that privilege. Not everyone gets that privilege. I want to leave the U.S., but I don't know too many people outside of the U.S. Where's a good place to
Great
start?
mixing, Ian.
Yeah. Put it louder. Put it louder. We don't hear the music.
Crank it louder, Ian.
Oh dear.
Well, get yourself a Canadian partner.
Oh, it worked out so well for you.
That's what I did. There's other places, though.
This is so depressing.
Buddy,
I feel like I'm like sad now for like the state of the world right now.
There's a lot wrong with that, right? First of all, he's a partner, instead of a wife or a girlfriend.
You're not gay, buddy. Like,
second of all, this is a guy who's working a minimum wage job, who's stuck in a place where he's fucked. And you're telling him to just magically get a Canadian wife? Like, how do you expect that to happen? Like, he's just so privileged and so delusional that he thinks that everybody in the world is like a famous celebrity that has all sorts of women from various countries that are more liberal throwing themselves at them, that he can just choose to marry them and go there. And by the way, even if that was the case, it's not that simple. Like, there's a process that needs to be followed, right? Like, it's just retarded what he's saying.
Okay.
I don't know. There's a million places to stay that aren't the U.S. It helps to watch some of the travel vlogs.
What?
That people do, because it can kind of inspire you, especially as like a.
Yeah. What? It's too loud. The music's blaring.
He's saying that in order to move from the United States to Canada, you should watch travel vlogs. That's what he's saying.
Oh, that works.
An English-speaking tourist, like watching Ken go to some different countries, I'm like, oh yeah, I can imagine living here.
Well, hold on.
You have to
remember though when he was reviewing these videos, he said you can't judge a country or even a city by a travel vlog. But just by watching a travel vlog, you're now able to be like, oh yeah, I can imagine living there.
You're so right.
His brain is not working right. Look at him, man.
The contradictions are so like every second.
Look at his eyes. Like, zoom in. Like, look at how he actually looks like the most stoned person I've ever seen. Like, look at how
tech.
Yeah, man. Like, it looks like he just slammed like a dozen gravity bongs back to back. Fucking ate 1,000 milligram edible, and he's holding on to the earth for dear life and for fear he might fall off the side.
I think in some ways you have to amplify the benefits that you get from going to and living in a foreign country, than amplifying the negative parts. Like, yes, the negative parts is you are potentially leaving friends or family.
Right.
But the benefit is less active shooters.
What? So, listen, like, Ian, I'm sorry, but active shooters are not a day-to-day problem for the average person in that way. She's like, yeah, so you're going to give up your entire support system, your family, your friends, everybody you've ever known. You're not going to know the language or the way of life or the culture, but you're going to get away from active shooters. Ian, have you been in an active shooting, bud? Have you?
Most people haven't.
More social welfare.
Oh my God.
What do you mean?
Welfare.
No, what do you like? Welfare. You're not going to have to work. I don't know what to tell you, but you are going to have to work in life. Like, I don't know. This is like this fantasy.
If you're on welfare in Canada, you're beyond poor. You're like eating macaroni and cheese daily. Like, stop it.
Not even, bro. You have to.
Yeah, you're right. Rice,
well, you're gonna have to
big
go to
bag.
the fucking food bank. Like, you might get macaroni and cheese after you fight the fucking line of international students who are abusing the food bank for everything it's fucking worth. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
More people just concerned about community in general.
No, it's not true.
What?
It's Indians. India. It's all I hear.
Like,
India.
What is he talking about? People concerned with community in general.
It's not 1964.
It's the exact opposite in Canada. Like, everybody is atomized. People are divided along ethnic lines, language line. Like, Ian, do you understand, right? Like, just on like the basics of Canada, you have Quebec and you have English-speaking Canada, and the divisions are very strong, and there's big differences, man. Like,
he acts like Canada is like a village where you know everyone and like
yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. Stop. By the way, like, it's not up to the state to provide you a community. It's up to you to get actively involved in your own community or your church or whatever. Like,
oh, in America, they don't have communities. You don't meet anyone. There's no.
No.
Yeah, no.
You know, maybe it's like not English speaking, and it's like, oh, that sucks. But it's like, fuck it. Like,
wait,
what do you mean you fuck it? If you can't, if you can't speak the language, you're not going to be a part of the community. You know, like, I don't know what to tell you. Quebec has like a much stronger sense of culture and community than Ontario. Like, I'll just say that right now, right? But as somebody who doesn't speak French, I will never be a part of that community or culture until I am a fluent. It's not possible.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So you think that you can just go to a country and a culture that's completely different language, and you're going to be seamlessly integrated into the community without even being able to communicate with people? That's not how it works, man. It's delusional.
better community, you know? And it's like, all right, maybe these things do balance out at the end of the day.
Wow.
I gotta piss. I'm pissed. And I gotta
let's take a quick break. We're gonna be back with Dark Side Phil in the rape segment.
Guys,
where
like the rape segment, or
my scheme to rape Phil's anus will be revealed to all and sundry. The schemes with Mersh and Royce and Baked Alaska. We had a whole dream team lineup set up. Hulk Hogan himself was in on the scheme to rape Phil.
And I was going to be the bait. I was the bait.
Yes. Andy was the bait. Hulk Hogan himself said that he would fuck Phil up the ass first over the rail of the bar. As we know, this was the Super Bowl party at Hogan's, so we had total control to just run the entire bar the way we saw fit. And Phil would have been raped by hundreds of guests. But unfortunately, he saw through our ruse cruise and avoided the anal rape that was sure to come. So stay tuned, guys, for the Rape Train edition of Kino Casino in the next segment.
Y'all in a sec.
Things just aren't the same for Feezer. The sector's changing, young A-logs are aging, becoming TED Talks cause my name was changing. Also, so are pro selling rainbow bracelets. But the strangest things can happen A-log, and when clips get watermarked and Kino Gay Jackson. Honeywell thermostats all wrapped in plastic, foam peanuts packed infinite money glitch. I list them up, I get them sold, watch them bid, profited, I'm Sora Pro. All fans turn to foes and I stop my show. Ultros in my head where follicles should grow. Wore a toupee and still got exposed. Prospects on cozy, none that I know. Put my cheap girlfriend in the hospital. Caught her watching Kino Casino. Fees everywhere that I go. I got locals I know. Who got locals that they know? A job I can't seem to hold. I'm the red-headed bro. People laughed at my show. I fees out of control. Now they're begging for more. I logged off of the sector for good, you blame me. Gay logs A mainly at A-logs they can't be. But gay logs can't get A-logs they can't see. Looking for clout while I'm living with my me. How would you feel if Judas wanted you killed? Gay logs offered me, now chose to die on this hill. Bad faith cocksucker got caught, I foiled their plot. Farmers posted near my spot trying to run my block. Zero bitch and feezer. No life here in my midlife. No mom, I'm not leaving. I stay feezing. I stay sweeping for brown pedophiles and denounce malice with a shitty smile. People always saying that my skin is thin, but I'll be celebrating in court even after you win. I'm selling merch, Tinkerbell, Pokemon, and Blues Clues, and I still got a bunch of used shoes. Fees everywhere that I go. I got locals I know. Who got locals that they know? A job I can't seem to hold. I'm the red-headed bro. People laughed at my show. I fees out of control. Now they're begging for Things just aren't the same for Feezer. Boomers on Facebook mad at my Stanley Cups. Shut the fuck up, Nick is better than Jesus. Kino played Imagine, was betrayed by Judas. Used to get shekels, now I only have Judas. You all saying my name, fusing is contagious. I'm autistic and can't earn minimum wages. People like me should be locked in cages or in a padded room, that's where they should take us. I'm a surfer, a brown child that is mad sus. My Mexican god is a semen hunter. Can't help but keep crawling back to the scepter. Big wife beater, aka Big Tech. Yo, this is the motherfucking thanks I get. Thought we were friends, then you called me a spur just as I thought a disingenuous worm. He's everywhere that I go. I got locals I know. Who got locals that they know? A job I can't seem to hold. I'm the red-headed bro. People laughed at my show. I fees out of control. Now they're begging for more.
What? You're still streaming?
Guys, it's time for the Dark Side Phil, aka the Rape segment. DSP is the raped. In life, in business, in everything, he is the beggar, he is the raped, he is the guy. And I had plans to make Dark Side Phil my personal GIMP rape victim sex slave for all time. Let's have a look here. We're going into the Phil folder.
Have fun,
and we're starting with the clip, Phil is getting raped. Well, no, you got to say, like, good luck, duty. Good luck, pal.
Yeah.
So here comes Phil. He's playing Truck Simulator, and we're going to go to a
You literally
much...
called this Phil getting raped.
Yes, these are Phil's sick fantasies that he has. Phil is a repressed homosexual. He is a closeted homosexual. He gets very excited at the thought of gay behavior. When I was telling Phil on the air to show his underwear as a humiliation ritual, he would go bright red because it was turning him on to like showcase and flaunt his body for another man. Same thing with like showing his socks. Same thing with him humping the floor. He is a closeted, repressed homosexual.
How about him
straight
DMing
up?
me? Could you send me pictures of you with your shirt off so I can see how it's like?
Yes.
That's inappropriate, bud.
And he's like fantasizing about your shredded body and all this sort of stuff. This guy is gay. And the thing is, though, he's just of this old, repressed, closeted mindset. But what he wants to have happen is he wants to be drugged and he wants to be raped so that he can indulge his homosexual fantasies in a safe way where he doesn't feel the guilt of being sodomized. That's what this is. That's where he came up with this. Now, my thinking was, listen, I'm the alpha gorilla. I'm going to build a gorilla nest in this guy's ass with my cum. My master plan was, let's get this guy to Florida. Let's get some fucking drinks in him. I set it up with Mersh of Revenge of the Cis. Mersh was the point man. He had the drugs ready. He had the Rohypnol. He had the roofies ready. He had the bondage chamber. Mersh actually designed He designed an entire dungeon in his crack shack in Palm Beach, or where the fuck is it? Coconut Creek? Where is it? Clearwater. That's
Clearwater.
Right. In Mersh's rape dungeon basement that he rents from the Church of Scientology in Clearwater, Florida, he prepared a soundproofed room, a GIMP dungeon, where we would drug Phil for days and keep him in this basement in a cage in a GIMP outfit. We were going to break broom handles and sodomize Phil up the ass. We were going to whip him, all sorts of bondage, all sorts of cock and ball torture scenarios.
Glory
Crazy
hole
shit
style.
was going to go down in this situation, guys. And so I just have to be honest, Phil got me. This was all a plan to make Phil a gay sexual slave, but it was for his own good. It's because Phil is the raped. Phil is gay.
Yeah.
And this was my charitable gift to him to allow him to be sodomized by 50 strangers in a GIMP dungeon that was soundproofed at Mersh's house.
Yep.
Okay. Now, I don't know if he'll ever get an opportunity to step out of the fucking closet into the wild world of homosexuality in which he wishes to live his life. But let's have a look here at Phil.
All right.
He sniffed it out. He knew it all along.
go out there, you don't know what you can trust. You don't know how crazy these fucking people are. You go out, oh, let's go hang out at a bar with this guy. Next thing you know, someone slips you a fucking roofie.
So, in this guy's mind, if you go hang out with somebody at the bar, there's a good chance you're gonna get roofied and raped.
Phil!
No, please don't rape me. I don't want to be raped. No, don't pull out your penis and sodomize me. I don't want it.
Phil is sick.
This is ridiculous,
This is twisted, dude.
What are you talking about? It's like, listen, your hero is Hulk Hogan. You grew up idolizing him. You waste tens of thousands of dollars on a fucking mobile game to pull Hogan's and pretend that you're fucking Hulk Hogan. So I'm like, let's get this motherfucker to Hulk Hogan's bar. Let's make content together. Let's do karaoke with fucking Hogan. Let's watch the Super Bowl. Let's have some beers. Let's have a fun time. Let's go to
gay sex.
No. I was gonna date rape this guy, and I had a whole scheme to have an orgy of gay men come in and fuck him. And this is all his weird fantasy. This is what he wants to happen.
Yeah.
So it's okay, Phil. It's okay. Just like accept that you are a homo, and it'll be okay.
And you wake up 2 days later, right? Like, no.
2 days later?
No.
What
do
is
you
wrong
mean?
with-
2 days
What is
later?
wrong? 2 days of rape in the Mersh rape dungeon.
I wish.
So let's go back. How did we get here? How did we get to Phil fantasizing about gay anal rape? Okay. How did we get there? Well, it starts off, it's the 1 year anniversary of us doing the react with him about RTU.
I didn't know. Like, did you count? Did you have it on your
No.
calendar? I'm like, wait,
I didn't.
A year, yeah.
But this is the thing: is this guy is such a narcissist that he genuinely believes that every single thing that happens to him is worthy of like commemoration. It's like the pharaohs of Egypt. It's so shall it be written, so shall it be done. We will carve it into the stone to be remembered for the ages. The day the dark side Phil felt in review tech with the casino was a glorious day of grandeur beyond which the earth has never seen before and shall never see since. And this is basically what he actually says here. It's fucked up. And here's like, after all the shit this guy has talked and saying that he scammed us and deceived us and he's the king snake and he lied about his wife's health and all this stuff, he's now going to do this toast and act as though like he's being positive towards us and like remembering the good times. Bro. And then he's going to go in on all this, like, we're gay and like we did drugs and therefore we're going to rape him. And it's just like the weirdest shit.
Okay. First of all, I wouldn't even put our stream with Phil.
Duty's here. He goes, Kino Casino making work. Duty, what are you going to do, buddy?
Rape.
Like, we're talking about raping Phil's ass, and that was the plan, was to rape him, and you know that because you were there, dude.
You were in the DMs.
So for those of we have DMs with Duty that we could leak. We won't do it, but Duty was planned to be at Hogan's bar.
It was his idea,
so
technically.
It was all a big trap to sodomize Phil. Duty was going to be there. Let's be real. Review Tech was going to be there at the bar. Tevin was going to be there at the bar. Alt was going to be there at the bar. Meerkat was going to be there at the bar. Nord Hogan. Like, I had all the detractors lined up for the Super Bowl party. We took over Hogan's. Hulk Hogan himself is actually a detractor. Phil doesn't know this, but Hulk Hogan's favorite YouTube channel was Duty Streams, and he was in on the whole thing. And he said it wouldn't be Terry Bollea's puny 4-inch penis. He said that Hulk Hogan's giant 12-inch cock would be rammed upside Phil's ass at the bar. Hulk told me, he's like, let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something, dude. We're at Hogan's Hangout, little dude. We're going to chill with the Hulksters, the Hulkamaniacs, the detractors, brother. The blinds are going to come down just like Phil's pants, dude. And we're going to have a good time sodomizing him, making a gorilla's nest in his ass. And that's the way it is, dude. Hulkamania, brother.
Hey,
runs forever
Duty.
in Phil's ass.
Duty's pretty silent in chat now.
He's fucking been exposed as being part of the rape gang scheme against Phil's petite little anus. I had 12 black men lined up to sodomize Phil. each would take their turn sodomizing him and then forcing Phil to suck off their shit-covered cocks. And then they were all going to bukkake Phil. Well, this was what the plan was. You were there. You were the bait to get Phil to go into the bathroom with you. Anyway.
Dear God.
I know we could only afford 12 fucking black prostitutes to fuck Phil's ass. Then we were going to get Phil hooked on cocaine. He's going to have to service fucking multiple black gentlemen. Medicare masochist was waiting in the men's room with booger sugar on his cock to fucking sodomize Phil's asshole. That's what was going to happen, man. Mersh was there with the fucking chloroform rag, was going to hit Phil with it.
Anniversary when I did a co-op.
By the way, I was saying, I wouldn't even put that stream we did with Phil on our top 10.
No, it sucks.
Like it was like, oh, it was good.
Buddy,
it was okay.
Listen,
it was good.
It honestly probably would have been better without Phil. Like Phil think he made this great contribution to him as this great thing. It's like, Phil, we replicate that level of performance every night.
Dude,
we
he
fucking
lives in Florida.
We piss excellence in the fucking morning. That's
said that.
I hate, like, Phil fucking called me out. He knew we had all the tractors ready for the Super Bowl, and it was going to be the greatest scheme of all time.
Yeah.
It was incredible. And then we, like, Kat was, like, I was thinking, like, if we get Kat out here, people can kidnap her.
Yeah, and at the end of all of it, we're going to go, gotcha.
Well, what we were going to do with Kat...
You've been A-logged.
Because obviously everybody involved was gay. No, I mean, nobody wanted to fuck Kat. I mean, even if you're straight, you don't want to fuck Kat.
Yeah.
What we were planning on doing was holding a Mexican luau where we all wore Phil's Hawaiian shirts. And we were going to fucking spit roast Kat over an open fire and cook her luau style.
Yeah.
And then fucking cannibalize her. That was the plan. These are the plans of the detractors. And this is what Phil says. They're messed up people. He's right. This was the plan all along. Almighty Tevin had fucking given dibs on Kat's rump. He said he wanted to eat Kat's fat ass. You know these black gentlemen. They love fat bitches. They love their fat white women. And Tevin was like, I'm going to eat Phil's wife's ass. And we were like, you know what? You're the OG, Tevin. You're a legend. You fucking eat that fat bitch's ass. We'll get her. Don't you worry.
Wild.
Unfortunately, Review Tech was going to eat her eyes.
Yeah, of course he was.
Top React event to the Review Tech documentary, Review Tech USA documentary by June the King. So first of all, to that, cheers everyone.
Like, he does the cheers. Like, it's like this big... Cheers to that, guys. The one moment where I thought I had friends and I thought the whole internet loved me and I was bullying the bully and I was winning, guys. Cheers to that. What a great memory.
Oh my God.
So, momentous, because really, I would argue that co-op event, even though, yes, I had done an appearance on that Kino Casino show before that, I would argue that it was that event, that co-op.
I can't even remember.
Well, yeah, we brought him on for an interview on our show, right? Where we puffed him up.
Oh, we did that on his show. Yes,
we gassed him up.
Sorry.
Your liege, your majesty.
Yes,
and we had him on our show.
Sorry, I thought.
And then,
it was on his.
Yes.
That's where he brought the chips. Yes. Yeah. See, I already forgot this shit. Like, that's how meaningful he was like, in my brain.
It's just fucking meaningless, buddy. Like, it really means something to him, though. And that's the thing he doesn't realize is that he's a fucking nothing and nobody you fucking pee on. In his mind, he's this big king shit of the internet and of the world. But nobody gives a fuck about you, Phil. You're a washed up has-been fucking nobody.
Yeah.
But he rewrites history to put himself at the center of it as though he was a big deal.
For him, it was the like highlight of his like career, of his streaming. It was like for him, it was everything. For us, it was
Tuesday
or Wednesday, technically.
I don't know.
Wednesdays.
Well, dude, he goes, all I remember was PPP did 80% of the talking and Phil nodded. Yes, it is. You know, With Andy, it was 95%, and Phil contributed 5%. And by the way, this is the only stream that Phil did with us where he contributed anything at all. And it was only really to be like what we've done before with like the majestic Jarbo necromancy. Where like I brought Jarbo back to dunk on Ralph because the whole idea is how humiliating to be dunked on by this loser lolcow. That was the idea. Rich, you're so pathetic that even Phil, the lowest of the low bum, is dunking on you. That's what Phil doesn't understand. It's like we were holding this fucking bully's arms behind his back so that Phil could like tee off some shots.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's like, and then Phil pretends like he fucking slew the bully himself and just dominated him. It's not what fucking happened at all.
Yeah, it's like the two like cool kids in school helped the bullied kid beat up the bully. And then he was like, yeah, I was part of that. It's like, well.
But it's like the bully and the bullied are both like the nerdiest fucking bums, the lowest fucking losers. It's like, all right, let's make the fucking popular kids table laugh by having these two fucking losers fight. Yeah. That's what this is. So like Phil is a delusional perspective on everything as usual.
He was Carrie.
Operative react that cemented in people's interest in me to show them that I'm not just some kind of a meme or a schlub, that I actually was entertaining and I could add something to things
Phil,
outside of me.
The only value you had was the meme that, oh, look, it's Dark Side Phil finally getting to shit on fucking Review Tech. That's it.
Yeah, the joke was like, look at this loser actually have a chance at RTU. Like, that's what it was.
Me just, sitting around.
And by the way, at that time, we were heading at like RTU every day for like 3 months, 4 months. So,
and that's why this whole thing happened in the first place.
Because of the RTU.
But, Moo Modelo brings up a point. He did that solo roast of Review Tech, and it fucking sucked. It was terrible.
What was it again?
He did, buddy, every time he tried to do solo roasts of Review Tech or Cog or Ralph or whichever like Joker from our stable, he sucked at it. And these are not like high level opposition people. Like these guys are fucking low hanging fruit, fucking government housing bums that don't even have a working fucking toilet. And Phil's going life and death with these guys, arguably losing at every fucking turn. And it's like, what a fucking embarrassment this guy is. And he'll try and pretend, he's like, I could do drama and I would make so much more money and I would have so many viewers. No, you wouldn't. Because you suck. You can't even beat fucking Clog. You can't even beat Review Tech USA. Understand how fucking lowly and pathetic you are, Philip. There's not one day in your fucking life where you're worthy to carry either me or Andy's fucking jockstrap or tie our fucking shoes, you fucking peasant bum. You are a fucking nobody, and you always fucking will be. You're a no-talent hack. Do you get it?
Get it?
You dunce?
Get it?
Video games. And since then, things have been really good for me. Now,
no, they
I've
haven't.
been saying this for the last several months.
And
Buddy,
listen,
every day he begs and he's poor.
But listen, even if it was that things had been good for him since then, shouldn't he show us a bit of fucking gratitude? Yeah. Shouldn't he be fucking thankful for the fact that we set this bum up with shit that he didn't even fucking deserve? Mm-hmm. His whole setup is as a result of us. He wouldn't have fucking anything without us. He should be down on his hands and fucking knees worshiping before to this fucking day, regardless of how the fucking arc ended. Okay, regardless of how it ended, he should be fucking worshiping before us. But this ungrateful piece of shit starts talking about how we're gonna gay rape him and pedophilia this and that. Meanwhile, this fucking guy had a known pedophile for years, Darich, in his chat.
We had to beg him.
Did fucking nothing about for years. And me, Andy, and Josh Moon had to gang press this motherfucker into banning the pedophile. The moment that we notice anybody in our community is fucked up that way, their ass is fucking grass, regardless of if they've given tens of thousands of dollars. It doesn't fucking matter. Their ass is fucking gone. They're fucking verboten. That's how we fucking handle shit around here. We don't tolerate child molesters like Phil does. But it's not a surprise that
Even
Phil
like
would tolerate
sussy
shit like that.
we're just
Considering,
like, bad.
and you know what, Phil? Like, you gotta understand, bud. I treat you with fucking kids' gloves because you are an autistic, disabled, closeted, homosexual, mouth-drooling fucking dunce. You get it, right? You groomed Panda Lee. You groomed Panda Lee when she was 17 years old, and you were in your late fucking 20s, bud. It's a fucking dirty look, isn't it, Phil? It's not a good look, bud. That's who you are. No wonder you fucking tolerated Darich, you sick fuck.
Wait, and Q just said, and I trust this guy because he's said a lot of things that are true. Q said that today one of Phil's supporters was outed as a pedophile. Today.
Oh, wow. What a
The moment
surprise,
we found
Philip.
Any sus shit on anyone, we banned them. Even we're just like, okay, you're
Why?
banned until
It's
like
not-
further notice.
It's not worth it.
Unless it
It's
was
not
like a
worth it.
gay op or something, which usually it's not.
By the way, we got Nick for a sub there.
Like, look, like,
let's just hit play.
You know what?
Just let Phil
Fuck
go.
Phil. Let him bury
Phil go.
himself.
But I want to bring it up again. That stream, that particular stream on August 11th, 2024, was one of my most profitable streams I've ever had, but it was because there was co-op, right? It was me working with the guys from Kino Casino to do this
Phil,
epic event.
It was straight up fucking charity. This was like Make-A-Wish. It's like when John Cena visits the cancer kid and lets him hold the WWE title belt. It doesn't really mean anything for Cena. It's no loss for Cena to let the kid hold the title belt for a minute because Cena's going to win many title belts, you know. It's no big loss for us to let you feel like you're special for a minute, Phil, okay? But make no mistake, that's charity. You didn't earn fucking shit. And the reality is you never will earn anything close to that ever. Your peak is what we gave you, the scraps from our fucking table. And it's not anything exceptional for us, Phil. We routinely do numbers like that all the time. Every week on this channel, Phil. Every fucking show, for the most part, Phil. So that's your peak, is our everyday. And you think that you're somebody, Phil? Get a fucking grip, you delusional fuck.
No, our worst. I would even argue sometimes we get more money when we're not streaming.
Then Phil will make it a day.
There's some streams.
Just off resubs.
Resubs,
alone.
or sometimes people will be in here donating for fun. Like as a joke or whatever. It will get like 30 subs in one day from like not even anything.
But we have Can't Sin for 5 subs. Right there.
There
Phil.
you go. Let's fucking go.
That's a lot of times Phil will just make barely 5 subs in a fucking stream.
Yeah.
These Mafia streams he's been doing, making like $35 fucking dollars. If I went live and made $35 fucking dollars, I would
quit.
hang it up.
Yeah.
I'd be fucking embarrassed, Phil. You've been at this 18 fucking years, Phil. I've been at this making money professionally on this bullshit. You can call it professionally. It's all a big fucking joke. For what, 3-4 years, Phil?
Yep.
And already I've eclipsed the highest highs that you've ever done in your entire fucking life. You want to know why, Phil? It's quite simply that you are a life loser. You are a fucking numbnuts, no load, no life loser, Phil. That's who you are. And that's who you always will be. You are never number 1. You're not even number 2. You're not even number 3. You are 4th place at best, forever and always. That's your ultimate life accomplishment, Phil, is to be fucking 4th.
We got
There's
Cat
only
Sin
3
for 5, Pino Casino for 5, Tony Patton for 5, Dex Cool Consumer for 5. See, Phil? Do you see how it is?
He's loadless.
You know, and let's get
I would like to do a stream where I can hit those heights and exceed them myself.
You can't.
Yeah, and you know what?
Even if you did it one time.
I'd love to go to the fucking Playboy Mansion and get my fucking dick sucked by every Playboy bunny. What are the chances it's gonna fucking happen?
Ash.
Somehow still higher than Phil fucking eclipsing that mark.
Even
Phil,
even if he did do it, if he beat us one day, 3,000, 4,000, it would be one day. That's
what he doesn't understand.
regular.
We replicate that business on the regular, Phil. On the regular, in one stream, we can clear what you make in a fucking week, son. Big bank take little bank. And the only value you have as a streamer is the money you make, because you make content that's fucking worthless. The most boring and dry, banal garbage on the face of the fucking earth, which you do on purpose because you have contempt and spite for your own viewers, because you know that no one watches you for you. You know that nobody watches you to actually be entertained by you, except in the sense that you're getting fucking felted and tomatoes thrown at you and made to be a low-level fucking bum bitch, Phil. That's what you're known as. And that's why you have contempt and hatred in your heart for the audience, because you know that they feel the same for you, Phil. That's who you are, Phil.
That day alone, between tips, super chats, and memberships, I made around $3,000. I'm not kidding. I think I made like $1,000.
It's what Conor McGregor calls red panty night, Phil. Cat, get the red panties on. PPP's blessed my bum life. He's made me rich, Cat. He bought me the PC, Cat. PPP came to town and he's made us wealthier than our wildest dreams, Cat. Get the red panties on, Cat. PPP blessed your bum brokey fucking life. Be grateful. Be grateful. Stay in your lane and shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Because on my fucking worst day, I'd rather be fucking 80-year-old me than 20-year-old you, Phil. On my worst fucking day, my sickest, most broke down, pathetic day, I will be 10 times the entertainer in order that you could ever be on your fucking best day, Phil. You are a fucking bozo. Get it?
It was Make-A-Wish Day for the casino.
Chips were over, like, in reality, they were over.
Didn't the Oreo say that in a tweet? He said, "Is the Kino Casino doing charity now?" It was like, I think when
it was.
That was his tweet.
$1,000, but YouTube takes a huge cut of profits. So I didn't make that much like it looked like I did.
Hey.
But man, it was a crazy day.
And who set you up on a platform with a 5% cut? Who made it red panty night? I did.
Yeah.
Who made it rain, son? Who do you call fucking daddy? You call me daddy, Phil. You call a man half your fucking age daddy and be fucking grateful that he graced you with that, Philip. Because otherwise, you'd never have fucking figured it out on your own. You couldn't even figure out fucking Restreamer without Warski holding you by the fucking hand. And then you tried to call it hard work, bud. You're a fucking disgrace.
I'll say this. The amount of tech support that I did for this fucking guy, call me Indian, call me Pajit, because it's like every 5, like, oh my, hey Andy, you mind if you help him with the, okay, yeah, okay, Phil, what do you need, bud? Holy, did you try unplugging it and plugging back in? Fuck him, dude. What a retard.
All right. So now what I would like to do.
Call me an engineer. I was helping this fuck.
I just love this bag from him where it's like, guys, can I get $3,000 tonight? How about no, Phil?
Yeah.
How about nobody? And by the way, the only way that you're ever going to get this $3,000, Phil, is by fucking making the whales withhold from you for days and weeks.
Months.
To a marathon where you fucking have to coordinate all of these donations and just know that it will never be organic. I didn't have to corral fucking whales in a fucking Discord and do all this fucking bullshit to bring in that money. That's just what fucking happens. When the audience is graced by fucking excellence and entertainment, they want to give their fucking money. They don't have to be bagged and fucking controlled by some fucking broke dick middle-aged fucking bum shaking a fucking tin can and guilt tripping people about how hard his life is and about what a fucking victim he is. You're the fucking victim, Phil. I'm the fucking victimizer. Do you understand? You are the fucking nail. I am the fucking hammer, bud. I am the fucking winner. You are the fucking loser. You understand how the food chain works? You understand how evolution works, Phil? You are a prey fucking animal. And you better pray to fucking God on your hands and knees that I decide to be merciful to you, Philip, or I will fucking drive you into the fucking ground and rape you with my fucking cock until you cry and blood streams from your anus. Do you get it? You mouth-drooling fucking dunce?
Let's get some subs. Let's fucking go. Ash, you're on fucking fire.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him.
Is find a way somehow
For him to even pretend he's kind of on our fucking level. When I was at my lowest, okay, after all the bullshit with the aim, right? I still had more viewers than Phil on fucking D-Live.
It's not hard.
I had more viewers when everyone hated me on the internet. You get it? Holy fuck.
With my own content to hit those levels. I don't have.
You don't have your own content. You play video games. Hey, Ash, I got about 1,000 games on Steam. We have unlimited content. That's not content. It's gaming.
No. Have to do a co-op in order to have basically that level of success. All right, but I'm curious how long it'll take and what it will be, what content.
Oh, here's what he's doing. Here's what he's doing. He's going, hey guys, like this is what I want. This is what I want for Christmas. I'm on your knee. Now, can I have that?
I mean, maybe one day with inflation, in decades from now, when $3,000 gets you a Big Mac, maybe he'll make $3,000 on a stream. But it's pretty doubtful otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
But then, like his weird terminology for stuff, like it's a co-op stream, like it's just it's a collaboration, Phil. It's a fucking stream. Like it's a co-op react. Okay, Phil.
Yeah.
Level, because I don't know. We've been talking about that for a while, right? We have been. Like, what would it be? I don't know. Yeah, I would like to think it wouldn't have to be another collab, but maybe it would have to. It is. Okay, so for those who don't...
It's just so self-defeating, right? Because he goes from being like, well, I'd like to prove I can make it on my own and reach that level of success on my own, to then he comes back to reality and is like, well, I might have to be a co-op. It might have to be with somebody. You think? Because you have no fans.
He's a leech.
You have no audience. You're a leech, buddy. So you know that somebody else has to carry your bum ass to that you're not capable of accomplishing it yourself. All right, let's continue.
I would rather kill myself than do Snark Guys with DSP.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. On Friday, I was doing a marathon stream and I ordered some food. I ordered jambalaya from a local restaurant, which is rice with shrimp, sausage, chicken. There might have been something else, and then a bunch of peppers.
By the way,
like
we got Kilroy for $500.
Wait, are you joking? Are you joking?
He had a $300 donation. Yes, let the hate flow through you. PPP, go off, King. Fuck DSP. He's a blight on Renton. And then for $200, Andy is withholding his hatred towards Phil. Big support.
I just went off there after. I didn't want to interrupt Ashton on that, but the fact that he thinks he's on at our level at all, at your level, Ashton, at my level, at anyone's level, even RTU gets more views and donations than you.
Yes,
RTU, and he's stoned out of his gourd every minute of the day.
Sauce, like a roux, okay?
The fact that that's the thing him to even feel more superior than RTU is crazy to me. That
I know it's total charity, but when it came push to shove, when the two brothers of Connecticut battled, when Review Tech USA and Phil were on the King Snake stream together, somehow Phil fucking lost it.
RTU beat him.
RTU won by doing nothing. Because what Phil did was so insane. All Review Tech had to do is laugh and go, what are you doing, man?
I was like cheering
This doesn't make any sense.
I was cheering for RTU like, get him. Get him. I was like, this is a really bad mistake. I mean, like, you should be joining in, but no.
I got it. I started eating. I'm like, this isn't as good as what my wife makes me for dinner. Like, my wife makes me gumbo, homemade gumbo that has big ass shrimp.
Go straight.
Okay? And chicken sausage. And
Phil, if what you said couldn't be interpreted as insulting your wife's cooking by any rational and reasonable person, then you wouldn't have to say this stuff. But what you said insulted your wife's cooking. We all heard what you said, Phil. So now you have to do revisionist history and retcon it, instead of just saying, well, that's not actually what I meant. I fucked up. I'm sorry, No, you dunces, and you guys are immoral and twisting my words, It became readily apparent to everybody who was watching live that you insulted your wife's cooking, Phil, because you don't like your wife's cooking, because we've seen you eat your wife's cooking and you fucking hate it. I don't know what to say.
Well, shouldn't your wife's cooking be better than some fast food place?
Well, that's the thing, is pretty much anybody's cooking should be fucking better than eating fucking ghost kitchen hot dogs.
Hey, my girlfriend makes better burgers than McDonald's. I hope.
Whoa.
I hope to God.
she makes the roux and chops up and does everything with peppers and all kinds of ingredients, and we have it over rice. And her gumbo is way better than what I got from the restaurant. And that's the point I was trying to make. But I guess the way that
sound bad, like, I don't know, Phil. Like, you're just so fucking retarded, man.
He's just dumb.
I'm saying it is making people think like I'm insulting her cooking. No, what I'm saying is her cooking's really good, but if I'm buying something that's from an expensive restaurant, it should be better than home cooking.
But, you know, he even admits there to a certain degree that it's like, okay, it's the way I'm saying it. But then he still makes up excuses and tries to turn it around on people. Like, it's ridiculous.
And it's not, which is ridiculous, right? That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, why the hell did I even order this if I could have just asked my wife to make me dinner?
Why?
So I hope that makes sense. I guess I didn't.
Why shouldn't she make dinner? Oh yeah, because you make her work. Yeah, that's
it
true.
properly during the
You
event.
spend
and
all
of
your
course,
fucking
all the
money.
idiots jump on my throat because they're all fucking.
By the way, do you remember when he made that $3,000 or whatever? Do you remember the next day he had spent it all on fucking WWE champions and was begging 3 days later and saying he was actually more in financial straits?
Oh yeah, he's in dire financial straits, and then he blew all of his money on fancy cameras and RGB lights and all this stuff instead of fixing his dishwasher, instead of fixing his toilet, instead of fixing his shower, instead of actually making renovations and improvements that would help his life. He chose instead to blow his money on flashy, unnecessary bullshit that doesn't make him a good streamer. Nobody is going to donate because Phil has RGB lights in the background. It's about the content, which he can't bring because he's a cock.
Obsessed retards who have to try to turn everything I say into something toxic when it's not. There it is, the chip. It's just sad. It's just sad because, like I said, when I did my stream where I invited Review Tech on the stream, I was going to give him the opportunity to basically do that co-op stream with me, have fun, and at the end, I was going to possibly offer him his chip.
But Review Tech saw through your shit immediately.
No, but like, Phil, you understand, like, the whole idea of the chip and the felt like it's all like a metaphor, right? Like, it's not real. And the idea that Review Tech USA is going to accept that that chip has any sort of value to his life in any way, or that you bestowing the chip upon him suddenly gives him hope for a future, is completely delusional and divorced from reality. Phil, you're 43 years old, playing pretend. Playing imaginary, like, pretend games like Cowboys and Indians, acting as though this poker chip actually has intrinsic value to Review Tech. It does not, my friend. It simply doesn't, nor will it ever.
Phil, do you remember how you started that stream? You said, I was actually the mastermind. I fooled them. And Review Tech's like, what? No. You fucking sucked their dicks for a full year. Yeah. What are you talking about? Like,
but he took all sorts of abuse, and he swore up and down, they'll never snake me. They're my friends. Instead of just being like level-headed. Listen, guys, I'm trying to milk this for what it's worth. I understand these guys are trolls. Da 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 da. He came up with all sorts of copium because he had to own the detractors. He had to be seen as winning. And in the end, he was seen as the biggest fool. Because he's never real. He always has to invent these alternate realities and retcons of things. It's very sad because this isn't some teenager. This isn't like a 5-year-old playing pretend like he won at chess when he didn't. This is a grown-ass man in his 40s who should know better than to act this way, but acts as though he is like a little kid. It's sad.
Get back, depending on how he did. But he failed instantly. Like, he didn't even get, what,
Actually, no, he was completely exposed you instantly. He knew immediately.
He exposed you instantly. Now, did Review Tech fumble? In my opinion, he still fumbled it.
Of course he did.
Because he didn't press Phil about anything that actually mattered. He's like pressing him about the mic arm and stuff like this. And it's like, listen, Rich, you've waited years to confront Phil. You obsess about Phil. You do all these streams about Phil. And that's what you brought to the table.
Mic arm? That's the least of anyone's worries.
But what Phil's arguing for Review Tech to do would have been even more disastrous for Review Tech, where Review Tech is going to pretend that Phil was a mastermind and Review Tech is going to deny reality and go along with this. And do you think that Review Tech, who relies heavily on the detractor community and his whole content is hating Phil, is going to worship before Phil and then alienate his own fan base that he gained from going after Phil? It wouldn't make any sense for him to do that, Phil. Even aside from that, he would lose fans or support, just in the eyes of anybody, for him to kiss the ring and ascribe to your delusional version of reality where you were pulling the strings, when anybody with eyes to see and ears to hear knows it's not the case, Phil. No, it would have been an even bigger fumble. Sorry.
Into it, not even a half an hour. He was such a fucking schlub and a horrible entertainer and a horrible person.
We told you that.
Exactly, Andy. Exactly. What were you expecting? We did a whole 4-hour dunk session on the guy with you present for him being a terrible entertainer and a bum. And then you trusted your big main event moment to Dickers? What were you thinking?
Let's get the guy who everyone thinks is boring as balls.
He couldn't get past the fact that he wanted to talk about dumb shit like, I don't talk into the mic like this all the time. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm about to reveal all this stuff about me working.
By the way, his revealing was the biggest nothing burger.
Yes.
In fact, you were gonna fucking leak it if he wasn't gonna leak it.
No, I wasn't. That's the thing is, I wasn't actually gonna leak any of it.
No, you said you were going to. You said you were going to.
I said I was, which actually got this guy to do all the dirty work for me.
Yes, exactly.
Because, spoiler alert, I didn't even know how to download all the fucking DMs. I would have had to go through and screenshot each of them individually to leak them. So I was really hoping
a nothing burger. It was like
Phil snaked himself. Well, everything that was released made him look bad, and that's what he doesn't understand.
Kino Casino. I'm about to drop the DMs. We're gonna go through them. We're gonna spill the tea. We got all the stuff you want to know about. And he goes, Phil, why don't you talk to your mic like this all the time? He's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Seriously, I mean, I can't think of a dumber person on this fucking planet. That's what he wanted to talk about.
Well, yeah.
So I dumped him, and then I did the stream like I wanted to. Anyway, so here's the chip.
Yeah, and then you know what happened? Everyone was making fun of you. It was felted, and you had the chips ready for me and you to take out chips. But everything was such a nothing burger, he couldn't take any chips out.
No.
We left with a full briefcase.
Yeah, we had the full briefcase full of chips.
Every chip.
And now Phil's going to be, oh, bro, I got to figure it out with the chips. Like, is he going to do another stream? Well, I just don't understand this. This guy talks, but he doesn't want to do drama. He wants to be chill and positive and stay in his lane. But then decides to go on like this 40-minute to an hour-long rant about us and Review Tech and low-tier God. And it's like, bro, you have to make a decision.
Yeah.
You know? Like, are you going to be the chill, positive streamer or not? Because what it comes across as is that you're just a fucking idiot. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Still have it. I don't know if I'll ever use it, you know, any day or not. I don't know. I haven't paid any attention to review tech at all, and life is good. I don't care what he does. I know he probably brings me up all the time, and he still fucking does the same shit. I don't care. You guys are trying to tell, oh, he got a tattoo. I don't care. I literally don't give a fuck about that, man.
Fucking crazy still.
I know it is that review tech did that. But, you know, it's hard for me to even believe Phil on this because he says the same thing about us. He says the same thing about Duty. He says the same thing about the detractors. And then miraculously, he always knows what's going on, what's being said about him. And he goes on big rants about it all the time.
Yeah.
So nobody believes you, Phil, when you say stuff like this.
He's probably watching right now. Drunk, seething.
He's a weirdo fuck. I want, you know, zero involvement is more than enough involvement with him. So thank goodness. It used to be able to say, yeah, but Phil, he still has a 1 million sub YouTube channel and you don't. Well, he doesn't either. You know?
Stop for Review Tech. Bring it up. Review Tech L.
Yeah. It's not even a dub for fucking
not really, because it's us and others that were responsible for it. Not Phil.
It's nothing. He literally gave it all away because he's the dumbest motherfucker on the planet.
True.
I can't believe how dumb that fucking guy is. Talking about. No, we didn't. Someone just said, anniversary of having Casino as friends, we almost made a year. Dude, it ended in March. It's August. That was 5 months ago. Technically, it didn't even, it lasted just like half a year, if that. And the whole time they were faking anyway. Everyone knows they were faking.
Except you.
I wasn't fooled.
He tries to say he wasn't fooled. If you go to the Ludwig World Order channel, there's, I believe it's 27 minutes long. Just him over and over again, dozens, if not hundreds of times, saying that we weren't going to snake him, that we were really friends, all this stuff.
Buddy, the DMs. Andy, how's your vacation going, buddy?
The DMs are the proof. The DMs are the proof in the pudding, buddy.
Yeah,
you know. And this thing is, Phil admits, by the way, he slips up in this clip, and admits that he did tell me about his wife's health situation. Right.
Yeah.
So that contradicts his king snake narrative again. So it's just wild. It's just wild what he's trying to do. It's just 220 behavior. It's full on mental illness.
They obviously weren't really my friends. The vast majority of people who watched them and came to check out my stuff and said, oh, I actually really genuinely like Phil's stuff and everything.
No one said that.
Chill vibes. The moment that I
Phil,
said that's it,
Phil, please stop. Nobody actually liked the gaming or the chill vibes or liked you, okay? Understand. What they liked was the idea that they were felting the detractors. That's what they liked. They liked the idea that if you give Phil money, it makes a whole bunch of people upset, which is what a lot of your ween denthead donators of today, that's their rationale for donating to you as well, Phil. That was it. And it's like, this is a funny joke that the Casino boys are doing. And a lot of their motivation, I'll tell you this right now, was to assist us with the arc going on. Because they thought, you know, okay, well, they must have some sort of a plan, which we did have certain different plans.
Yeah.
But a lot of them just didn't come together. We wanted to get him on a stream with It's a Gundam. It's a Gundam didn't want to do it. We wanted him to get felted by Gundam in a big confrontation. We wanted Mr. Medicare to come in and felt Phil in a big confrontation.
Medicare ignored the fuck out of that.
Then later on, it was going to be that Frank Castle was going to come in and confront Phil. But that never ended up lining up either. Ultimately, finally, we settled with bringing in, and he was the right guy for the job, Stephen Cambion of True Seekers, who is just such a logical guy, such a rational guy, who has a command of the facts, and he just destroyed Phil for everybody to see. It was a huge humiliation ritual. Phil had to swallow it and still submit to the Casino and still kiss our ring for weeks after the fact, as I continued to subject Phil and his family to various humiliation rituals to see just how low this guy would go for a crumb of clout and a penny of cash. And as we saw, he would stoop to pretty much any level.
Yeah.
I'm done with them. Oh, well, fuck Phil, and they all just disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Take a look at the people on the top of the kick leaderboards. The all-time gifters, they're all gone. They all just left and turned on me. Simply because I said I'm not doing drama content.
But wait a minute. I thought there were no negative repercussions whatsoever, Phil. Oh, it looks like there was. Those top donators, they left.
The casino, I refuse. So
because you banned them, Phil.
That's what I mean. Like, if I did do drama content, but just did it on my own without them, and we had a split, I think that a lot of them might have stayed. But that's what they're.
No.
Are you fucking stupid?
No, Phil.
Are you fucking stupid?
You can't do it like we do it,
This
Phil.
drama content is the most boring, benign.
He doesn't know how to roast anybody.
He says the
He's
same thing over and over and over. Get it?
He's just very old. He's very out of touch. He's very low energy.
Yeah.
That's what Phil is. Let's be real. He can't do this.
No, he can't.
He's cooked. He's a dingbat.
Therefore, they didn't come for chill vibing gameplay and stuff like that. So they're not going to stick around after I'm not doing that kind of content anymore.
Didn't you just
do drama every
but hold
day.
on. Just 2 sentences ago, he said that people came for his chill gaming content.
Yeah.
And they liked it, you know? Yeah. And now there he is. He admits this is the thing is this is like doublethink. This is the Orwellian nonsense of Phil's mind where he's able to somehow hold 2 completely contradictory opinions in his mind and believe both of them to be true whenever either one benefits him in his own sick conception of reality that he distorted to, you know, stop himself from facing narcissistic injury. That's Phil.
You see? No, see, here's the thing. Tunabo says, well, you banned a lot of them. No.
It's true.
Buddy, we have a whole
He
video.
did.
We have a whole video. Remember, it was like, I found the link that showed all his banned fucking accounts. And it was like every minute was like 10 banned accounts.
Yes.
Don't lie.
They came on my streams completely insulting me, insulting my
Well,
viewers.
that's fair.
Saying my content was terrible.
Listen, no, but this is the thing, Phil, is had you been able to roll with the punches and be self-deprecating and not ban everybody, things might have worked out differently. Had you come to me and said, look, I apologize for wasting your time and your viewers' time and your money. I just can't do what you need me to do. I'm just a worthless fucking bum. Then I would have left you the fuck alone.
Yeah.
And a lot of them might still have supported you, Phil, but you chose to burn the bridge in spectacular fashion and not acknowledge any of your own wrongdoing in the situation, Phil.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why we're where we're at, because you believe that you're blameless and faultless in everything and that you did everything correct and you did nothing wrong. In reality, Phil, you were a free-riding, free-loading, leech, no-load fucking loser who is a stain upon anything.
They purposely came and trolled and broke all the rules to get banned. It wasn't,
The
I just
rules.
one day said, oh, just ban everyone who likes Kino Casino. That's not what happened. In fact, it was the opposite. I said, you guys are still welcome to stay. I want you guys to stay. But many of them just immediately turned on.
Why would they stay?
They can only stay if they kiss Phil's ass and give him money.
And suck
on
his
the daily.
balls. Exactly.
Yeah. You know, if they want anything interesting from Phil, if they want Phil out of his comfort zone, trying new things, trying to be a better entertainer, trying to be a different person than he's been for the last 18 years of lolcowdom, he's not interested in that. Phil is only interested in staying in his sad little cocoon of safety where he takes no risks, attempts no effort whatsoever, and just tries to get the maximum possible reward for the least amount of effort. And no viewer is going to tolerate that for very long, Phil.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I mean, because I said, I don't want to work with the casino anymore, you know, because of the drama shit.
But you were kicked out. Like let's be real,
You
Phil.
were
like
kicked out. You were kicked out.
You were begging for us to bring you on shows,
Buddy,
even to
you
make
told me to
even
insult
to make
him. Oh, remember, you're like, Andy, please watch
It
the
was-
cooking on your post show.
It
And I'm
was
like,
so pathetic. It was several things he did. He begged us to make fun of the way he eats, like that he eats corn the long way.
and he says like 40-minute video. Could you watch this? Like,
At one point, he's messaging me begging to come on Kino Casino for me and Andy to roast him and make fun of him and shit on him and be as nasty to him as possible.
It was sad, actually.
And even I had a heart enough to be like, I'm not gonna fucking do that, you know?
Yeah, it's like, okay.
But it's like, can you get a hint, Phil? Had Phil like fucking got a clue, he would still be allowed around the show, maybe for special events or for a crossover or to do something interesting or a stunt or whatever. But he forced his way like through begging and crying and pleading about his wife's health and please do something for me. And is there anything like, please, I'll let you make fun of me, to where it's like, okay, like, you know, I have a fucking heart. Let me give you an opportunity, but then you squander it. It's like, do you want my help or not? You're such a stubborn piece of shit.
And by the way, when we did that thing with him, right, it was almost like we were, in his mind, we were now forced to work with him forever.
Yeah.
It's like one interview. Now it's like every day we DMs, hey, when are we doing it's like we're not like a business partnership now with you.
And he had these weird messages that he would send me as though I was like some sort of I don't know, there's like these novels that were written in the 19th century where like a poor, struggling, impoverished boy in England would meet like a rich mentor that would have like a life plan for him and turn it around. Like Phil believed that I was like that mentor for him.
Yeah.
And he sent me like after the DSP politics thing, he's like, I now see what plan you had envisioned for me all along, that you were to set me up to be this political streamer on Kick. And it's like, no, Phil.
Yeah, he started the political streamer.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was brutal.
And
After
I told
Trump
Phil
winning, after Trump winning.
Yes, he did it after the election when already most people
And then
don't
he asked
care.
us to not stream on that day.
Yes, he asked us not to stream in that time slot and to bring our viewers over there. And it's like, that's not reality, Phil. That's insane. And then he wouldn't even pick a side. He wouldn't even cover like actual news or stories that anyone would care about. He covered all sorts of weird local shit that no one cares about. And he also had no idea what he was talking about on any sort of political issue whatsoever. So it wasn't going to work.
Yep.
Doesn't matter what we were going to do for you, Phil. You're terrible.
We were like, I'm like, I will not be told by Phil when I could stream. No one tells us when we could stream. Like, sorry, like, even if we're like friendly with you and we stream over your time slot, I don't fucking care. This whole like time slot thing, bros, it's the internet. It's not cable TV.
You know?
They'll choose who they want to watch. I fucking hate Phil. Look at this.
Again, it's just sad, like, a lot of those people can't really think for themselves.
You're a boring F-slur.
No, but
I fucking
listen,
hate him.
he's saying they can't think for themselves. Now listen to what he says next.
Okay.
Because I feel like if they would think for themselves, maybe some of them would have stuck around and checked out my stuff longer term. But they just do what they're told. They're basically like really gullible people. They just do exactly what they're told.
Gullible?
Let him keep going. Let him keep going.
The casino says, oh, fuck Phil now because he's not doing stuff with us anymore. And he screwed us and he owes us an apology and all that bullshit. They just listen. They don't think for themselves or anything. They don't listen to a word I say.
Ah, see, they don't listen to a word Phil says, so they must be gullible and naive. You see that?
Yeah.
He doesn't want them to think for themselves. He wants our audience to listen to him and worship him. And this is the entire thing. Is this
we
guy?
didn't even tell anyone anything. All our viewers immediately, without us saying a single word, were shitting on him immediately when he king snaked us. Instantly. Oh no, actually it was before that. Remember when he put the X on your face on fucking Smart?
Oh yeah.
Guys?
Oh yeah.
Everyone was like, "Fuck Phil, Phil, you're boring."
And this is like, This is the thing is he had to be just a petty bitch about everything and then bring in all sorts of our rogues gallery from the past to do streams with him on wrestling and, you know, all this drama and stuff like that. Well, he claimed that he was above drama and he would never do it, you know, and it's just like,
Ralph.
it's like, what did you think was going to happen, Phil?
You worked
Are you
with
stupid?
Ralph.
He could have tried to have some form of amicable separation from things, but he decided that he was going to pull his power moves and he was going to be the king snake and he was going to do the smart guy show, and disaster after disaster after disaster. It all blew up in his face. He looked foolish throughout all of it. It didn't help him make any money. If anything, it cost him money and cost him fans is what it did.
It did.
But he still doesn't see like he did anything wrong. He still thinks he did everything right.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's what he said, so that's what we got to do. Well, it's a simpleton's mindset to not have independent thought. It's kind of sad.
Okay, all right. Let's look at it through the eyes of a viewer. Say you're a fan of our show. You enjoy watching.
Yeah.
Okay. So you end up being like, all right, I'll bite. I'll watch this Phil stuff. And then Phil goes on a tirade, angry at Ashton, and then releases DMs, and then says he snaked us. Why would you like him after that? Wouldn't you be like, what a fucking piece of shit? I hope he dies. Yes, they could think for themselves. And they thought that you're a boring piece of shit.
Just this, like, really weird groupthink mentality, very sheepish. Well, let's be honest. That's probably some of the reason why so many of them watched and supported me for those few months anyway. They were told
Do you
to,
see
not
that?
because-
That is the thing. He admits that the only reason anyone liked him is because they were told to, and not because they actually liked him. What a thing to admit, Phil. The self-felt alert there, Phil.
Holy shit.
What are you thinking?
They actually checked out my stuff and liked it, but oh well, if Kino Casino says that Phil's good, then that means he's good, so we got to go watch and support, right? Big Boss did a $5 super chat. If you went full drama content, do you think it would lead to you having a bigger, more popular channel, or being a variety streamer is better long run? It's this simple. Drama sells. Overall, drama does make a lot of money.
No,
and usually
listen, we're talking
drama
about
content.
drama. We're talking about drama, right? Like, how do you define that? Like, it's like what's interesting, you know? Like, drama is what captivates people. It's what's interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't have to be like I just don't even know what his problem is. It's like, oh, you're making fun of people. You're reporting on this. This is like some great crime. It's some great sin. I don't know. I think the greatest sin in entertainment is being boring.
Yeah.
That's what I think, bud. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is crazy talk, Phil.
Creators these days are very successful. The problem with drama content creation is that you have to go all the way into it. You can't just dip your toe in and say, okay, I've decided against it. If you do it, that's it. That's you forever. Because you are now wrapped up.
Okay,
with
hold
all
on,
of these
Phil.
parties.
Hold on. So you're now in it forever. So you got into it with us, right? We went after Review Tech with you and all the detractors with you. And so you're in it for life. There's no turning back, Phil. You went in with Kino Casino.
Yeah, exactly.
Or is what you're saying not true, Phil? What are you saying? Because you can't really complain. If you say going into drama is a forever thing, it's like being in the mafia, there's no way out. You can't complain about us going in on you or making fun of you, Phil, or anything like that. So you have to figure it out, man. You got to figure it out.
How about this? We like drama content. That's why we do it. And that's why we have a lot of viewers, because people like drama content.
The thing is, and what Phil refuses to accept, is the only reason anybody cares about him is the drama surrounding him, the vortex, the detractors. Is Phil going to hit the goal? Is Phil not going to hit the goal? All of the memes that the detractors provide. So Phil is a drama streamer, whether he wants to accept it or not. And all I tried to do is get Phil to see the reality that the large audience that does watch him are the detractors. and he needs to find some way to come to grips with the detractors and, you know, find some way to collaborate with them or find some way to get them on side with him, because otherwise he's just fucked, because they're the only people that are interested in him whatsoever outside of the people who just want to spite the detractors and who give him money. Those are the only camps of people that he's involved with. And I'm going to be real. It was such a challenge because Phil has dug such a brutal fucking hole for himself that, like, the typical tactics of, like, irony, self-deprecation, owning the meme,
It's over.
like none of this was really helping. Like, it was helping to a certain extent, but unfortunately, Phil is a fucking idiot who can't execute my playbook and actively fights my playbook at every turn. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I wash my hands of it. There's no fucking way to turn this around. Okay? Nobody can turn this shit around. This guy is a fucking nutcase, total fucking stubborn donkey who you can lead him to water, you can put his fucking snout in it, he can snort it, but you can't make him fucking drink.
Who are doing awful things, saying awful things. Skeletons come pouring out of the closet with these
Yes,
people,
exactly.
right? And now
I mean,
you're associated.
Duty's
with-
right. Like, Duty's right.
Whoa,
This
whoa.
is one thing I said to him.
Skeletons.
There's skeletons that pop out of his closet
He
all the
hung
fucking
out
time.
with Ralph.
I know.
After knowing everything. What are you talking about?
Listen, if he did TTS dono streams where he played and responded to the donos, he would make bank. Like, this is the thing. And it's like, okay, you don't want your address, you can filter out your address. You don't want slurs, you can filter out the slurs. But let people donate to you and felt you. And this is part of the problem, is he banned everybody from his chat. So had he allowed detractors from the beginning to make fun of him in chat, to send in super chats making fun of him, then he wouldn't have Raw Phil up his ass.
Yeah, exactly.
He wouldn't have the restreamer problem. But it's gotten so far and so to the point where I can't, there's no real path back unless Phil was really willing to really experiment, really go outside the box, really make significant changes, and listen to me or listen to Keemstar or other people who have fresh ideas, who have energy, who have creativity, because he has none of that. He can't turn it around. And he's just too set in his ways. And so he needed to go because he's just a leech. He's a freeloader.
By the way, people, choose a stream, choose a path. Funny drama stream with like a lot of exciting things and battling people, and or truck simulator with a 40.
It's terrible.
Seriously, I like Truck Simulator privately with a podcast on. Get it?
That group. So you either have to go all in, this is it, this is what I'm going to do, or not. Me, I'm sorry. I have a wife, and I have a life, and I'm not a 20-year-old guy who's willing to just go all in and say, all right, my whole life will be drama. No, I've had enough. In fact, I'm at the point in my life I want less.
Like, Phil,
Oh my
I don't know
God.
what to tell you, but do you really think that me or Andy's life is just drama, is just what you see? Because, you know, we only stream 3 days a week. We don't stream 6 days a week, 10 hours a day like you do, where your every waking moment is graphed out, including your days off and where you go and what you did. You really don't know what our lives are like at all, Phil. And you have a serious problem where your life is a disaster. It's a hell. You're in a loveless marriage. Let's be real. You don't have any family around you. You don't have any friends. He doesn't have even one single guy friend in his whole life. He doesn't have a brother. He doesn't have anything.
No one.
right?
No one.
So he retreats from the disappointing reality in which he lives his life into a fantasy world of make-believe where he sits in an office and pretends like he's a king, the king of a live stream. And folks, anybody can be a king of a live stream. You know, it's not really a great accomplishment. And this is his life, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. And may God have mercy on me for trying to break this guy out of that, for trying to be a friend to that guy. fuck me, right? But it's a sad situation. He copes with substances like alcohol. He copes with DoorDash. He copes with gotcha pulls. But ultimately, none of it can replace the hole in his life that is friends, family, hobbies, like going outside. He can't. So this is his life.
He has
and it's
no
tough.
hobbies.
No,
He doesn't have a single hobby.
Drama. I've already been there.
And Ashton, as you were saying, what do you think like, after the show's done? I'm like, fucking, oh, it's back to drama. After this, it's video games. I do a bunch of hobbies. I have friends. I got a girlfriend. I have family. I have cats. I go traveling on little road trips and explore. It's not like, all right, I'm done. Time to be on drama. I don't even tweet anymore, barely. Coke, exactly. I'm just kidding.
Well, King Coke gifted a sub.
Let's go.
Back with drama, and every once in a while, maybe dip my toe in there for time to time for silliness. But that's not who I want to be. Okay, I tell you right now.
If it's so immoral and so wrong to do drama, to profit off other people's misery, to celebrate other people's misery, you shouldn't do it at all, Phil. You know, if you're making that moral stand, which you're not, because you have no morals, you are an empty husk of a person. You are a meat puppet masquerading around as a cheap imitation of humanity. But you're not even a human being. You lack a soul. You lack morals. You lack compassion. You're a human Skinner box that only exists to receive money that you can use for dopamine hits on a gambling game, Phil. That's who you are, man. And every single person around you, you simply view as a means to an end, including your own wife, okay? That's who you are. You're a sick freak. Never forget it.
If I did it full time.
And by the way, what Ashton just said there, it's so true. Whenever he would talk to us, Ashton more, because eventually I just stopped talking to him. But it was, when can you guys help me? When are you able to be on my show? When can we do this? It was never, hey man, you know, like you're helping me out. How may I help you? It's always me. With him, it's just him.
Oh yeah.
And I got into full-time feuds with RTU.
What's crazy, I'll just point this out. We would be doing Kino Ween. I would get off an 8-hour show where I was in full makeup and costume. This guy would expect me to be ready to be his therapist and DM with him and scheme with him after I did all of that, and he would be pissy if I didn't. But when I messaged him on his holy day off about a crossover with Keemstar and LolCow Live,
the group chat,
he fucking snapped out like a petty fucking baby bitch. How dare you message me on my day off? Who the fuck do you think that you are?
Yeah, your day off of playing games?
Seriously.
My day off, Andy. Oh, you're on vacation? Let's message you 100 times. Fuck off.
With LTG.
And then, by the way, he blamed us going on vacation as to why he didn't succeed. Like a pre-planned vacation. That was always our plan, was to go on vacation at that time.
Why wouldn't
And
that...
he would be messaging, when are you guys getting back from vacation? When are you getting back from vacation? It's like, buddy, I am not your fucking like guardian. I'm not your keeper. Do you know what I'm saying? This is crazy.
Even the casino and all, I would get way more views. I would make way more money. And I would get way more attention. I don't want to fuck with anyone.
For what? If he didn't talk to us?
He says if he did drama, he would get way more views and money, but he wouldn't,
No, he
because he's just as bad at doing drama as he is at doing video games, as he is at doing politics.
I'd argue
as he
worse.
Is
I'd
at
argue
doing
worse.
food reviews. Yeah,
I would argue worse.
He's genuinely. The problem isn't what Phil does. The problem is Phil.
It's how he does anything.
Phil is just not a very good entertainer, and there's no passion to Phil. Phil has completely given up. Phil is a broken man who views himself as a victim, who has no control of his circumstances. He's a battered, bruised, beaten up person, and he's defeated. And when I go back and I look at the DSP of 10 years ago, 15 years ago, yeah, sure, he's still untalented. Sure, he's still a retard. Sure, he's still obnoxious and loudmouthed. all this shit, right? But he actually like had some degree of hope and some degree of self-belief, like an actual spirit. Like he was alive.
Yeah.
The Phil of today is dead. He's the walking dead. He's just a shambling corpse. There's nothing there. There's no glint of humanity behind his eyes. There's no soul to be had. There's no way to reawaken his humanity. He's just done. And he's accepted that he's done. And you're only done when you accept that you're done. And he's accepted that he's done. That he's old, that he's washed, that he's a dingbat, that he can't change his circumstances. He's accepted that. Anger McFadden for 5 subs.
Let's go. Over on the 6th hour of the show.
Want anyone to fuck with me. Of course, people will still fuck with me because they are degenerate, low-life scum who think that that's a way to get ahead in life. It's not.
No, they make fun of you or they bash you because you deserve it. You're a bad person, Phil. You're a shit human being to everyone.
It's fucked up. It's immoral.
In fact, it's immoral to not make fun of Phil, in my opinion. If you go, I like Phil, you're now on watch.
I don't want to be a part of it. Oh no, Sneed Cobain says, the casino is talking about you right now. Oh, what a shocking twist. Who cares?
Well, you care.
I mean, you've just been talking about us on and on and on, so you do care.
Hours and
it's
hours.
a cope. It's a cope. It's a cope.
Who gives a shit?
Dead silence.
Did they actually see that I gave them a positive toast earlier?
A positive toast?
Because if anything, that's the one big thing that I think we all are owed kudos for, is that we kicked ass with that Review Tech documentary.
Buddy, that was like on 40th of our stream, of our most memorable streams.
Like, it wasn't anything that special, Phil. You think it was special because you've never produced anything on that level of quality. So you think it's this exceptional thing when it's very ordinary for us, okay?
We really did. It was a unique kind of one-time thing that will never be replicated again.
What do you mean?
And I think that was truly a moment in time.
No, it wasn't unique at all.
We've done roast sessions on so many people.
Like, this is so weird that he thinks that it's like this special thing. He has these delusions of grandeur, man. It was just roasting some guy. We watched June the King's documentary. It wasn't even that great of a documentary. It left out a lot of things that it should have covered that Mikey No More like nailed in his documentary on the subject.
That
right?
we'll watch someday.
We did our best to make it good. But Phil wasn't even willing to like put the time in to do the documentary justice. He wanted to like leave halfway through. You know what I mean? As he's making all of this money. And like, I remember we're like, oh, let's do overtime. Let's do this additional stuff. We tried to do like some...
No. I gotta sleep.
No.
Then he stays in chat till fucking 6 in the morning anyway.
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean, Phil, that you have to sleep? Like we're like, make hay while the sun shines. This is a big opportunity. But he has this weird idea that this is like a 9 to 5 with set hours that you get paid a set amount for, and you clock in and you clock out, and that's just not the way this is, Phil.
You know, January-ish, I've noticed that we're not really doing stuff anymore. And so I would ask every once in a while, hey, are you going to put me on the show, or do you want to do something together? And that's when we were planning Smart Guys and all of that stuff, right? And I can't remember if we had started Smart Guys or we...
So, you just couldn't take the hint. You just couldn't take the hint that we just didn't want you on the show, Phil. And you just kept begging and pleading. And finally, this is what my thought process was with Smart Guys, okay? It's like, okay, what is Phil passionate about? Because I'm thinking to myself, like, what can get this guy to wake up and actually have an opinion and stop daydreaming and sleepwalking his way through life? Okay, he likes pro wrestling. Let's see if we can do a show about pro wrestling. I like pro wrestling. Maybe it'll work. But it was also my way of like Trojan horsing in a lot of my ideas of what we should do with Phil, which is to try and make a fucking spectacle out of him so that people would pay to embarrass him.
Yeah.
Which is, in reality, the most successful model he could ever adopt. But due to his pride, he refuses to do that. Okay? And it's not as though we tried other models aside from making him a clown and a joker. We tried drama with him. We tried politics with him. Even like the wrestling talk. Like I tried sometimes just doing straight up wrestling talk. He couldn't do any of it. He was completely hopeless.
That was a flop. The gaming.
And then it's like even he realized that, you know, he was a clown when he begged to come on and be made fun of by us.
Yeah.
But then he couldn't just embrace that role and have fun with it. And ultimately, all of the live streamers, all of the entertainers, we are clowns. We're here for the amusement and enjoyment of the audience. But Phil doesn't get that. And it's like, listen, buddy, like you could have to go fucking work a real job. You understand? Be grateful for what you have the opportunity to do, but he's not. And he thinks that he deserves better, which he certainly doesn't. He gets far more than he ever deserves.
It was. And then all of a sudden, out of the blue, PPP drops in the middle of the night a DM saying that about going down to Hogan's bar in Florida and all of that.
Oh my God.
And this is just weird. It's not even like saying,
so how do you approach it? How are you supposed to approach it? So let me just explain, right? I was planning to and did go to Hogan's Hangout for the Super Bowl. I was there for it. I already had my flight booked, my hotel booked. So my thinking is, you know, after I've booked all this, I'm like, well, what if I turned it into kind of a business trip and invited Phil out for it? And we could do content together and get Phil out of the house and get Phil out of his shell. Now, I didn't want, originally, as Phil's going to say, I didn't want his wife to come because I wanted to be able to work. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to be able to work with Phil one-on-one and assess where this guy actually was at and how I could actually help him, okay? To get out of this fucked up hermit mindset that this guy is in and get some drinks into him and get him to talk to me and open up about his fucking life, okay? This is what I was thinking, okay? Foolish me. And then we would like do karaoke with Hogan and there were other wrestlers that were present and he could maybe meet them and it would be a cool situation. But Phil takes this as, this is gay. This guy is going to rape me. This guy is going to roofie me. This is his version of this is weird because content creators do crossovers all the time.
All the fucking time.
All the time people meet up and they do videos and stuff like that. So but all right, here comes Phil though. Here comes his version.
Do you think maybe we could at some point meet in real life and hang out and do something? This is like flying. He's gonna pay for a flight, expensive. Hotel,
it's not
expensive.
Though.
To go
it's
out
not
and hang
though.
No, for him it's expensive.
You know, like
for him
not,
that's 20 Hogans.
But it's really not to do one weekend. It's really not that crazy. And it's like I had the money to do it. And it was to satisfy a curiosity of mine about where this guy is at. If there's any way to salvage him, if there's any way to help this fucking guy, you know, that's where I'm at. It's like so much money. Not really, boss. Like,
here's how you know he's really stressed out, by the way, is he kept the wipers on during this segment. Even though it's not raining, look.
At
Hogan's
bar, right?
The wipers
now again,
are on.
I have to preface this. He didn't say, hey, I want to fly you and your family out for a paid vacation and we'll spend some time together to meet during it.
Why the fuck would Ashton offer to fly your family
what's
out for
crazy
a paid vacation?
But I actually did offer to do that because
why
I started
initially.
to say,
what's your?
No, I mean, listen. This is the thing for me is it's like, listen, I just wanted to eliminate all of his excuses because I knew what the real objection was. That this is him out of his comfort zone. That this is him having to leave the Snort Fort, leave Snort Korea, go into an environment where he's not the absolute dictator, into the real world where things happen that are outside of his control. And I knew that was his real objection. And that he would come up with all sorts of other nonsense objections. So once he starts bringing up the wife, I go, okay, I'll fly your wife out. Then it's, well, what about my cat? So then I'm like, well, fuck, I'll pay for the sitter for your cat. Or how about we just fly the cat in a fucking carrier? No, we can't do that. It's traumatic to him.
Wait, you
so at a
actually
certain
offered
point,
the cat to
yes,
fly?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Because, but I knew right well, and this is why I didn't push it very far, because I knew right well he was never going to accept it. I knew right well this guy is such a hermit, so stuck in his ways, such a lost cause, that he's never, ever going to do anything that puts him out of his comfort zone. But I handled all of his all right, solve this, let's solve this, let's solve this. He just did not want to do it because he's afraid. It's excuses. It's excuses. Yeah.
He said, I want to fly you out to Hogan's bar so we can hang out and drink together.
Okay.
That's weird. Sorry.
No, that's the weird. No,
Well, but
it's
you know
weird
what?
that
Like,
you
I
think
guess.
it's weird. No, it's weird that he thinks it's weird. It is. It is. It actually is strange that he wouldn't see the benefit as content creators to meet up. It's weird. Why wouldn't you invite my family? How many? Hey, folks, how many times do you invite your friends out and go, hey, you and the fam want to swing by? You don't ask the fam to swing by the bar.
That's completely weird, especially because I had already told him my life situation, that, you know, stuff was going personally with me and my wife and stuff, and I wanted to spend more time with her, and I didn't get to spend enough time with her.
I gotta
So
explain.
Well, he's admitting, by the way, he's admitting that he told you about the wife stuff.
Yeah. That's him admitting that all of that stuff is true and
just
that he
admitted it.
wasn't the king snake. That's him admitting that right there.
Yep.
But a very good point to bring up here, Andy. The only reason there is a Kino casino is because Andy came and visited me in real life.
Yeah, we hated each other. We were enemies.
And we drank beers and we smoked some pot and we hung out and we made content.
That was a fun little.
And it was very interesting because at the time, me and Andy were kind of in opposing camps. He was in the Killstream camp, and I was kind of overdoing my own things with Godwinson and Surfer and stuff like that. So it was a very interesting crossover that then led to something great in the future.
Whoa.
And so, and the same thing with Jaden. We did a big crossover with Jaden as well, and
Super
did
fun.
super streams with him that were very successful. And I also did crossovers where Godwinson came over from England to my house that were also well received. So, and by the way, nobody got raped, you know? So I don't know. Like, this is not that crazy. It's not that out of the blue. And I had already been talking with the guy and working with them for about 6 months at the time. And it's like, well, are we going to do anything that's actually truly memorable and interesting or not?
Do you remember the first? I think it was my idea. I'm pretty sure it was my idea. Where or was it your idea and you were shocked that I would accept it? But the idea was to first
To tie you up in the chair.
tied up with a bag in my head. Yeah, it was so funny. Remember, my idea was last stream where you were half naked in the Buddha, and it was
and we were doing
ominous.
the ritual, and we were burning nipple hair. And it's like, listen, we could have filmed so many crazy, weird skits with Phil that were like out of the ordinary and really unique, and it might have changed people's perception of Phil. If there was footage of Phil being normal at Hogan's, right? And socializing with people and drinking and having fun and doing karaoke, then it would shatter the idea that he's this helpless, hopeless hermit that can't interact with people in real life. But he couldn't do that because he is that guy.
Yeah.
And it's a sad situation.
Yeah, it is.
I didn't think that I was going to all of a sudden say, yeah, sure, let's just cancel any kind of stuff that I have going on with my own life.
You've got nothing going on.
You have nothing going on. And by the way, I brought this up like 2 months in advance. Or like at least 6 weeks in advance.
Man.
And it's like, if you can't figure your shit out 6 weeks in advance, 2 months in advance, then just shut the fuck up. You can't ever figure it out.
But imagine not seeing the benefit. Oh, we could film videos. Oh, it might go viral. Oh, I'll be on the casino more. Oh, I could. It's like, nope, I gotta stay and play Truck Simulator. Why? Make $50 a stream? Like, what the fuck is
It doesn't make sense.
Life and my family here to go fly to Hogan's Bar and spend time with you, right? It was just freaking bizarre. And so the first response I had back to him was, I hope that you don't get offended, but I have to decline. No, you know,
How about this? Just go, no, not down.
I mean, I wasn't offended. I knew he was going to say no.
Yeah.
But I just wanted to see, like, it's like, okay. Because first of all, if this was to happen, Phil should have paid his own way, okay? It's not as though he did have money. But I wanted to remove the excuse from Phil that he was poor. So that's why I offered right away, okay, Phil's first objection is going to be he can't afford it. He's getting on his feet financially.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm going to pay for it. Then the next objection, what about my wife? Okay, fuck you. I'll pay for your wife then. Fuck your objection. Oh, now it's the cat. Okay, well, now I'll pay for the fucking cat. Well, it's traumatic to the cat. At a certain point, it's like it's an endless amount of excuses. Just be straight up and be like, I'm just afraid to leave my fucking house, man.
Yeah.
Or just say something fucking more normal, like, I can't accept a favor of that size. I feel indebted to you, da-da-da-da. Instead, it's this whole weird rigmarole.
Or be real. Hey, I'm a bit uncomfortable doing stuff in public because of my trolls, and I'd rather just keep it as an online thing. I hope you don't mind. Ash would be like,
you know,
right. It'd be like,
it is,
okay,
but he just couldn't be honest. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's just like, oh, now it's a gay rape, and it's like, what?
Wife and I don't spend enough time together. We got stuff going on here. So then he did exactly what I thought he would do. Then he changed the offer because he realized that what he had done was pretty bizarre. And he said, oh, well then, in that case, well, I'll fly you and your wife down here and we'll all stay at the same hotel and blah, blah, blah. But that wasn't the first offer. The first offer was he just wanted to fly me out to fucking be bros, right? And that's, I'm sorry, I'm a married dude. I'm 43 years old.
What does that mean? I don't understand. Like, if you're married, you can't go to a bar with somebody? You can't hang out with another guy? Like, that sounds to me like you're the gay one. Oh, no, I'm married. Well, no, I wasn't trying to fuck you, you know? Like, what are you talking about?
Question had said, I want to fly to Seattle. I'm going to do some stuff in Seattle. Maybe Andy and I are going to do some shit in Seattle. A fan meetup in Seattle.
What do you mean, a fan meetup in Seattle? Again, I already had this plan to go to Florida. I'm like, let me include Phil in that plan. I'm going to pay for everything. It's not going to inconvenience him in the fucking slightest. It's a weekend. Versus, I'm now going to go out of my way to fly to Washington State. And so this is Phil's answer here, is the root of what his true objection was, which is that he doesn't want to leave Renton. He doesn't want to leave the Snort Fort. He doesn't want to leave Snort Korea. As long as he's in control of the situation in his gated community in his house, he would have been willing to do the crossover. So it's not like this bizarre, it would have been gay for us to meet up or whatever. You'd be willing to meet up, but only on his terms in his Snort Fort where he has control. But it's not like I told him to come to Canada where it's like, let's meet on neutral ground in a place where there's tourism. And it's like, I'm not going to be able to control what's going on there, and neither can you. But this is the weird, way that Phil's mind works. It's bizarre.
But you come and you hang out with us while we're there, and we meet and we spend some time together and we meet the fans. Then I would have maybe been like, okay, maybe that sounds all right. That's business related, but also we can meet. Maybe
you wouldn't want to meet the fans.
Notice how in his version of it you would have come, and maybe that's what it is. If I had said you would have been at Hogan's, he would have agreed instantly because he wanted to have sex with you.
If you went, Andy, I got Phil to come to Hogan's, I'd be like, all right, I'm buying a ticket right now, bro. See you there. Let's film some vids, right? Like, what the fuck are you
Oh man,
person, something like that, right?
Because then I knew it would have been funny as fuck. I knew it would have been. We would have done some funny ass shit.
Sounds way better than, I want to pay your way to fly you across the country to Florida. Literally the furthest possible distance you can fly in the United States where you live.
But It's so inconvenient to Phil to fly the farthest possible from Washington to Florida, but not for us to fly from fucking Toronto to Seattle. It's no matter what, it's like a transcontinental fucking flight.
It's him.
His Royal Majesty. But the thing is, we're actually the bigger streamers. We're the A side. We have actual fans and support.
You should be sucking our balls, bro.
So the idea that Phil is going to call the shots and he's got to control everything, it's delusional to begin with.
Longest flight, the most expensive flight possible, for you to just go to a bar with me and drink at Hulk Hogan's bar. And by the way, can I ask an honest question? What's the fucking obsession with Hulk Hogan? I don't have...
You tell me! You tell me!
Are we fucking kidding? Are we joking here? He admitted to the fucking Down from the Rafters account. He spends every penny he's ever made on Hogan.
This guy went bankrupt for Hulk Hogan. And he's gonna... What's the obsession with Hulk Hogan? I'm not obsessed with Hulk Hogan.
He has the Philomania fucking thing on his...
Oh my God.
Come on.
All right, that's a detractor meme. Oh, Phil wants to pull the Hogans, and I roll with it. It's funny, right? I'll pull the Hogans.
You rolled with it when we forced you, when Ashton forced you to admit that you were the one pulling it. That you were the fucking, like, what's it called? The account, Down from the Rafters.
I know you're gonna fucking ring the fucking bell. It really is retarded, Phil.
It's not even retarded. It's just a lie. It's just lies.
I know. And it's like, who does he think he's fooling?
Like,
you know?
Like, Ashton got you to admit it already. It's like the lie's over.
I wasn't in love with Hulk Hogan. All right? I wasn't. When I was a kid, I saw him as like a hero figure because I was a kid. Then when I realized that wrestling wasn't real, I stopped idolizing Hulk Hogan.
You buy? Okay.
Well, what age did you learn that wrestling wasn't real?
Well, is he trying to say that he didn't now pull Hogan's? Or pull any cards, rather?
I don't know. Why do you have the Philomania logo? Why do you sell merchandise that's a ripoff of Hulk Hogan? Because it's not even just the WWE Champions game, right? Like, there's a lot more to it than that, Phil. I don't know what to say. Like, this is just delusional nonsense.
Sorry, let me just plug this in real quick.
That was a long time ago. I don't talk about the guy. I don't think about the guy. It's a meme. It's a funny thing to reference because my detractors bring it up because they're fucking upset.
So it's a meme. It's a funny thing to reference, but it wouldn't make sense as the site of a crossover while we're doing a wrestling podcast. Right.
Yeah.
Best idiots. But it's not real. I have absolutely zero desire to meet Hulk Hogan. Now he's gone and I never can meet him in person. I did see him wrestle
and what a
in person,
shame.
for the record. I went to a SmackDown where he wrestled. That was kind of cool. But I had no desire to go meet the guy at his bar. And I don't care. It was a fucking really, really weird ass request.
This is way too, like...
Really weird. Again, out of the blue, too. It wasn't like we had been talking about shit like that. He's out of nowhere. He said, I want to do it. So then, when I turned him down the first time...
The 18th time, by the way, he's talked about this story.
No, but anytime you bring it up, right, is out of the blue. Like, what am I supposed to be like? Sire, at some point will we do an IRL crossover, sire? Which I believe we had floated and talked about. So he's fucking full of shit.
Well,
I had talked to him about, what if we did like a flipping with Phil where me and Andy came in and renovated your house? What if we did this? What if we did that? All sorts of ideas of IRL crossovers. So it's not as though this was the first time this was broached, Phil.
Also, like you were saying, anytime anything is said, it's always out of the blue. If I have an idea and I tell Ashton, it will be legally out of the blue because that's how an idea is formed.
I don't know. He has these weird ideas of communication that seem to only exist with him in his own fantasy world.
Yeah.
Which it's like nobody else has the patience to deal with it, Phil. Like I had the patience, Phil. You're never.
I
Keemstar's
didn't.
not-
I didn't.
No, no one else is
I-
gonna
I
have the
gave
patience.
up.
I went into it knowing it was gonna be a very, very tough battle, and that I was gonna have to blow smoke up Phil's ass and gas him up and this and that.
Yeah.
But even I underestimated simply how stubborn and stupid this guy is.
Yeah.
It's impossible to work with him.
It was like an episode of Black Mirror.
And then he says, oh, well, I'll fly you and your wife out there. And I turned him down the second time, right? I said, no, I just don't want to do this. Like, dude, I'm trying to explain to him in a way
the
that
excuse became the cat. The excuse then became the cat, which is insane and nonsense. And it's the same excuse you ended up using with the lie detector and all this stuff. Oh, Jasper, kitty. It's a cat. You know? I don't know what to tell you. Like, it can stay with somebody else for a week. It's not the end of the world, my bro. Like, what are we talking about?
get offended that that's weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, don't spend insane amounts of money trying to fly me somewhere. Like, we're
It's
not
not
friends like that.
insane.
You know what I mean?
This guy will spend in a weekend on a mobile card game what it would have cost me to send him to fucking Florida.
Exactly.
Well, yeah.
And still does. He still does.
But he didn't get it, I don't think.
Get it?
And then later on, now, because we're not doing stuff anymore, then he goes, oh, I was trying to fly his whole family out for a vacation.
Well,
and
I
stuff.
did
What are you
offer
talking
that.
about? There was never a discussion.
No,
The
it was.
discussion
You just
you
admitted it was. You just admitted it was. I said I would fly your wife out. I would take care of the cat. I would do everything.
Why is he changing the story now?
Because he believes that the initial offer is the only one that matters. But it's not. It's not.
Wanted to drink with me at Hogan's Bar. And then on top of that, you tried to cover for it when I said, nah, it's a little weird.
Okay.
Oh,
by the way,
I'll fly your wife.
You go to the bar, it didn't mean that you had to drink at the bar. If you wanted to be a teetotaler, if you wanted to do whatever, if you wanted to do something else in Florida, there's a lot of fun things to do in Florida. You could have went to a beach. We could have done fucking all sorts of shit. What are you talking about? Fuck. Could have took Phil to a strip club or something. Would have been amazing.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of crazy scenarios that you can put Phil in to where people would want to see Phil doing that thing.
Or us recreate the aim video, but with Phil.
Yes.
That would be
That's
hilarious.
what I thought of doing that.
That would be funny as fuck.
I thought when you could stay at the hotel
same
and everything.
spot.
Yeah. Why would my wife want to fly to Florida with me to go to Hulk Hogan's bar? What are you talking about? If my wife and I want to fly somewhere, we're going to fly somewhere we want to go.
You won't fly anywhere.
Oh my God. It's never going to happen, Phil. You're never going to go anywhere. But it's like beggars can't be choosers. And I guess that's always the problem with you. Say, I never got to have a honeymoon with Kat. I never got to go anywhere with her. I never got to say, well, lots of people would like to go to Florida. It's a huge tourist destination. I don't know if you're aware of it. There's white sandy beaches and tropical weather and palm trees and partying and Disney World is in Florida and there's Miami Beach and I don't know, there's a lot to do in Florida. We could have taken Phil to fucking Gatorland for fuck's sake and had Phil with the gators feeding the fucking gators and shit like that. We could have had him wrestle an alligator. There's a lot you can do in Florida. It didn't necessarily have to just be and it wouldn't have just been Hogan's Bar. But I would have also said if Kat came, there would have been a day for just you and Kat to go to the fucking beach. But oh no, Phil's like, no, he would have had to pay for me to go to Germany. This is what he's saying. This is crazy. Beggars can't be choosers, man.
For a vacation. Want to go to Europe or Japan or so who knows, somewhere, I don't know, but not fucking Florida, Hulk Hogan's Bar. It's the last place we would go on Earth if we had a choice of where to go for a vacation.
The last
but it wasn't
place
your,
on Earth?
But it wasn't your choice.
What about the whole continent of Africa? That or the Middle East? Ukraine, Russia. I guess I could name a few places you'd rather not go.
But this is the thing is, he's just so entitled and such a piece of shit. There are people that will never go on vacation their whole lives. There are people that really wish that they could go to Florida, but will never be able to go. Darkside Phil gets offered this stuff on a silver platter and says not only no, but he's indignant about it and spits in the face of it and says, why would I ever go to a dump like that?
If he had just said, no, I'm not down, not really my, cup of tea. Okay. The end. No, it's this fucking like hour cry session about it. What a bitch.
Unlike what a lot of people think, I'm not having a midlife crisis. I'm very happy in the middle of my life. I don't want
Whenever you have to say, I'm not having a midlife crisis, it's a sure sign you are in the midst of an incredible midlife crisis.
Buddy, he's depressed. I've never seen this guy. When he laughs, by the way, it's this ha ha ha. It's like you feel him pressing it, like he's pushing it out.
He's sitting here doing this walk down memory lane about me and you and review tech. This sounds like a crisis to me, man. It sounds like you have regrets and you're trying to cope with it. It's tough.
to change or lose what I have just for one crazy weekend at Hogan's Bar. I'm not a moron.
What? Lose everything?
You are.
What are you? Okay. What could have possibly happened that would have lost him everything?
His anal virginity after we raped him.
What is he talking about? I just don't. He's out of his mind.
After we brutally raped him,
he wouldn't have done anything. Like
diameter. We're driving.
Thing that I would like to do that I just can't do right now is a charity stream. I would like to do a charity.
Are you
event where I'm
kidding?
able to-
Listen to this. Listen to this. Phil wants to do a charity stream. So Phil, what's stopping you from doing the charity stream? What's stopping you from just, taking a day or two of your earnings and just donating it to charity?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Because ultimately that's what it is at the end of the day, right? Why do you need to get credit for it? Why do you need to publicly tell people you're doing charity? If you really want to do charity, you can do charity, Phil. You're saying you're so well off, you're doing great now. Why can't you just donate money to charity? Why is that? Here comes the cope.
One thing that I would like to do that I just can't do right now is a charity stream. I would like to do a charity event where I'm able to raise funds for a good cause.
He cries about not getting enough donos and he wants to do a charity stream.
It's just such a lie,
This
man.
is the biggest lie in the world.
He's trying to paint it in this different way where it's like he's such a good person, he's such a moral person, but it's the detractors that stop him from being such a good person.
Yeah, listen, guys, we're planning the biggest charity stream of our life. All right, worship us as if we did charity. You know what I mean? It's just trying to get oh, you're such a good person. You want to do charity. Wow.
Still can't do it. I want to, but I still can't do it because they would try to ruin it for me.
Well, how?
How?
Wouldn't it felt that I can't do a charity stream because the detractors would?
Because they would demand proof that you donated the money to the charity, which would ruin your scam, or
they would try to actually ruin the charity or whatever it is. You know what I mean? So I think
ruin
one day
the
I would like
charity.
to get to that level where I can do the kind of stuff that other people can do.
There's no level
but
for
I
you,
can't do
bud.
right now. That's something that right now I'm just not allowed to do.
Liar.
Why? Because are you stupid? I guess Icy Bob, I'm sorry, that was a really stupid question. Why? Dude, anything that
Icy
I try to
Bob.
do that other people do, immediately, let's send the people involved 5,000 pieces of slanderous thing about Phil saying that he's the devil and he's a racist. And he's
What is this idea that Phil needs to work hand in hand with a charity and he's going to be working with a coordinator that's then going to be sent all this information? How about Phil just raise money and then donate to charity?
And then show people, here's the receipt,
Yeah.
here's me sending it in the end.
Or maybe just give to fucking charity of your means. I don't know. Why do you need the gold star of credit to let the public know that you gave to charity?
I guarantee
Isn't it good enough to do the good deed?
I guarantee you, bro, he just thought of this idea right then. He literally
Lord
just
Deckham-
thought about this charity thing right there.
Well, Lord Deckham says they would return the money like when Ralph did it, but they wouldn't. It's a big difference between what Ralph was doing and what Phil's doing, okay?
Yeah.
I know people say, oh, well, Phil said hello, Jew. It's very different. I don't know
Hello.
what to say.
Hello, Jew.
sexist and he's a piece of shit, then let's say that Phil's gonna scam the charity and keep the money and do that. Are you fucking retarded? Of course I can't do that right now.
Okay, wait. May I just say something really funny? He's the one who brought up the charity. He's the one who brought up why he can't do the charity. And then he yells, "Are you fucking retarded?"
Yeah.
You brought this up. You're yelling at yourself. He's yelling at himself.
But that's what I mean. Those kind of attitudes can change in time. They have. Right now, are there people who don't like me? Yes. Obsessed fucking weirdo freaks. It's not like the entire internet hates my guts anymore. They did at one point.
Pause.
But not anymore.
Phil is really trying to say there's nobody who hates him online. There's nobody who hates his guts. Phil, most people who come across you and are exposed to you for any extended length of time come to loathe you, Phil. There's nobody out there who really loves you, Phil. This is just delusions once again, Phil.
But who likes him? Who doesn't hate him? Seriously, is there anyone who doesn't hate him?
That is absolutely...
In fact, I would say after the fallout with us, people hate him more.
Well, here we go. Yeah, I mean, he basically blew one of his last chances to make any sort of inroads with anybody. I'm not saying that, the detractors would have went away or he wouldn't still have been hated, but he might have actually been able to get some sort of something going on. But as of right now, it's looking pretty hopeless for Phil.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe he'll get it together. I really, really doubt it, though, because he just never changes. All right, this is where he really gives the cherry on top of this shit Sunday, like the coup de grace of all of this, like the least self-aware statements of all time, and just totally dishonest, disingenuous nonsense, as though it hasn't been that the whole time. But this really is taking it to the next gear.
One thing that is a big difference between me and them, all right? No lie, I'll leave you with this, because this is the God's honest truth.
Go ahead.
Every time that we finished doing an episode of Smart Guys, Ashton and I would sit down and maybe talk for like 20 minutes after the show. And it would be about the show, but also it would be about things in my content, things in their content, possible collabs, ideas for improvement, etc. All right? He outright said to me, Ashton, said, your viewers are not your friends. Your viewers are your wallets. That's what you withdraw money from. That's all they're there for.
Yeah, and Phil, you agreed with every single word of it, Phil. And you were like, preach it, brother, preach it. Like,
why would you
I don't know what to tell
friends with your viewers?
This is the truth, though. I'm not friends with any of you. You're not my friends. You're not ever going to be my friends. I don't make any illusions that you're going to be my friends. You guys are, financial supporters of the program. You allow the show to exist. The idea is I entertain you guys, Andy entertains you guys, and you reward us with money so that we can continue to entertain you guys.
That's the that's it.
That's it. That's it. So Phil is now going to lie to everybody and say that he views his viewers as his friends, when in reality, Phil views his viewers as his wallets more than any other streamer. And when I said that shit to Phil, it's like, buddy, I don't know what to tell you, Phil. I don't know what to tell you, but I actually like my audience and my viewers. I don't have this bizarre sense of contempt and hatred and spite that you have for your audience.
And they're hilarious too. Our audience is hilarious. They're funny, nice to talk to when we're going back and forth. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
At the end of the day, it's a transactional relationship. And if you guys aren't getting the entertainment, then I'm not going to get the money. And then the show's not going to continue. So that's just the way it is. But Phil is going to try and pretend that he's this loving, charitable guy, which is total bullshit.
Well, and also too, there is a danger with it, like the parasocialness, like an audience member can have with the host of a show. It can end up being Like you don't know who you're being friends with.
We've seen
You've
it happen firsthand.
Snakes and dirty bastards. Yes, it happens. Yes.
This is what fucking happens. Like you don't want to get too close to the viewers, and then shit gets all fucked up. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And you discard them. They don't mean anything to you, and you know you shouldn't care about them. That's it. And he's saying this to me, and of course I'm not saying anything against it because I'm still playing the part.
Because you agree with it.
I'm like,
playing the part. Playing the part as though you haven't always been the soulless, money-hungry monster that you've always been every single day, month after month, day after day, year after year, Phil. We all know what you are. We've all seen what you are, Phil. You're telling me you were playing a part when you agreed with that. Okay.
I mean, it couldn't be further from the truth.
By the way, further from the truth, you yell at your audience for not donating enough. You shit on them. You go, listen, imagine Ashton and I, we're doing a show, right? And we're like, listen, guys, we've been doing the Ralph content, but we didn't get enough donations, so we're never going to do it again because you guys didn't donate.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's what he does with games. But, Phil is beyond even that, too, where Phil will hit his goal and still beg. Yeah. And Phil expects to get money every few minutes throughout an entire stream. And that's just not realistic, Phil.
Exactly.
I don't know what to tell you.
Exactly.
Truth, and I want you guys to understand, I cannot be personal friends with every one of you. I hope you know that, right? But I actually really enjoy our nights like tonight where we can just talk and hang out and have a good time. I think that's why the streams of Truck Sim have worked so well. These are the times when I can just have a little drink or two, drive around. Every once in a while I crash, sure. But we talk about all these different topics. We have a great time. We share meaningful time together. Sure, you enjoy the game, but more than that, we actually have meaningful.
What are you talking about? By the way, we got Lady Snowblood for 10 subs. Big support.
Thank you.
You're talking about meaningful conversation. You don't know who these people are. You have no idea who they are.
Well, no one's talking back. A conversation has two people involved.
This is a parasocial relationship, buddy. It's not meaningful. And you're disguising parasocial interaction as true friendship, which is very disgusting and manipulative and unethical in terms of where you're basically siphoning money out of people under the guise of friendship. And oh, we're chatting and we're friends. That's not normal, Phil. That's not right.
Conversation. How many times can you say you tuned into a Kino Casino stream and you saw them have a meaningful conversation with someone there?
Wait.
How does he define meaningful conversation? Because
we talk all the chat all the fucking time.
I bounce off the chat constantly.
Me too.
The chat is the third chair of the program.
Exactly.
The chat is a massive part of the performance. Just because I'm not asking Stoshua81 what he had for breakfast today, which by the way isn't meaningful at all, and instead I'm talking to them about, what's their take about Phil? What's their take about Idubbbz? What's their take about Laura Loomer or whatever, and we bounce back and forth about that. That's far more meaningful than anything Phil discusses on his streams. A lot of the time we venture into like politics on this show and, the news and things that actually are somewhat meaningful, and we discuss them. Whereas on Phil's program, it's like, well, did you see this movie? And Phil's like, no. Well, did you eat this food? No, I never did. Oh, did you play this? No, I don't remember. Like, that's not meaningful, Phil. It's garbage. By the way, we got Casino Night Owl for 10 subs.
Let's go. Well, Ash, thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. But also, Ashton, when you're in the bathroom or I'm in the bathroom, we speak to chat all the fucking time. How about this? On Saturday, I have Project Zomboid lobby open, right? How many times has he played with his fans? Anything? Has he ever had a Call of Duty lobby? Has he ever had a... No.
Mario Kart, he wouldn't do it.
No, he wouldn't do it.
No.
The fuck is he talking about?
By the way, we got Icy Bob 90 for 10 subs.
Let's go.
And Bino Casino for a sub as well. Well, Stoshua here saying he had cereal. for
Oh,
breakfast.
I see it's pinned.
There we go, Phil. There's a meat. By the way, look at Phil here, man. Look how sad he looks, man. This guy is all alone, and he's just coping, and it's just pathetic, man.
Yeah,
it really is.
Hey, Phil, if you don't open up a lobby for Mario Kart or something else with your viewers, you're worse than us. I could just like throw it back at him. Easy.
It's not. It's literally all
He's so
jokes.
stupid,
It's
bro.
literally all them making fun of people.
That's the fucking show, you fucking retard.
I don't understand what's wrong with making fun of people. I really don't. Like, there is lines that can be crossed when you start doing gay ops against people.
100%.
Going to you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's not really what Kino Casino does. We get clips of people that we disagree with. We explain how we disagree with them or how their behavior is foolish.
Or if they're just stupid and shitty.
Yeah, the commentary is crass. Like, I don't know what to tell you, Phil. Like, you don't get to decide what is and isn't allowed on the internet, Phil. You don't matter. Get a grip.
And by the way, you'd be very shocked who watches us. A lot of mainstream popular YouTubers, I know actually a few, who can't say they watch us because we are too crass. But they like the content, and then they go, I like watching you guys. I'd love to shut you out, but I can't because I'm too nice of a guy. And, you know, people like drama, even people who aren't like us.
Yes.
Taking on people and then
Name
collecting
them.
money.
I'll expose
Where's the
them right now.
conversation? Where's the actual interaction? The meaningful moments? There aren't. any. It's just all jokes, right?
Mr. Beast
and that's their
watches
mentality.
us.
We put on a comedy.
You know, Phil talks about meaningful moments. Like, when we expose Nick Fuentes for allowing Ollie Alexander, a known pedophile and groomer, into the hen house and running his student organization, that's more meaningful than anything Phil has ever done.
Literally.
The stance that we've taken against America First and stuff like that, like, I don't want to be like, oh, I was important, or da, 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 but it is genuinely far more meaningful.
Yes.
You know, it's more important than what Phil talks about. Phil doesn't talk about anything of meaning. He's full of shit.
Yeah.
Show for you. You shower us with money, and we turn the stream off. They don't care about anything else, right?
But what? But what?
We do a longer stream than you.
No, but why? But why should it be anything other than that? The moment it starts to become anything more than that is when shit gets fucked up.
But what is he talking about? What does he do with his audience?
You show up, you do the show, you get paid, you go and live your life. Phil doesn't seem to understand that that's the healthier way to go about it, rather than always be doing this, always be seething about it, always be thinking about it, always be trying to control it. Like, that's not normal or healthy, Phil.
By the way, when our audience asks us something and we catch it and we respond to them, we're just like, oh yeah, and we explain it. When someone asks Phil something, it's this degrading way of responding. Why would you even ask that question? You know, do we ever snap at our audience? Unless it's like a crazy
I don't understand how playing a video game is more meaningful than making people laugh either.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really understand how
It's
he can get
less-
on a high horse
it's less
about it.
meaningful.
Because, but then listen, Phil starts to say, look at what I've done for the world. Like, he actually says this. Just hit play.
They don't. So, you know, that's the difference between me and them, is that I'm not like that at all. I really care about these moments we had. As I've grown and matured.
You don't.
Listen.
You don't. No.
I know we're just doing a show here. I love doing this show with you and hanging out with the audience and entertaining people. I think it's very meaningful in terms of like, I'm enjoying myself, and I hope you are too.
But this is a 44-year-old man who wants you to believe that on his deathbed, he's going to be thinking of an interaction he had with Hectic Henry in chat. That's not reality.
No.
You know,
ridiculous. No.
I have lifelong memories of the conversation I had about Street Fighter with Maiden of Virtue Real. No, you didn't.
No, man.
And oh, come on. Come on.
Remember, I didn't used to do this kind of stuff. In fact, here, I'm gonna turn this off. I did save, right? I'm just gonna turn this off because the music is distracting me. I didn't used to do these kind of streams, right? I used to do, I just sit here playing the game. But as soon as I started doing these interactive
Wait. You're telling me you did streams where you didn't talk to your chat at all, playing games?
I don't know. I feel like he's talking about when he used to film his TV screen and he wasn't a live streamer, but he did Let's Plays.
That's like YouTube.
What's funnier though, Phil, is that when you did do those and you did have more of a separation between your real life and streaming, you were a lot healthier. You were a lot less mentally fucked up. You get it?
Get it?
Like but really, like this whole like battling with people every day in the chat and trying to control everything and stop people laughing at you and battling with the detractors and trying to form parasocial relationships to pignatize people. This has caused you to get crazier and crazier and more detached from reality over time. You realize it's not a good thing that you're there 6 days a week, as many hours as you are. There has to be a separation from this, because even very mentally strong people can get broken by this shit. And you're not that strong mentally, Phil. So you need a separation, but you don't get it because you're so desperate to pignatize people and so desperate to escape from the horror of your real life that you live in this fantasy that fucks you up.
Exactly.
streams in 2017, long before I had any interaction with any of these people, right? A light bulb, like ding above my head. I was like, this is so much better having a stream where I can interact, talk, and converse about the game, about life, about other topics, about everything. This social interaction is so much better. It's meaningful. People come to my streams and feel like I got to talk and hang out with Phil today, right?
But they didn't.
As opposed to, oh, I came and I laughed at a bunch of jokes that this guy put out on his stream.
Okay, so
and I'm sure there are some people who come.
So what Phil believes is that what he does is more valuable than like stand-up comedy, or like I don't even know what he's saying. Like, what are you talking about, man?
I actually can't think of.
I just don't even know what sort of an argument is this.
I actually personally can't even think of something less meaningful than what Phil does.
Yes.
Like, I guess a video of someone mukbangs, maybe?
He does mukbangs.
At least with mukbangs, like, you're watching someone do something ridiculous and you're like, whoa, that's crazy. Why would you do that? Like, I don't know. What's less? Yeah, mukbang is still better, actually. Yeah, you're right. I'm just trying to think of something that's...
They laugh at me or they laugh with me, whatever it is, I get that, right? I do. Sure, you guys absolutely are those who are my support system when it comes to income.
Johnny Somali. Actually, I would argue Johnny Somali does better content than Phil because Johnny gave so many people jobs and high views from being viral. Yeah. So Johnny actually helped a bunch of creators, Tozy and Legal Mindset, all those guys.
Well,
explode.
by that standard, Phil's a job creator. I told Phil that. I said, Phil, you made a lot of jobs for people, bud.
You're right. Actually, you're right. Well, not as much as Johnny Somali, though, to be fair.
But at the same time, I feel like we are people who can have a good time together, just relating, talking about various topics, sharing information with each other about life experiences and things. That's just as meaningful as any of the other stuff, the gameplay, the money. It just is. That's something they don't have.
What?
We don't have what?
I don't know. And it's like Phil really doesn't know who we are. Like, I've done plenty of streams that, like back in the day, that were AMA streams that were just talking back and forth with chat.
Years of my life.
Yes, like I just don't know what he's talking about. Or like when you've done post shows on Kino Casino,
exactly.
They're very much like that.
That's what they are. That's what they are. Is me and Psycho talking in chat.
This is literally like streaming 101. Like, this is level 1 of streaming, is what Phil's talking about, where you have interactions with chat. They ask you questions. You talk back and forth with them and bounce off. This isn't like something groundbreaking or unique to Phil. This is something that every streamer does. But Phil's acting like he should be given a Purple Heart for it or the Medal of Honor or something and be worshipped for it. And it's going to get to the point where he says, like, look at all that I've done for the world by doing this. And that's just lunatic talk. It really is.
And something they never will have because they literally
yeah, he's on level 1 exactly for
see their audience as wallets to open, unfold, empty, close, and walk.
That's literally what you do, you fucking retard.
I know. The lack of self-awareness. The difference is, Phil, I'm honest. I'm honest, Phil.
Yeah.
You're not being honest, Phil, and that's worse.
Away, and if they never see them again, they don't care. There's another
Yes, well, okay, look.
But that's the same thing with you, Phil. You ban all sorts of whales, and then you expect that another one will show up. Like, what are you talking about?
Listen, you guys are cool in chat, but if one of you is like, I don't want to watch them anymore, and you leave, I'm not going to lose sleep over it.
But like, he dent audits people, and you haven't been around for a while, or what happened to this person? And it's like, okay.
Wallet to replace it. That's not how I see it. Genuinely, I get sad if there's a regular who disappears.
Well, because you don't get money.
Because you won't get paid. That's why. That's why. It has nothing to do with anything else. Don't pretend that it does.
Or if there's someone who maybe is gone for years and they come back and they say hello, I'm like, wow, that's an awesome feeling. You know, it really is. And I appreciate that very, very much, that there's people who've been with me all this time. Who was it? Earlier tonight, someone said, well, you know, there's people who've been watching it for 10 years and they just stay behind the scenes. I appreciate that so much. You have to understand. I get it.
Get
it?
it?
Can't be personal friends. It's never going to happen. But the fact that there's people who've been with me along this crazy journey, this 18-year YouTube journey, and you've been watching and engaging and supporting with this content for so long, that means something. Doesn't it mean that I've done something to help the people on this planet? And
isn't that crazy? Doesn't it mean I've done something to help the people on this planet?
The amount of DMs I've gotten from people who are like, yo, thank you, had a bad week, someone passed away, or this has happened like many times.
Every streamer gets these messages.
Yeah,
you know
like, oh,
but
hey,
Phil
man, my
acts
work
like-
schedule, guys, I've been depressed. Me and my girlfriend broke up, and I've been watching your thank you. Do I come to you guys? We've changed the world.
We changed lives. Come on, man.
Are you kidding me?
And by the way, I didn't hurt anyone in the process. It wasn't me bringing others down, making fun.
You've been bashing RTU and us
Yeah,
and this, that,
like,
the
what do you
other.
mean you're not bringing other people down. What about low tier God last week?
Exactly.
It's not as though this all happened during the Kino Casino arc. It's continuing to happen to this day, Phil.
And certainly I don't dispose of people at a whim, which is
You
what
do,
I was told
though.
to do.
That's what you
found a
did
level
to
of
Iron Chef Sakai. But what I told you, Phil, is that you can't let the whales tell you what to fucking do. That's what I told you, Phil. I told you you have to make your own content and be confident in it, and that you can't just let somebody who has money financially fuck you around and treat you like a dummy.
Well,
That's what
also-
I told you.
Well, also, you'll have whales who will, we've had this in the past, like way in the past, they'll donate a lot of money and then say, don't ever do this, or you have to cover this. And it's like, whoa, we got a contract. You don't donate to us, and then now you control what we do.
I don't know. Like, Phil's got rid of it to me, Ken, Iron Chef Sakai. There was King Tut back in the day. Like, there's many whales that have come and that have gone that Phil's just gotten rid of on a fucking whim or because it hurt his pride or whatever. So I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yes, that I'm okay with.
Mokuba.
Doing what I want to do. And that's an amazing thing. It took a while. It took 10 years of struggle for me to get to a level for me to find what I liked to do that would work, but isn't toxic. But I found
it is toxic.
I've been
Phil,
doing it now.
It is toxic. Listen, man, you would just be so much happier. Sell the fucking Wakando, go get a fucking minimum wage job or some shit, and just stop stressing about stuff online. Like, this is driving you insane and you're completely divorced from reality. I know you think that that's not the answer, but like, you're just spiraling out of control. Your delusions are so big, bro. You're just gone. You're cooked. Figure it out.
Figure it out, dude.
For about 5-6 straight months with no drama, and it's working. So thank you to all of you, really, who are here.
It's working. Last week, you didn't hit your goal 4 times, and you fucking scolded your audience.
Supporting my content. I really appreciate you all.
You think we don't
And I can still have morals and values because I don't
Oh,
have to
the morals
degrade
and values.
Morals and
to do
values.
Oh, yeah.
things to support
Fuck
and,
off.
and, you know, get my family what they need. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck you,
That's going to
bitch.
do it for tonight, guys. We appreciate everybody who
Very
turned
fun.
up. I thought it was a really fun show. We should be back Friday, 8:30 p.m. Eastern for the next show. See ya. Peace.